And we are live, I guess. Are we live? What's up, YouTube? How is YouTube world? Everybody enjoying the shit shows? I'm a little late, sorry. Try and get everything done before I start, but don't always work out that way. It don't always work out. So, what's happening? Um, I seen old Square and Brown Square. They're so much alike, and they're so closely related to each other. It's just brotherly spats. I mean, y'all look past the mean words and all that. It's the brotherly love, man. Brotherly love. It gets to them, and sometimes your emotions just have to come out, and that's what happened last night. So that's what we saw. If y'all missed it, I'll play it here in a minute. Once I finish what I got to say. Oh, Mike 12 point, just for anyone that might be wondering, does not live with his grandmother. I know he probably tells y'all that and y'all believe it, but other than him telling you that and trolling you, it's not true. I mean, surely you people got enough sense to know that Mike 12 point does not live with his grandmother. Of all the shit you've seen 12 point do, but you're going to believe that he lives with his grandmother because he told you so. Yeah. Is it great grandmother? Oh, maybe it's great grandmother. Anyway, this is how stupid you have to come on here and explain shit to people. You got to come on here and explain, hey, you're a fucking moron. This is actually not true, because you really think it is. Like, and you sound like a complete jackass when you start trying to throw insults at somebody over something that is untrue. I mean, your jackass is showing. And let's see, what else did I have? How many of y'all have lost your job in the last week? Anybody? I mean, usually once you get out of your 20s, that whole get a job, get fired, get another job, or job jumping. I told my little sister when she was doing the job jumping shit, hey, this ain't going to help you out. You can jump jobs all you want to, but when you start trying to get a car, a house, anything that where they look at your credit or your history, they don't want to give you shit because you have no time on the job. So I heard Brown Square telling Berlinetta, oh man, it's so good you had a job, you lost that job Monday and then you was out by Thursday on another job. It's really not that hard to do. That's not really accomplishing anything. It's not a big accomplishment because, I mean, the fucking economy is in the shitter. I mean, you can go ring up gas at a gas station for like $13 an hour. I mean, it's really not a big accomplishment to say, oh man, I quit my job yesterday, but I got another one today. I mean, he made it sound like she was doing something. And, you know, the reason why you don't see people over here doing that is because we keep our current jobs. Duh. We don't have to job jump. We stay with the one we got. We don't run around every other week trying to find a job. I mean, when you have no skill and nothing to offer an employer, you know, they'll try you out for a little bit, but chances are you're going to be let go. Or that's the way it works in this state, because you got 90 days. 90 days, it can go either way. You can say, hey, I don't like it, I'm out. Or they can say, hey, you're a piece of shit, you're out. And they don't have to have anything, any reason really, in that first 90 days. That's why they call it a probationary period. You know, if you ain't been working at a place 20 years, and when you threaten to quit, they come to you and say, hey, you know, what we got to do, we'd like to keep you a little bit longer. Let's give you a little more. You know, none of that happened. That's what makes somebody a worthwhile employee, not because they can job jump within a 3-day period. It's really not saying much. I'm just saying, you know, it's really, Brown Square made this whole big old spiel making it sound like she had some major life accomplishment because she's able to job jump. It's really not that big a deal. It doesn't really speak highly of you as an employee that you're able to just whore yourself out to whatever company will take you. Oh, and one more thing. Don't talk to me, Brown Square, about filing head of household, because once you get past a certain income level, you fucking idiot, head of household, you can't do that. You have to file married filing jointly, because head of household is for you fucking idiots like you. Not everybody that does it, but fucking idiots like you that are forced to file that way because you need that tax break. Once you get past a certain income level, you don't get that tax break anymore. You don't get to only give Uncle Sam like $1,200 a year in federal because you filed head of household. Head of household is an exemption. It's a break. It's a break on your taxes. It's for people with kids that don't make enough money to make ends meet. The government gives them a little extra. You're a fucking moron if you think head of household filing status means anything other than a fucking handout from Uncle Sam. But we know people like you, and look, I'm not saying everybody's under that umbrella. I'm saying he is. He's one of them. He wants everything handed to him because he can't afford to make it on his own. You're a shitbag. You're a fucking shitbag of a person. I bet you was or you probably still are too, eating them food stamps up during COVID, huh? I wish you some of these people need Google. They just need Google in their life. Just Google some of this stuff before you spew it out of your shithole. Because you really sound like a complete jackass when you get on here and try to sound smart, but you're really not. You're really just making yourself look like a bigger fool. I mean, dude, you can't be serious telling somebody to come talk to me when you can file head of household. What, you mean get poor? You mean make less money so somebody can talk to you? Are you an idiot? Yeah. Bring your RV up here. I'm waiting. I want to see you. I want to see you come park on this 2-lane country road. Yeah, I had to go change my shit, my filing status to like whatever it is where you, hey, take the most and then take some extra. Like I think on federal it was like oh shit, did I get paid yesterday? I think I got paid yesterday. Anyway, I had to change it up to where I'm claiming like single and none, and then take an extra 100 on federal, and in the state I'm claiming single but at a higher rate or some shit like that. It sucks. So I'm basically working for free. After this paycheck I got yesterday, I'm basically going to be working for free. I'm not going to make anything. I won't bring nothing home. I mean, I get a little piece of paper or an email saying, hey, this is the money that we gave everybody. You don't get none of it. Yeah, Books identifies as a bum. The first words out of his mouth when the hog sister said she got another job or something was, hey, don't forget me, and here's my cash app so that I can sustain my current lifestyle of being a piece of shit or whatever the fuck he said. I mean, it sounded like a real liberal nut job. Like if you see the news, you turn on any of the news and see these kids out here on these college campuses. Well, they're really not kids; it's adults. They're grown ass people out here, and it makes you wonder. Like, damn, are you 46 years old going to college here? Like, why are you out here protesting in these encampments and shit? But anyway, that's Books. That's people like Books that do that. They think that they have that mindset. And me personally, like, this is just me, the way I feel about it. Everybody that wants to protest that shit, and then they want to put some kind of comparison on it and say it's like Vietnam. No, the fuck it's not. No, Vietnam was the U.S. in a war where we lost 55,000. We lost 55,000. We had 55 or 56,000. I can't remember. I know it was close, probably closer to 56,000. We lost 56,000 troops in Vietnam. That was actually us in the middle of a war that we didn't need to be in. So, you know, most of the people that were doing that shit, they weren't tearing up private property. I mean, yeah, they made a mess, and, you know, they all got high and did shrooms and whatever. But they weren't breaking windows and, you know, just tearing shit up just to be tearing shit up. And what we're seeing now, well, I'm not going to see it here. I'm not going to see it where I live because they won't put up with that shit. It'll be like UT Austin or some of these others where they just drag their asses out. And I hope they all get some kind of charge that sticks with them forever. They deserve it. They deserve to walk around with a fucking charge hanging over their head for being a stupid ass, for not being intelligent enough to do their own research. for not having the fucking common sense to know that we're not in the war. We're not we're not going to have any impact on what Israel does. They don't care if we protest. They're protecting their land. And one stark contrast between us and Israel is they actually have a border and they enforce it. And people can say what they want to about Gaza. Israel walked out of Gaza. And the people that moved into Gaza, you can say, oh, the Hamas just took over. No, they didn't. No, they fucking didn't. They were democratically elected. Granted, I'm sure they sway their population. They probably have some influence. But regardless, they were elected. They were put in power by the people that lived in the Gaza Strip. They didn't take over. Israel walked out and said, here, fine, you can have it. Do what you want to do. And put up a border and actually enforced it. And now you got these fucking nut jobs out here on college campuses that think, oh, I'm going to sit right here. Oh, can you bring us some pizza, though? I'd like a fruit cup. Can you bring me a fruit cup? I'm a vegan. Either I don't care who it is. If you're calling for the obliteration of an entire nation, then we're not on the same side. If you're calling for the genocide of an entire religious sect or whatever, we're not on the same side. We're not at the same level. We're just not. And that's what they want. They want the genocide from the river to the sea. They want everything about Israel wiped off the map. And it's never going to happen. I'd probably make a lot of enemies. I mean, I know there's going to be more shit as we get closer to this election that you can't say. You know, for the fucking president of this country to hide in his basement or wherever the fuck he's hiding, for them to wrangle the political opponent, for them to wrangle him up in court cases. They're in day fucking 11 of this jury trial and they still have not named the crime. Okay? What crime? What is the crime that has been committed? A bookkeeping error is not a crime. You can listen to the fucking phone calls they're trying to play as evidence. One of them from that Cohen guy or whatever that crook's name is, where he's talking about some kind of financing and Trump stops in mid-sentence and says, wait, what financing? What financing are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about financing? I'm not financing anything. Some of these people are so blinded by hate. What, because of mean tweets or mean words or what? What is it? I don't understand what it is. Then I don't really care. This fucking president we have is willing to tank our economy and obliterate our border, which has already been obliterated, just to try and keep power and money. You got all these fucking Boeing executives winding up dead. These fucking Boeing whistleblowers is just winding up dead. Like, one of them died yesterday from a staph infection. Like, who dies from a staph infection? Besides old people in a nursing home every now and then. That's unheard of. This wasn't no fucking 80-year-old man in a nursing home. This was like a 40-year-old guy that died from a staph infection. Are you shitting me? He's like, files a whistleblower complaint against Boeing, like, hey, these things are going to fall apart in the air, and here's the proof. And all of a sudden, this man's dead because of a fucking staph infection. What's next? I'm like, oh my God, this guy, he just fucking had the Black Plague. I mean, wow. Hasn't been seen in 1,000 years. What the fuck? What's going on? You can't fix stupid. And then people like Square and Brown Square and Dumb David are living proof you cannot fix stupid. Oh, don't forget, Filthy gonna be live tonight. And look, I know there's still shit going on. If everybody wants to tear communities down, then hey, I guess so be it. But at some point, everybody knows it's Filthy Friday. Why schedule a live and for the same exact time? I don't know. But I guess do whatever. Seems like maybe cooler heads should prevail, or come state your problem, something. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's a whole fucking rabbit hole of bullshit. Oh, and I think the Littles might be doing a live or something. I don't know when. I don't know what time it's going to be. But hey, let's see what we can find. All right, we got 1 3-hour stream and then a couple of like 10, 15-minute streams. So let's see. I guess we'll start with this one. Hang on. Well, first, let's start with this.
Attention, please. Now, do I have your full attention? Okay, that's better. Okay, now. Okay, let me go get this fast money. Don't swerve in my lane. Don't go too fast, you will crash, dummy. No brakes, nigga, I'm real. Ain't no fakes. I'm just cooking in the kitchen. I'm getting this bread, no cake. I'm getting hot in the motherfucker on that bud, no shake. Hey, they can't take what they wanna get. They at my gate. Wait, you gonna have to meet your fate. Oh shit, you ain't in no shape, nigga. Yeah, I got that protein. I done put it up, I done roll it up. I'm getting so high, go get some more lean. Oh, do I have to flat them out? I'ma roll them over like a bulldozer. Oh, I done told you, I'm a soldier, just like some cold. I'ma let them nigga know I'm a cold nigga roll, figure roll, cause the fat lady singing. Man, I'm bringing that pain. Man, I'm insane. I'ma like Eddie Kane singing in the rain. Try to leave me out, ain't no doubt. Ain't no clout, you can see the talent, go ahead shout. Man, you know what I'm about, I'm on the cloud, I'ma watch them rock. Nigga, I'm still up in the pot, yeah, I'm really hot. And really you not. So let's get back to this fast money. Don't. Attention, please.
Well, I didn't know everybody wanted to see him dancing.
Okay, that's better.
But if you want to, I'll play it.
Okay, now. Okay.
Nah, I ain't gonna torture y'all with that. No, I mean I like the song. I ain't gonna torture y'all with the video though. And we'll get back to this. All right, I'm gonna speed it up because I want to get through it. I don't want to sit here and listen to this shit all day.
I swear to God,
I think Josh is going to feel mighty funny when some cops show up at his house. I think she should be more concerned about not having a place to live than what happens to you.
You filed something false, Sly. I'm getting in contact with your fucking police today.
Let her do whatever she wants to. She's got more to lose than you do.
And
because I can promise you.
Go up there. I swear to God, she filed something false.
Don't get upset about it. She hadn't.
Every goddamn clinic.
She didn't go to the. She didn't go to the courts about Stupit.
Her medication. Every goddamn clinic.
Right, and I have proof of all of that for her district attorney as well. But the thing is, Amanda doesn't
let them gas you up into doing something stupid, bitch.
Amanda has not gone into the police and done anything, Square.
On you. I have told you to leave me alone. Here's another example of nobody was going to talk about Amanda, and then she just texts my phone.
But because she can't get any attention.
Didn't you try to say that you wanted people to leave you alone? So why the fuck are you texting me?
Because she is lonely and she needs some stimulation because she gets
let's see how it works that you file an EPO and tell me about it before I even know about it to check my mail. Let's see how a fucking judge looks on that.
Hey, Berlinetta. Hey, boss. How you doing? Sorry about my live, y'all. I don't know what's wrong with my mess.
Oh, Red Eye, it ain't God's fault. I'm sorry, Lord, but still. I mean,
no, yes, I do get your frustration. But Amanda's just doing this to get pats on the head like she always does. But that's okay.
Can you hear me on this other one?
Because she's already almost out the door.
Dana, can you hear me on this other one?
I hope one of y'all got somewhere Amanda can stay.
Miss Dana, you can't hear me on this other one, can you?
Little Hellbilly, I don't know how to do. Let me see. I don't know how to unblock.
Miss Dana.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna make you go out and have you come back in because you can't hear my other account.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
Or actually, just hit the refresh button. Just hit the refresh button. Okay, yes, you got it. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Let's fucking check the mail.
Swear to God.
Let's go check the mail, why don't we?
Bro. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Gonna fucking send me a daggum text message.
Like this shit's fucking.
I don't even know if I've got a fucking key to the mailbox. Yeah, can you hear me now? It's like this seems to be how it is. Whenever you're already up here, if somebody new on the panel, or if I switch or fall off and come back on another account, you can't hear. Like it's nothing on your end. It's a glitch or something. And then when you come out of and come back on, then you can hear me. So I don't know why, but it's been like that now for the past couple times we've done it. So I'm sorry to have you make you refresh, but if we're gonna have a panel or anything, you got to be able to hear people, you know.
Yeah, it didn't bother me. I don't want to be bothering folks' ears.
Oh, Bird, Amanda just fucking texted me and said, check your mail. Oh, I'll check it all right. I tell you what, I swear to God, though, if she fucking filed some false shit that I got to handle, then I'm.
I mean, it would be a shame if somebody filed some false shit on her husband, right? I mean, if this is what it's going to come to, then people can just pick people out of random.
Ain't nobody going to file any false things against them. Yeah, I need those messages. I'll need if she's done this, Miss Dana, I'm going to ask you to put everything out. I really am. Now, then people can say that I had something to do with you putting the shit out because I'm fucking saying it right here, right now. I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna fucking go from being our friends to fucking up over us, get mad, we call you out, and then try to fucking join in with these other people that used to fucking laugh at you all the time.
Snake Square. I don't have to put anything out about Amanda because these people on YouTube, she doesn't care anything. I'm gonna get aware.
But I need it.
I'm gonna get aware of her. So let her keep on, Square.
I'm going to ask you to, though.
I'm going to get up with Josh, and I'm going to get up with Josh's mother, and we're going to see just how long Amanda's so up on her. We'll see if she falls off that high horse. We'll see. And I'm going to let them know what all they're doing.
So somebody else is filed. So she didn't file it. She's telling me because now who's that person?
Either way, she's a part of it, so it doesn't matter. She just wants to be a part of the show, Square. Let her be a part of the show. She's not going to like her part. I promise you.
Yeah, it's not going to be interesting. Yeah, like, okay, so Lady Tracy sent it because of the one live show. She made a tag and commented me. That's when I turned off my tags. She tagged me in something where I'm talking to, I was about to say something to her, and Mustard came in here and said, yeah, sit in your quiet of your own comfort of your home and stuff. And so then I started to address him, and then I came back and said, she's in here. I wasn't blocking her or nothing, but she constantly tags me. And I said, I don't know why you got to do that. So then she goes and she makes a video saying, I threatened her. And now she's going to file an EPO?
Let them all do what they want. You have an attorney, Square. Let him handle it. Okay? Let him handle it. That's what you paid good money for. And I appreciate all those that are donating. Y'all keep donating. Y'all keep on donating. Every little dollar helps.
For one, but no, never mind. I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah.
One, this is just fucking dumb.
Yeah, it is. Because just let it go the way it's going to go. Let them do what they want to do, Square.
I need witnesses.
I know it's still frustrating, but you know what? They're only hurting themselves in the long run. And Amanda knows this. So let her keep slitting her own wrists like she always does. Take another pill, Amanda.
The fact that other people know about it already and are telling me, and I haven't even been served with nothing yet, so I ain't violating nothing or whatever. But
yeah, she's just saying it to get a ruse out of you so they'll have something to talk about on other channels. That's all they're doing.
Well, no, they might not be lying. There may be something else filed. And
I'm sure it's okay. Your attorney will handle it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, you guys are right. Why do I have to open something from out of state? Yeah, fuck that. Unless a fucking law enforcement officer brings it to me, fuck that. You're right.
Exactly.
I ain't playing this fucking game anymore.
Yes, they just think you are. Hi, sexy. I'm on live. What you doing? Sorry, my husband just came up.
I gotta smoke. I gotta fucking smoke. This is goddamn too much. Does everybody see this? Progressive Patriot, you were live last night talking about June 20th, and then he starts talking about Johnny stuff. He's like, isn't it going too far, taking it real life? Of course it fucking is, dude. And he says, you don't want to make an enemy of me, Square. He said, you don't want to make an enemy of me, Square. I'm like, the only reason why he's talking about or interested in anything to do with me is because of you, Dana, because of y'all's
exactly.
I never have done nothing to this dude. Not a damn thing. He
already
came around here trying to talk about you.
Eli already knows.
I asked him back in the past to help with this shit and to ask his take on it, and he's like, nah, it's crazy, man. You're gonna have to deal. He didn't want to get involved in, but now you want to get involved and bring up June 29th, Progressive Patriot. Aren't you Jewish, Progressive Patriot? Like, hold on, isn't he Jewish? He's Jewish, right? Do you think it's funny for this mother? Do you think it's funny for this filthy fucking animal to pretend to wear a yarmulke and pretend to be, and then tell me that I'm not a Messianic Jew when I fucking converted to it? He's gonna tell me what I am.
Progressive is a clout chaser. He tried to clout chase up church, and Jamie gave him this deal, and they didn't do all her dirty work. And he said he didn't do her dirty work anymore. She turned on him. Then he went to this psycho. No, let me tell you. No, did you know about? Did you know about him?
You know what Xbox just said.
Did you know?
Not just gotten to that.
Him and going on people's panels, drunk out of his mind, and on God. Because he was being tortured by Jamie and Seeper and all of them. I have all the messages from him where he tells me what went on. We all remember, right? Because he sent them to Sly, too. Progressive Patriot. And Progressive Patriot, aren't you the one who started the whole smear campaign against Stone Dad, saying that he was talking to underage girls and doing all this stuff to women that he never did? Wasn't that you, Progressive Patriot, that spun that narrative in the first place and put out all that fake information? Wasn't that you, Progressive Patriot, Eli? That was you, Eli. Mm-hmm. We remember. Hey, Xbox. What you doing today? Yeah, it was Eli. It was Eli who started that because of Jamie and Seeper. And so he just quietly went away. But you see, he pops up every time Micro Trucker pops up. So that tells you they're all in it together because they've got to come do, major cleanup work for Seeper. I mean, y'all don't see it? I know y'all do. What you doing, Killer Bee? Other than coming in here being a nuisance, what you doing today? Hey, lady.
Here's the thing, though, Miss Dana. I don't have an attorney. I'm trying to raise the money up for it. I know.
Well, no, you do have one. You've got to claim it, Square. You will have one. We'll have the money. Don't you worry.
Yeah, but if they're trying to do another case, like, he will
know what to do, Square.
I'm not, just like they said, though, if a law enforcement officer doesn't bring it to me, I am done accepting these fucking frivolous out-of-state shit.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
What you gonna eat? I ain't even hungry really today. What you gonna eat?
Hey, Miss Dana, can you refresh one more time? Because I'm switching again. I'm so sorry.
What'd you say?
Just hit the refresh button, honey. I'm sorry.
I need to go out again?
No, not just hit the refresh button. Just refresh the page. That's all you got to do. Just refresh.
I can't hear you. You're cutting out.
I said just refresh the page.
I refresh. Okay.
I tell you guys, this is this is about. Yeah, I know that. I wouldn't either way, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just being real. Like, here I got these people. I got Sly texting me a picture of somebody else laughing and saying, check the mail. Like, they got to be trolling because, unless a sheriff from here is bringing something or a sheriff out of state is bringing something to my residence, fuck that. There ain't no law against me using mail. Miss Dana? Miss Dana?
Yes, sir.
I started to say, there ain't no law against me refusing mail, is there?
No.
I ain't think so. I'll double check. I'll ask my now I would have already hired maybe somebody locally here, but like they don't. Most attorneys only are licensed in maybe the state closest to their home state. Because it costs money to keep. It costs money to keep a license and like a bar association in another state. That costs money every year. And if they're not having a lot of cases to deal with out that way, they're not going to fucking keep a license over there.
Well, we'll just let all that slide off. They're just trying to get a rail out of you. Don't let it work. Yeah, I got Venmo.
Well, it did. She's got no business fucking messaging me. Didn't she claim here a while back, not too long ago, that she said to leave her alone?
Yeah, and she's done.
Even though I corrected it and said, no, you said that, and then you texted me a few days later and said sorry for being an ass, being mean or what have you. I have those messages still. Like I said, I don't ever delete nothing.
Oh, neither do I. Neither do I. Hey, Carrie. Hope you're feeling better today.
Hey, Carrie. How you doing? Sorry.
He means
this is what they do, though. Anytime you're doing a live, I'm doing it with you. They're going to do this. So I'm going to have to start just something like that happens. I'll just announce it to you privately or what have you. Because you're right. They may just be pulling the shit just to get, something on fucking camera as usual.
That's all they're doing.
That's all they can live with.
That's all they're doing because I gave her the opportunity.
It's fun to make somebody fucking, have mental stress happening and us get it captured and we caused it. That's fun. That's not antisocial behavior at all.
Well, I mean, she had every opportunity to come for weeks and say whatever she had to, and she hid, and she did this, and she did that. And then yesterday, I let her on panel. I let her talk till her heart was content. I didn't say a word.
And nothing, and every other word was nothing but faggot this, faggot that. And blah, blah.
So we all see what we're dealing with there. And I'm not going to sit there and try and have a conversation with someone who's not there to have a conversation.
Good boy. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It looks nice out today, except for these people that came by and fucking mowed the yards and fucking. They always spray everything on porches, and they never leaf blow. So I'm gonna have to, I guess, sweep this fucking porch off.
Oh, look, y'all, Bugsy's Toe Jam. Whoever that is a super supporter, y'all. Look, Bugsy's Toe Jam.
That's V is for.
V is 4 supports men attacking women and children and stalking. V is 4 is a predator supporter. Why is that?
he sent me a
VS4?
request
Are you a predator?
He's-
VS4, are you a predator? And I can tell you
He sent me
probably
a
would use Seeper's
request
money because you ain't got none of your own. You ain't got shit of your own. So you probably do get paid to do dirty
He
shit.
sent me a request for.
Did you
He
get a
sent me
reach
request
around with
for
when he cashed that check?
$400.
Bugsy, did you get a reach
Can you hear
around
me
when he
okay?
cashed that check for you? Yeah, I can hear you.
I started to say he sent me a request. VS4 did yesterday for $400. Like I'm gonna pay him $400.
Broke ass begging for $400, and it's the first of the month. Damn, somebody can't manage their money right. Didn't you just get that check?
No, ain't nobody checked the mail yet, nor got the mail. And usually, in my experience, when someone files that from out of state, it's registered, so I have to sign for it, and they're not going to just put it in a mailbox. So if they put it, why are you fucking inserting yourself in this, Carrie? You know it ain't legitimate. But anyways, yeah, I haven't checked the mail today yet because I don't have a fucking key. But when the person with the key gets back and I check the mail, if there's something saying that they want me to come to the post office and sign, and I don't have anything to expect from up there, I don't think there's a law saying that I don't have to go.
You have to have an ID. You have to have an ID too to sign for a letter. And didn't you accidentally lose your ID? So you won't be able to sign for that certified mail.
You're passing along a message. Well, don't pass along messages. Oh, you do reject certified mail all the time? Well, great. I'm glad you just said that because I'm about to. If I've got anything saying it's up there, especially when I got people already admitting and hee-hawing about online about it's just meant to fucking cause me more mental distress. Hell no, I ain't gonna accept it.
They just want some type of receipt of service, and if they don't get it, then they'll have to go through other avenues to get it.
Yeah, so there's no receipt of service.
It's okay. We got this.
Unfortunately, my grandfather fucking signed for the last one, but I done made sure that he knows not to do that again.
Wait.
Don't nobody pass along messages though, especially if you're passing along a message from a group that you know is fucking with me. That'll get you banned.
Yeah, because if somebody said, "Would you go tell Square?" I'd be like, "No, you can go tell Square. I'm not starting anything. I'm not in this mess, and y'all aren't going to bring me in it. You're not going to pull me in it. That way, I can say I never had any part of any of it." That's what I would say.
I don't even understand you doing that, Carrie. Like those are the same people that follow a guy that called you those are the same people that follow a guy who called you a pedo supporter for just sitting on a panel. So I don't even know why you would bother, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm just not going to be a part of nothing like that. I mean, you don't have to choose sides. I just be like, no, I'm not going to do that for you. You go tell him. Nah, you're not pulling me in this.
Okay, Mr. Hank Schrader, ASAP Schrader, fucking, remember Breaking Bad, the DEA agent that was fucking collecting minerals? She's like, your stupid rocks came in the mail. He's like, they're not rocks, they're minerals. They're minerals, Marie, they're minerals.
I've never watched that. Anybody got any weekend plans?
Here's a person that frequents those chats and stuff that mess with me. Mental distress is going to work every damn day. Yeah, maybe from life, regular life, people deciding to go out their way to commit acts against another who they don't know in real life is not normal mental stress of life. And it's making it harder to pay bills and do things when I'm having to fucking look at legal cost, Mr. Drew, that I shouldn't even have to fucking look at. That wouldn't be happening if other people didn't be fucking scumbags.
Well, I agree that is stressful, Drew, but at the same time, I do all those things and I don't have any mental distress because I don't live beyond my means. I couldn't if I tried. And I'm just not, I'm a very thrifty person and I don't believe in having excess things that I don't need.
You know what that is? Hey, Berlinetta, can you tell me what you think that means right there and who would have sent this person over here? What do you think about that? Because you know how they send people over here all the time to say stuff like June 29th or whatever. What do you think that symbol means right there and who that message is from that's trying to be slick? Let's see. Oh, Berlinetta answered. What do you know?
But he did the same thing to me over Jasmine and Jamie, and he's an idiot because he believes Jamie is real. Jamie is real. He's an idiot. He's a Seeper reach around sucker too. He sucks on Seeper's balls too.
What does this mean? What does this mean? I abused him over the mail. Why would I abuse him over the mail? That makes no sense. Get out of here, VS4. Brownie.
I think somebody should check on VS4 abusing itself. All these people that just love Seeper, don't they? They just love that fool. And I do remember that person that they're speaking of, she always had so much proof to back Seeper up. Always had so much proof to back Seeper up. And she was also one of those that was, Jamie is real. Jamie is real. See how they're all exposing themselves.
Seeper?
Seeper and Ryan.
You're in the notebook.
Well, I ain't seen proof of that yet. Which again, like I say, that would, I mean, it does kind of complete the circle if he is Ryan's right hand man.
I didn't say anything. I just assumed somebody sent you, and Berlinetta just happened to know exactly what I was thinking. So, yeah, sure.
Dark Messiah, hit the link. Hit the link, Dark Messiah. Drop a link square. So I will drop one so Dark Messiah can link.
That's probably the Peter Griffin guy.
Well, it doesn't matter who he is. I just want him to hit that link. Prove that they're not a coward. Jump up and stand on what you got to say. You ain't got to show your face, but get up there. Let's hear what you got to say. Dark Messiah. Yeah, I thought Kurt was his right-hand man too. And he also, and I would have thought that, Power Stroke was closer to Ryan than Seeper, because Ryan hadn't given Seeper a ride, has he?
Look, they all
rides.
Hold on. Ryan's right-hand man is ripped up. I have to mute it because I'm mobile. I can't pause it. They all claim to have all kind of proof. All of them, everybody. Like, we show proof. If we say something, we got proof. We back it up with proof. Like, hey, this is my claim, and here's the video. We don't come out with some bullshit and just run with it. We always show proof. Everything we say or do. But Square, all these people that he associates with, they all have all this proof. Proof about this, proof about that. And you never see any of it. And it's not like it's suddenly inadmissible because you showed it on YouTube. Like, that's not a thing. It's not like you're going to get in court and the judge is going to be like, oh, no, well, I seen you was on the live. Or, hey, the attorney said you did a live stream and showed this proof, so it's inadmissible now. You can't use it no more. No, they just make up some excuse as to why they can't show it. Just like Brown Square. Brown Square runs around making claims that all these mean white people said this or said that, said they was going to do this or said they were going to do that. Where's your proof? Oh, I don't have to show proof, but you do. But you do, though. You do have to show proof. Our PSA against you, we showed all the proof we needed to show for it to be a public service advisory. We showed every bit of the proof. Proof of things that you've said yourself. So they all make the claim. Just they don't bring it to the table.
Do I look anything like this person that's speaking on?
I believe you know exactly who you are. You are up here right now after filing false shit, claiming all the false shit you did, and you do not need to come around me. And I told you to stay away from me with Mustard and them, or I was going to file one on you.
Who do you think this is?
You went and you filed one about me. Get off of here and do not come back. Goodbye. That was Brooke.
Oh, I thought that was Carrot Tooth.
Hey, I don't think that wasn't Brooke, was it? Was that Brooke? I don't think it was. It's just Square with his paranoia.
I'm sorry, I thought that was just Listy in the background.
I tell you what, that's I don't believe that was Brooke. That is astronomical. Couldn't tell.
Well, let them do what they want to do, Square.
That was fucking crazy. Well. Was that Peach? We're not being naive, are we? That was that Peach woman person.
Oh,
because
okay. All right. Yeah,
and
so it wasn't
that was
Brooke.
the thing. I've only had limited times I've seen that person online.
Idiot.
And
What an idiot.
notwithstanding everything else that's been fucking passed off as supposed fact,
Brooke was live at the time talking, and he assumed it was her. Okay.
Why'd you jump down?
Classic. Classic square.
well, wouldn't you know, the person who's over there right now was like stalking my
course.
page
Of
and
course.
streaming it.
Of
And he
course
looks
they
and
are.
sees that she's live and still
Because,
assumes it was
yeah,
her. Like,
it's like they don't
dude.
have a
Yeah,
clue.
they're over there saying nice work, and yeah, that was her. That was her.
Well, she's just digging her own grave
And the
square
other
there.
What a
person,
moron.
filing something in the mail that told Sly to say it. They're over there saying that I'm in trigger mode panic.
No, nobody's triggered. Yeah, I don't know. I never really watched Father Son
Ron.
CC over it. I mean, I saw them around and some of their stuff, but I don't really know what happened with them. They seem like nice fellas, I guess. I don't really know.
Can't make this shit up.
Well, just a peach. That doesn't mean we know who you are. Who are you? Who are you, just a peach? Yeah, they was good. I didn't know them though.
So,
I don't know much about them. They just seemed like nice fellas. I didn't watch them often
hold on,
though. So
Miss Dana. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
that's Diane. That's Diaper Diane. That's not Kendra. That's Diaper Diane Draper. I know exactly who that is. That's Lispy herself, Lispy. That's who that is. Am I right?
Yeah. That was definitely. I just got a message from someone. It's confirmed. That was yes. That was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. You're a liar, and you know it.
They just think they're so smart. Hey, Princess of Darkness, what you doing today? Hear them turkeys, y'all? Know you're the way, the only sound. Good to hear, Princess of Darkness. Good to hear. Hope you thank God today for them blessings.
Regardless if it wasn't or not ever, person that's over there steady watching, who do you think would have sent that person over here? Where do you think they came from? They came from their channel, which just shows that this person is steady messing with me despite what they filed.
Well, if not only that, it shows that her lies have had the effect on other people to attack you. So just
yes,
let
it
them
is.
do
It's called cyber stalking. When you tell somebody to leave you alone and they keep doing it online, it's called cyber stalking. Look it up. That's cyber stalking. You have nothing to do with me. I mean, now it wouldn't. Now if maybe hypothetically I was being watched and nobody was coming over here or anything, and they weren't engaged in the type of shit that they call trolling, maybe then if they never bothered me, but they constantly harass and bother me and then send people over here.
Red Eye Patriot, that
even
sounds
if
like a good
it was
time.
somebody that Captain Click, get the fuck up out of here. Get that fucking account out of here. Cost dude $18 to send 25 pounds of Sonora Hornstone for pain. I'll be busy all weekend shipping arrowheads. So that's awesome, man.
What was Captain Kurt doing today? Being a jerk?
Oh yeah, trying to come over and call someone. Because apparently I wasn't the only person that thought they were hearing a similarity. I'll tell you what though, it was that person whenever I was on Dumb Jeans and other places and I was there. It was that person then, no doubt. I have witnesses to it. So, not everybody's always right.
Well, my money's on Diaper Diane. I think that's exactly who that was.
That might have, you might be right. You might be right. I think you're exactly right.
Fuckering
That's who that was.
Yes, that's exactly who it was.
Because now I'm starting to remember when they were on ADs and talking about you and me, and yeah,
I knew who it was when she opened her fuckering
with an added Southern drawl, like an overuse, like it was just way too much trying to be a Southern drawl.
She just got that trailer park drawl. She don't know nothing about no Southern drawl.
Well, I was sent from YouTube, even though YouTube's in fucking California, and I thought you said Google.
I thought you said you were from Google.
Well, Google, YouTube, it's the same corporation practically. It's just another division of the corporation.
Let Diane do what Diane wants to do.
I think Google's main headquarters though is in California, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of these tech social media companies are either from California or fucking Silicon Valley or Oregon. They're from somewhere around that East Coast area. Where there's more liberal policies. Yeah, exactly.
Sodom.
I remember when they fucking made it up in Oregon. I don't know if it's still like this or not, but they had made it for a little while there that you could have possession amounts of any scheduled drug. I don't care if it was a block of heroin, like a little thing of heroin. They were allowed, and they had places where people could go and shoot up safely and everything. Is that still going on? I think that was in Portland.
Yeah, I have a cousin that she don't live in Portland, but she lives on the outskirts of Portland, like in the country part. And she said it was horrible. They could not wait to get away from that. They finally got their house sold and stuff. But she said it was horrible. Like in 2020, it was just horrible.
Oh, they're recriminalizing it. Okay, so they did. Portland failed where Portugal succeeded in decriminalizing drugs. They gave it 3 years. Portugal's program took longer to show results. The America's first experiment in treating hard drugs as a public health problem rather than one for the police looks like it's about to end. The Oregon legislature has voted to repeal the state's 3-year-old law decriminalizing drug possession for personal use this month, joining cities from San Francisco to Washington, D.C. that are adopting new tough on drug policies. Democrat Governor Tina Kotek is expected to sign the bill passed after a surge in fatal overdoses and public drug use in the coming days.
Yeah, sure. They created a problem. Now they created all these addicts, and now they're gonna take away all what they created them, and now they're gonna make it illegal for the. I mean, you see what the government does? They do these experiments. Hey, y'all little rats, and you have no choice but to participate. That's being a slave. And y'all believe we're the land of the free? We sure the fuck ain't the home of the brave. I can tell you that right now.
But see, it had made it to where people could go there. They could even have their drugs tested to make sure that it wasn't, it didn't have fentanyl added to it or what have you. And I don't think they should completely take it away. I think they should make it to where if somebody comes there to get that help, that eventually they got to enter treatment or they could be penalized. That's what they ought to do.
No, they never should have done it in the first place. They never should have done it in the first place.
Well, a lot of these people that are using drugs, they're homeless and stuff. Yeah, some of them I imagine are criminals and bad people, but there is a good portion that are not, that are just in a bad spot. And I think, I mean, they could cite them, refer them to a local place to go where they could have you, but with a court, reminder or court place in lieu that is supposed to, mandatorily get them into treatment. That's what I feel like they ought to do. Not make it completely decriminalized and just let them shoot up and ignore them, and not make it back completely illegal where they just throw away the key and put them in jail either. I think there's a middle ground.
That's what they're doing. And who's going to fight them, right? They're the government. They make the laws, and we just have to sit back and like it, right, people? We don't go and contest what's going on. We just sit back and shut our mouths like good little people and let the government force things upon us, and we just have to be okay with it. They gave these people these drugs, and now they're going to make them criminals. I mean, does that make sense?
And AD was, just messed up, like, last night. And I know what somebody was trying to say by wearing my picture when they came up. I know exactly what you're trying to say. And that's why I left, because AD, like I've had it with AD. Like he ain't nothing.
I want AD to take a lie detector test.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to take a lie detector test. I'll pay for it, AD.
First question: does everything you do concerning marijuana in your state completely legal and by the books? And are you
I
not
don't care
breaking any
about
laws?
that. I don't care about
Oh,
that.
I do want to ask that.
Oh, you can, but
I
I
want to ask him also: are you in the
him.
possession of any fire? Are you in the possession of any firearms breaking 922 G3?
He's not. He's not.
He had a picture of him with a shotgun, and he's fucking all day weed smoker, trying to talk about life.
He doesn't have any guns, and he doesn't have any guns in his possession.
I think he does. He's breaking a federal firearm law.
I don't think he does.
Now, if he's got a muzzle loader or a black powder revolver, he wouldn't be in violation. He could shoot that thing all day long, carry it, whatever he wants to do.
I don't pretty much care about that either. That don't concern me either. I have bigger questions than that.
Don't be telling me what to do. I'm not. No, my stream is not going to be about other people. I don't do that. I don't obsessively watch other people on my streams or try to do it on Miss Dana streams when I run them. We don't do that here. I don't know what that other person is doing. I've never talked like with them off YouTube or even know them like that. All I know is that I've been attacked, and then now I got Sly harassing me, sending me a message of somebody else claiming that to tell me check the mail and shit. And
we're not going to stoop to their level. We're just going to do things the right way. I
don't even know Sly. I tried to be a friend of Sly, but I don't even know her like that offline, and I don't want to. And we said we were done, and every time she shows herself up in chat or text or whatever, and then we have to address her, and then she's like, "Keep my name out your mouth." Like, come on, man. Like.
Hey, Andrea.
You're setting that whole thing up. Hey, how you doing, Andrea? We'll drop a link for you if you want. I'm gonna get off here soon, but crazy shit.
There's crazy people in this world, player. And people are making their choices, good or evil, and we see y'all. We see what y'all are choosing.
So far, I got like 15 fucking bucks, so better than nothing, I guess. Better than a shark stick in the eye.
Well, you know what? There's still time. God answers prayers in His time. Just be patient. I know that's hard. He says, "Be still and know I am God." Give it to Him. Let Him take care of it. Have a good one, Andrea. Oh. Suckering succotash.
What is that? I mean, what is that even about?
What?
That person, like, what's their story? Why do they care about anything?
That's one of Super little buddies. That's who that is. Yeah. I like Beachside. I think Beachside is a nice guy.
I don't have anything against him.
I mean, I don't know him that well, but I think his wife was always sweet when I came across her, and he was nice. He asked questions, but he was nice. You know what I'm saying? I think he was done dirty.
Yeah, I think it's funny how he did the whole thing. Like, he got the guitar, and then, man, so many people were pissed off about that. They're like, "Why didn't you sell it?" And he's like, fuck selling it.
Right? I agree, Xbox. Red, I love rocks too. I like to go down to our creek. We find arrowheads down there all the time, on account of the creek wars and all with Black Hawk. We go down there and we found all kind of pottery, and we found beautiful, beautiful rocks that are just like nothing I have ever seen before. And I'll bring them home and wash them up, and I call them my barnacles. I'm gonna grate the road, y'all. If y'all hear something, they just grating the road.
Who's had Legend OG?
Red Eye, I think he was trying to get proceeds for a children's hospital, is what I understand. And he was going to donate the guitar. I mean, and I could be wrong, but I thought he was going to donate the guitar. But before he did, he contacted Ryan to see if Ryan would want to, do something for the fundraiser or something, and Ryan didn't get back with him. So I don't think that he did anything trying to put money in his pocket. I think it was for a children's hospital all along. But I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% sure. But then everybody made such a hoopla over it, you know, it turned out the way it did. And, you know, it was his to do, you know. So I don't have an opinion either way on that because I wasn't in that situation. You know, I can't say what I would have done.
What are you saying, Xbox? What do you mean?
Well, I don't think he messed up because honestly, one of the things that when I did listen to Upchurch, one of the things that drew me to him was his down home Southern boy ways. So I thought that someone like Upchurch would have jumped at the opportunity to do something like that for a really good fan who he had spent time with. I mean, I would think that any publicity, I mean, it's obvious Ryan does like publicity. It's obvious, good or bad. But I would have thought that he would have been that down home country boy, you know. But I was wrong. I was wrong about a lot of things that you just see. You know, I didn't know anything about who Ryan was. Neither did a lot of people that live in the country like me. My littles and people who really liked Ryan, they don't listen to Ryan anymore. None of them do. He's a joke. So I don't think the man wanted any publicity for anything other than for a children's hospital. What, Square?
You're going to have a lot of hate now coming your way.
I don't care. They people hate me anyway. Why do I care? I don't answer to these people. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm speaking my belief. They don't have to believe how I believe. They don't have to believe what I believe. I saw what I saw. I mean, he did the whole publicity thing for payday, little payday, right? But he didn't for a children's hospital? I mean, So I don't care if people hate on me.
Rushing to try to hit the link or say something.
Well, I mean, I wish.
Dana, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I wish the fella all the luck in the world. I wish he could be what he portrays himself to be. Just like that's the thing. All y'all hate about me is I put my darn driver's license up. When y'all say I don't do this and I do this, I prove y'all wrong every time. Y'all said I owed somebody money yesterday. Well, I told y'all I would prove that I didn't, and I did. I went and put it on my community page that I don't owe anybody nothing. I don't use credit. I don't use fake money. I don't need to. So everything I am is, you can check it out. It's for real. That's why I throw up everything about myself. I don't hide anything, but all of y'all do because y'all have something to hide because you lie about who you are online. Well, I don't have to. Y'all might have to. I understand why, but I don't. And that's why y'all hate me. And that's okay. Because Ryan Upchurch is not country. He's not. He might have used to be, but he forgot. But like I said yesterday, he can always stop and turn around, go back to that fork in the road, and go the other direction. But I pray for him. No, I've never. Which Toby Keith in 2019? I didn't go to a Toby Keith concert. Not in 2019. I was married to my husband in 2016. So no Toby Keith concert for me. Phelan Froggy Jump, what you doing? Hey, Eric, what you doing? Succotash. That's
Bro,
good.
you gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh man, Miss Dana, I wish you could check your text messages. I'd send you a message right now.
Hold on.
I can't. My phone died.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
I'm headed back home.
You sent me a text message, Square?
This is great. This is great. Everybody's fake, guys.
Boy,
No, I've never met Tracy, Ricky. I've never met Tracy. But I would go to a concert.
I'm AI. I'm really not real, for real.
I mean, that's nothing.
I'm fake too.
I tell you what.
Joke's on y'all for thinking I'm real. Ha ha.
Brownie, I got to order you another flea pill sometime by this next week.
Damn, you even got your dog hooked on pills?
Sweet Brownie.
Wow.
It lasts for about a month.
That's bad.
I hate fleas.
Well, he doesn't, I haven't ever really seen one on him, but I notice sometimes when it gets to be about, if I might go a day or two past the day that he should be taking.
Everybody in that household's an addict, I guess. They all hooked on some kind of pills.
The problem is we got a lot of sand in the land.
Grampy's probably hooked on fucking.
So it's rich for ants.
What is that?
4 bait traps out right now. Kill a colony close to my room. Like, and I don't have anything in my room.
Oh damn! I went blank.
A big old tumbler.
The one that gets your dick hard.
And what they do?
What's them called?
That's the only thing they try to go for. I mean, so sometimes I got to sit it over on another. Like, I don't even sit it on my nightstand sometimes because that's exactly where they like to go. So I put all these bait traps out and I'm trying to kill their ass. They can go in it, but it's gonna take a minute for that shit to kick in with Queen. Queen's got to eat it, and the rest of them will die.
Yeah, M&M's.
Yeah, ants are.
Yeah,
they're bothersome.
Yeah, Viagra.
I hate ants, spiders. Now if it ain't a
Grampy's on Viagra.
Release it. I've done it before. I have that little thing you can catch spiders.
Old Square knows when Grampy gets that refill of Viagra, he's in for it. That's why he's been gone the last week. That's where he's been.
That,
Grampy got his refill.
I'll catch them and put them outside.
Grampy's been busy plowing.
Get on out of here. I'm kidding.
She said unless it's like a brown recluse usually, or like a hornet or something. She said,
I just get my broom after it. My broom or my towel and just slap it. Get on out of here.
Now, mosquitoes, I have no reservation about killing. Oh man, I hate them bastards, and they are so bad. I know they're bad where you're at.
Oh no, we use lemon balm. I grow lemon balm and use that in almost everything. I hardly ever get bitten by anything.
What do you mean?
Out here.
So
lemon balm is a plant.
Well, they're not going to bite one of their own.
They make my doctor friend would make essential oil of lemon balm.
Yeah.
Which is, and that would be mixed with other essential oils for medicine.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cannibalism, wouldn't it? If they bit Dana?
Natural, I
they don't bite their own.
I make my own lotions and all that kind of stuff. It's cool.
So you're saying that when you put on a lotion of lemon balm, they don't bite you?
It's not just lemon balm. It's one of my lemon balm tinctures. It's probably got a couple of other things in with it. But yeah, I don't hardly ever. I don't get red bug bit. Maybe one or two somewhere. But yeah, I don't get bitten.
I need that. I need you to send me that.
And during snake season, I have celosia planted everywhere, and that celosia keeps the snakes away. And it's just all about being natural. I don't use a whole lot of chemicals and things like that. Yes, I will.
Oh yeah.
And it's even safe for it would even be safe for Brownie too. So
Brownie?
And he would smell like some lemons.
Oh, damn.
But there's lots of things that
I wouldn't want to give it to him orally though.
No.
That don't sound like something good to smell like.
On his toe, rub it into him. It's just like any other oil.
No.
There's nothing added into it that could harm him at all. Nothing beeswax. That's not going to harm him.
Yeah, because I know mosquitoes will start wanting to bite him too. That's why he's scratching right now. Probably got a mosquito bite. And now he just stood up on my knee and licked me on my nose.
I mean, you can wild lettuce. It grows naturally. You can go and make you a tincture of that.
He'll come up to me and I won't be fan, and he'll lick on me once and then look away, and then he'll go off and go sit down somewhere. It's like he's saying goodbye. I'll be back. I gotta go. I gotta go explore the house real quick. Yeah, he's a good buddy. I don't know what I want to eat today.
I'm still not hungry.
I'm not that hungry either right now, but I'm trying.
Somebody's flashing their lights at me. I wonder what that means.
I think I'm making some dirty rice for supper.
Dirty rice.
Dirty rice.
I don't
If
see
it gets
nothing.
loud, y'all,
I like
the grater's coming down the road
Oh, I see
again.
somebody in the fucking road.
grilled or fried, whatever it is, rice.
Why are you in the middle of this fucking deserted 2-lane road?
Camp, like this thing set up to cook in, but it was like hibachi and some sushi type stuff, food that I worked along with, and they would make this.
Oh, bicyclists. Couldn't see them now. I see them now. They were over the hill. I see what it is now. It's fucking bicyclists.
They had that. What was it called? Eel. Yeah, this eel sauce. Oh my god, bro!
That's really good.
I never thought I would like something called eel sauce, but
We have this restaurant where it was the oldest.
I would get chicken and the rice and the veg. I would just get the chicken, the rice, and the vegetables, and I would eat that with a bunch of that eel sauce and everything. Oh my god!
Yeah, come on, Brown Square. Come park your RV on this road.
They say
They're not in business no more. I hate that.
no, yeah, they are, but they don't have they have like a storefront, but they don't have the big businesses like they used to. You can haul everything in.
The one I worked at isn't. I can't get it no more.
They say that when you call, China Blossom, no MSG every single time, and he's like 92 years old, and he is the most precious little man. He's so precious.
I watched a freaking Vice thing about MSG and how they showed that in Chinese and subculture, they showed what MSG is really made of and how it's really not supposedly bad for you and all this. I'm still like, I don't care.
I know that Mr. Cito said no MSG, and he was like, he did come over here, like his family came over here in like 1880 something.
Supposedly it's a protein, it's a flavor enhancer, supposedly.
Yeah, and it's a preservative. That's why it messes with your gut so much.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's a video that this guy goes over to Asia and apparently, asked people and tested himself. Let me see if I can find that real quick.
What up, Mr. Frusion? Mr. Confrusion.
This is the video I'm looking for. Oh, Slack.
Hey, Miss Dana, I heard you talking about making phone calls to my husband.
Hold on, Slack.
Oh, she can't hear me? Oh, shit,
oh yeah, she probably can hear. Hey, Miss Dana, will you
read? It is fuck around Friday.
Okay.
You don't have to move or nothing. Just refresh.
Let me try it. Let's see.
Man, this is the biggest clusterfuck. Y'all can't even get shit working.
She's gonna refresh. So just.
Sorry, I accidentally kicked myself.
So absolutely nothing.
You think after 2 years?
If you go to China and you go to the supermarkets in China,
y'all been doing this YouTube shit for a long time.
We're talking about MSG,
and y'all still ain't figured it out.
Some of the older crowd come over and they'll be right to your face. They'll be like, "You don't put that MSG stuff."
You still ain't figured out if you ban everybody in your chat, it kills your channel. Nobody wants to come around where they can't even talk.
Definitive science that links MSG to those negative symptoms we've read about. Dr. Ken Lee is going to help us get to the bottom of that science. Yeah, please call me Ken. All right.
So, Dana,
like people would just assume go somewhere else, and that way they can chat. Even if they do say something you don't like. Idiot.
Oh, here she is. Yeah, here she is. Wow. Well, I'm not going to ask her to come back up again. She said to keep your fucking husband's name out your mouth. I'm not going to say what the other thing is called you for. But you just fucking left and came back so you could talk to her.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Like, why? Like, that was dumb. I shouldn't even have asked you to reset because she fucking left. She's like, well, I'm not gonna wait. Tell her to keep her whore ass husband's name out of her whore mouth. She ain't gonna call you better.
Threatening me, Butterbean.
Butterbean.
Josh and his mama know exactly what you're doing in their property.
Well, bless your heart.
Harm that you could be bringing to Josh's front door. I mean, these are legal repercussions for Josh. Well, not really even Josh. Josh's mama, right? And we know why. So keep on, Sly. She just can't let it go. She just can't let it go.
What are you gonna let Josh and his mama know exactly what?
Until I reveal every little single ugly about her.
Sly, I told you not to leave. Now she can't hear you again, and she has to retract.
And I'm not leaving again because I did that just so she could come and speak like she did yesterday.
Can you hear me now? You can hear me, Square? Dana, you can't hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Just go. Say what you got to say.
I just told you. I couldn't hear what you were saying. Your volume went out.
My volume went out?
Something went out. I don't know if it was mine or if I pushed my volume down, but I didn't hear what you said.
You gonna donate to my legal fee, Sly?
No, I donated to Brookie's.
No, Sly doesn't even have a bank account. But anyway,
I do. It's actually
you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
But you don't.
Yes, I do. It's called Cola Credit Union.
You're not going to because your husband handles the drug money from selling your medication.
I can't hear any of it. I can't hardly hear shit.
Well, drop down.
Is that all you have is to talk shit about my husband who's not online?
Shut
up, you little faggot. I'm going to knock your grill right out of your fucking mouth and I'm going to shove your dog straight down your fucking throat. I'll kill your fucking dog, you little faggot.
No, you won't.
Better. Want to bet? Want to bet? I ain't got no problem choking the shit out of that little rat. And then Dana, I'll come to your house and fucking kill your fucking dog too.
Come on, lady.
Hey, you'll be in jail because you're selling.
I'll come on down. I'll come down to visit. You gonna fight me like a real woman? You gonna fight me like a real woman?
Oh yes, ma'am. Oh, you gonna drag your ass? You bring? Come on,
yes, ma'am. Miss Dana, do you know where she goes to the doctor at?
I do. I have it. I have the call log. Remember when you sent me the call log when Johnny Cashville called you, Amanda? I have all of that. Yeah, I got it.
Johnny Cashville call log?
Your doctor's getting called, and we're letting them know that you.
My doctor, his name is Steven, and he's actually subscribed to my channel.
Well, that's great because he's gonna get a call, and if one call doesn't do it, we'll report.
He already knows who you are.
We'll report him to the medical board.
Okay, go ahead. Do your thing.
We'll take it as far as we gotta take it to shut it down.
You got the proof that she. Do you have the proof that she told you she gives away her medication?
Yes.
Oh, that I let Josh hold on to my shit?
No, ma'am. You know, you can tell that to people on YouTube. But you and I both know differently. Oh, I am. I don't have to prove you wrong on YouTube.
We'll give it to the doctor.
I don't have to prove you wrong on YouTube. I'm going to give Square everything he needs to take care of you.
We'll give it to the doctor's office. Yeah. You're going to leave me alone, woman.
I'm not going to leave you alone. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to leave you alone.
Well,
we'll see.
And there ain't shit you're going to fucking do about it.
Yes, I will.
We'll see.
Do something about it. I hope you do something about it so I see both of you in court because I will fucking knock both of you out. I want the police in fucking jail.
I'm going to see in court. It'll be remotely. Dummy.
Well, I'll just come to you then. Fuck it. You think they're gonna Zoom you?
Oh, now
you think they're gonna Zoom? They don't do Zoom anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's what you think.
They don't do Zoom. Sorry, they don't. You think they're gonna do Zoom for you? Are you gonna cry and say, "Oh, she threatened me. I can't see her in court. She's gonna hurt me."
You're fucking.
Are you gonna cry? Fake cry? You're pathetic, you little faggot. You deserve everything you fucking get. And if you think I'm gonna leave either one of you alone, you're out of your fucking mind.
But you don't talk about leave your name out of our mouths. You're fucking insane.
Well, I was talking to you specifically, Square, because
you were talking to Dana too, because you came over here and told us.
I came on to Dana. Actually, I came on to Dana's yesterday to have with her.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, y'all.
Do you like that? That's the only control you have is putting me backstage, Square.
I just like to fuck with you.
But anyways, I got on to Dana to have a conversation.
Well, I do appreciate you being here.
Carrie, did you
Square, you just got dinered.
He threatened to kill my dog and everything else.
I will.
Yeah.
If I see your dog, I'm fucking kicking the shit out of it.
No, she wouldn't because she knows she loves animals and there is no way in hell stop lying playing bad. You can go ahead and keep playing bad all you want, Amanda.
Just to make
play your part.
Yeah.
Play your part for you too, Amanda.
Yeah. Oh no, this is all for
play
me.
Your part.
This is all due to your actions, Dana. Nothing that I
well,
did.
good. I welcome you, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should call you beanbag.
Narcissist.
It doesn't matter what you call me.
No. As long as you call me for dinner.
God calls me his, and we know who you belong to.
Did you offer Square a place to live on your meth farm yet?
I don't have a meth farm. Nobody out here lives on meth.
You a fucking straight up liar. Your best friend's a fucking meth head.
Who? Who's my best friend?
Kristen.
So what's that got to do with it? What does she
lives on your land, don't you? Don't you fucking bring in junkies or recovering addicts and help them and stuff like that?
I will take in people who need help. Yes, I do. Take in people who need help.
One meth head drove his car right through another bitch's house.
Did you take?
He never lived on my land, Amanda. Oh, he lives about 4 miles from me. No, I put it up on my. It's national news, Amanda. I put it on my community.
Are you sure he didn't live on that land?
Are you sure you didn't take that?
You told me he lived on your land.
When you had that abortion, Amanda, did you take that baby up out of the toilet?
And then he came
Amanda,
back
when
and
you had that baby sucked out of you, when you had that baby sucked out of you,
What
Amanda.
about the baby? What about the
Yeah,
abortion?
You're passing judgment on me for
What
giving
about
addicts
it?
a place to live,
What
and you put
about
the
it,
life of an
Butterball?
unborn child.
What
Gave
about
him
it,
more.
Butterball?
Okay.
Gave him more.
Okay. Y'all
What
see
about
who y'all before?
What about it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about you taking
unfortunately,
the life of an innocent baby?
I
Because
did,
if you're fucked up,
unfortunately. I did,
unfortunately, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the
Everybody
one
else
that
has to
has
pay
deal
for
with that, not
Fly's
you.
mistakes.
I'm the
Everybody
one
else
that
has to
do
pay
that.
for Fly's
You
mistakes.
fucking
Josh
bitch, I'm
always,
the one that deal. I'm
Josh
the one
and
that has to
Maddie
deal with the
always have to
repercussions of
pay
having
for.
what?
Josh and Maddie are all the ones who always have to pay for your mistakes. Always.
Josh and Maddie? Are you speaking for my
Yeah.
husband and my daughter who
Yes,
think you're a
both
sick
of them.
fucking
Because I'm
psychopath?
speaking on what you've told me. I'm speaking on
speak?
what you have told me.
And that was how long ago did I tell you that?
Don't matter.
Yeah, it does. You don't know shit about my fucking life, bitch.
Sure we do.
Okay,
You know what
Amanda,
I told
sure
you.
don't.
That's it.
Okay, okay, Amanda.
And what reason
My
would you
husband will
have
be
to
waiting for
lie?
your phone call. And swear you
Okay.
best believe I'm on your neck, bitch, and I will fuck
You
you
ain't
up.
on nobody's
Take
neck.
that to the
You believe me,
popo, because the hate type police don't give a fuck. Trust me, I already spoke to him, you little faggot fuck.
Sure you did,
Just
Amanda.
remember, Workyverse
That's why-
owns your fucking
that's why-
ass.
that's why I got-
5/15,
They own you,
2024, June
Amanda. They
29th.
own
They
you. They own you, Amanda.
That's why I got a call the other day from one of them about yeah okay, sure you did.
Pretty Patty.
Why don't we talk about how when she cheated, she fucking got warts that she told you about? Remember you telling me that?
Oh, but I guess it doesn't matter because she told me that a long time ago. I mean, I don't know what her. I don't know what her. We all see what she's made of. I let her have her day yesterday. I didn't speak a word. I tried to, keep Rich entertained.
Don't ever come to my panel again because you will not be let up, Dana or no Dana.
Yeah, she just wants to cause problems, but she's forcing me. She's forcing me to tell all her dirty little secrets. And I've warned her. I've warned her to just stop.
And guess what? You just got trolled because we were just joking about calling anybody or anything. You just got trolled because you came over here threatening me with that message first. So you just got trolled.
I know what will trigger Amanda because I know her. She forgets that. So she wants to troll. I'm going to show her I'm even better at it.
Moo, man, moo.
Moo. Clang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. That's my cowbell. Clang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. Get on over here.
I'm gonna kill a four-legged little innocent creature just because I hate you, man.
Yeah, you're gonna end up in the fucking jail or the fucking nut house the way you keep going.
Berlinetta, girl, I don't want to be ugly. Berlinetta, nobody. Y'all, I don't want to be ugly,
She
y'all.
comes here every
But
time.
she comes in here throwing stones.
Every time.
And
Dude,
she
you
don't.
gotta understand it. Every time we never start talking about her unless she's done something. Every time. Johnny's
unpublished song lyrics. Pretty Patty. I like your name. I'm not digging on Johnny because I have nothing against Johnny, but I like your name. It's funny. Carrie, how's the weather out down there by you? Y'all getting any rain or anything? I don't know exactly where you're located, but I thought I saw that Texas was going to get some rain or something today. I could be wrong. Oh, okay. It ain't supposed to get too bad, I don't think. I just think it was just a little bit coming through. Oh man, Carrie. Yeah, ours is supposed to roll in sometime, and on the satellites and all that, and according to the history, it's supposed to rain probably every day for the next week, even just a little bit. I'm gonna keep Texas in my prayers. That weather's something. Now, Charlie, see, 65-year-old men coming in here like that. A man that sucks boogers, eats his own
well, I checked the mail.
brain matter.
There ain't nothing but a magazine for me.
Booger eating Charlie, I put him in timeout.
And
Oh, Terry, I don't know. He looks 65. I don't know. He might only be 30. I don't know.
I do. World famous. I do. Actually, I don't. I've been tested. I don't have any type of problems. So you can kiss my ass. Oh, hey, I got an offer for $1,700.
See? Our God is an awesome God. He reigns.
Fucking incredibly crazy. That's the problem.
Something's going to come along, Square. Just give it to God.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna apply for this because I could use it.
Oh, he's 52. See ya. 52. Coming in here.
It'll probably
Talking
be
about
like,
booty holes and warts and, I mean.
I ain't gonna qualify for no $5,000 credit limit. That's for damn sure.
That's a good idea, Red Eye. Bring the community on together with some art.
Got to make a password for the account.
Getting wet with love. You killing me.
Hell no. Hell no.
Oh, goodness.
I'll tell you what. It wouldn't. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, like, I'm gonna come here and say, "Oh, I'm gonna kill your dog." It's like, what the fuck did my dog do to you? Can we leave him out of this?
Right, and she says leave her husband out of this, but she brings mine up all through her shit yesterday. Remember?
Bring my dog up.
But I'm supposed to keep her husband. I mean, okay,
I'm
Amanda.
supposed to keep my mouth shut. Yeah.
Okay, Amanda. About my birthday present? I didn't get a birthday present. What
I
I
just
get?
got a message that said, "You call anyone related to Sly or personal life, and you will get the heat turned up. We have people close to you. What Steph did will look like child's play." Yeah. Okay.
Well, just make sure you get a screenshot of that.
I wouldn't have to. Miss Dana is the one that meant it. If she did, I was fucking trolling. But you don't threaten me because I mean, if I feel like I'll just keep that to myself. They want me to keep. They're so that's what I'm saying. They turn the fire up already themselves by gassing her up or whatever they've done. Then they want to act like, oh, I'm causing.
Yes, but she's responsible for her actions. Now, she's not going to come back and say she was under the influence of these people. They made her do these things. And, she's choosing to do everything she's doing. That's what she's doing. So let her. She's only hurting herself. I didn't get a birthday present. But I do like presents. And y'all got my address. Have had it for over a year. Going on about 2 almost. I ain't got no presents. Been 2 birthdays. Oh, I thought you told me don't be a Nancy. I'm sorry then. I'm sorry, turd.
So we got people, close to you.
See, Square, they only send you stuff because they like you. See? They're infatuated with you. He says, I didn't get a present because nobody likes me. So that means everybody who gets presents, y'all are loved by these people. I don't care if nobody likes me. I like me, turd. I like me just fine. I sleep so good at night. Better and better every night. Yeah, you're irrelevant, turd. Nobody would even be paying attention to you if it wasn't for me. I'm just trying to give you a little bit of attention. Because nobody else here has said nothing to you. Take that notebook and cram it straight up box. Where straight up box? What's a straight up box? What's that, turd? Ferguson. Johnny, don't be ugly. We don't talk ugly like that. His sexual whatever is none of any of our businesses. None. And yours isn't any of mine. Let's just keep it like that. Lighthearted. Stop, Judy. See, just silliness. Grown people. Grown people. Oh, wow. Yep, I still appreciate that red eye. That was sweet. What was you doing on Grindr? You want to hit the link and come and tell us what you was doing on Grindr? Well, James, we don't look for that in folks around here. This ain't that type of page. So, you're in the wrong place. You can go look elsewhere for that. Y'all, Dag Burns healing hands, I swear. I ain't got nothing against Johnny, and if he thinks, he has a gift, I'm not in any position to question him. But it is funny. It's cute. It's a lighthearted. I get it.
I had to pay back something, so y'all, my Cash App is completely empty. I'm gonna be like Books. Hit my Cash App. Hit my Venmo. Share my shit. We got an incursion upon us, folks. We're facing threats from without.
Yeah, y'all hit Cash App. Hit Carrie's Cash App. Carrie, you doing something too, ain't it?
No, Carrie, don't be coming in here trying to stay. Carrie, I got some important stuff going on now. Do that on your channel.
What dog? I missed something. Somebody's dog got hurt.
I'll donate to you Cash App, Carrie, after I get done with what I'm trying to raise, which is anything, even if it's just $2. Now watch somebody gonna send $2 with a fucking laugh emoji.
Yeah, everybody's just picking on Square. Carrie's just joshing at him. She's just joshing at him, trying to get him in a lighter mood. She's just picking at him, I think. I hope.
Oh, Pee Wee King, Hank Thompson, Mel Tillis.
Oh, Carrie. Well, if that's what happened.
Gene Autry.
Wow, I missed that. I'm glad he prayed for him. God is the almighty healer. Johnny didn't heal the dog.
You ever heard any of these people, Dana?
Who?
Roy Acuff, Gene Autry, nicknamed the Singing Cowboy.
Yeah.
Got Pee Wee King. He died in 2000. He was Grand Ole Opry. Tex Ritter, known as America's most beloved cowboy. Then Hank Thompson, Jimmy Rogers, and Mel Tillis. Country music.
Oh, Mel.
Jimmy Davis, who was the governor of the state of Louisiana. 2-time governor.
Hey, y'all, what was that song old Mel's daughter did? I know y'all ladies know because I know y'all screamed it to the top of y'all's lungs, too. What was that lady's name? Somebody tell me her name in chat. Mel Tillis, and his daughter was, y'all know who I'm talking about. Maybe it was Memphis. Y'all know what was her name? Maybe it was Southern Summer Nights. Maybe it was you. What was her name?
Y'all listen to this. Do you know how easy it would be for me to push your air conditioner in your bedroom window and jump in and whoop your ass? I'm looking at it right now. So tempting. Well, I tell you, that would be quite a feat. But
Pam, yep, y'all, that's her name.
Who's to say I can't just as easily before that thing even gets all the way in here or what have you? I would have something in my hand.
Yeah. Shake the Sugar Tree. Was that what the one she sang? Was that by her? I knew it was something. Everybody just screamed to the top of their lungs, Mo honey.
Maybe a bat, it could be. See, I gotta file this as harassing and threatening message. Suggest a better name, not a business. This app sucks on the fact that it fucking thinks that everything is potentially a business. But it does get some numbers right. Shake the Sugar Tree.
That was her name, Pentillis. Because I know I was probably like, I don't know, 19, screaming that. And I said, that 4-9 Blondes, and What's Going On. Those were just ballads you had to sing at the top of your lungs, wasn't they, ladies? That other old crazy lady, what was her name? Every time you speak my name, does she know it? What was that woman's name? Until you die. Alanis Morissette. Everybody knows they screamed her too.
Damn, somebody named Monique said, fuck Oprah.
Yeah, Oprah's a bad person. All them folks in Hollywood's bad folks. That's why they're being exposed. Sodom and Gomorrah are falling right before our eyes. Folks better wake up. Carrabba's. Hey, Matt. Hey, Books. I just asked about you a while ago. Oh, I love me some Carrabba's. Yum. Yeah, I don't like Oprah. Martha Stewart is evil. Shoot. Oprah. Girl, Kayla, you better go look into Oprah. She's tied to all them. She's Illuminati.
Body. All your body. Blow like a 12-gauge shot.
Sometimes you get a bad apple neighbors, even in a nice neighborhood.
She's running my own business.
He's so
stupid, buddy. What? All right.
Holy shit, y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all this.
He's just trying to
Dana, you're gonna be
he's
like,
really
what the
trying,
heck?
bro. Like, he's doing his best.
Weapon? What are you doing? You have a weapon?
No, bitch.
Close the door, smartass.
Quit. Quit.
I mean, I don't know. Like, if I had this problem with somebody, I would just wait for them to touch me or hit me, and then I just call the police. Then I wait for them to come by, explain the situation, show them the video. All right, so that's what happened. There we go. I just think, like, if somebody tries to assault you physically, you got every right to defend yourself, right? Of course, I don't really care. Somebody tries to hit you, you hit them, all good to me. Yeah, what if you were the boyfriend? I don't know. I would probably do the exact same thing as her boyfriend. You know, he probably doesn't want to break up with her right then. You know, maybe this is like the moment that he realizes that he's going to have to do it, but he probably doesn't want to deal with it exactly right then. So it's like, just tell her what she wants to hear, solve this problem, and then try to move on. All right, God forbid we invalidate a woman. It's not about invalidating her. It's because she's a crazy person. And you don't want to make a crazy person. Like, this is what happens whenever you look at this. This is a wild animal, bro. Like, you think you want to make this thing mad? No. You ever try to reason with a wild? Well, they don't listen.
Well, they don't listen. I mean,
sometimes you get a bad.
I could think of a name to go along with that person that we just seen run at that. Like that, she just ran at him like a banshee.
Yeah, and she's lucky she didn't get throat punched or hit in the head with a tea kettle.
Oh,
you
good
know,
God!
Back in the mouth with a snapping turtle.
Then the guy probably would have went to jail and got into a fight with the other dude there. That's her boyfriend and everything else. Hell, he probably did the best thing he could have.
Is Snoop Dogg evil? Yes, Snoop Dogg is evil. Yes. I think anyone who knows that a child has been harmed and chooses not to help that child and speak out against the abuse of children is evil.
A man nothing's good. An all-female jury decides a man's fate after video of him fatally shooting his wife is played in court. Terry Birmingham's attorneys are here to talk about the Texas father's defense strategy and the end result. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime.
Bro, look at this, Miss Dana. Look at him with that shotgun.
You really want this on video?
I'll pull it. A man nothing's good. All right, goodbye, Reese. Video, which also shows Birmingham saying, "You're going to meet Jesus, and I hope it was worth it. And I'm done. I'm effing done." This was an all-female jury last week. According to Birmingham's
It was
defense,
shown to an all-female jury. Yeah, he's convicted.
after Birmingham reportedly discovered his wife is having an
That seems a little biased, though. That seems like that's a setup for an appeal. The fact that he's got an all-female jury.
The argument spilled out into the driveway.
No offense, ladies, but still, come on, man.
Standing in his bathrobe and cocking a gun. The jury ended up sentencing Birmingham to 10 years in prison. He's going to be up for parole in
Wait,
5
10 years?
There's a
Didn't
lot
he
of
kill
questions
her?
about this, so I'm joined right now by Mr. Birmingham's defense attorneys, Anthony Oso and Dan Cogdell. Great to have you both here. Thank you so much. So the first thing I wanted to ask is how this works. There was
Oh,
a decision-
listen to this, y'all. She stole 120K of his life savings and gave it to the man she was cheating on him with. Then when he confronted her about the affair, the argument escalated to that. That's why he only got 10 years. Oh.
Y'all, this is crazy. The the legal, like my cousin.
So because he they're basically saying it was a crime of passion because she stole so much money from him and cheated on him.
Well, my cousin, his wife cheated on him with this fella that needed a what do you call it? A kidney replacement. And she wound up leaving my cousin, but they had children, and they co-parented the kids very well and everything. Well, they all rallied around the guy, while he was waiting on his kidney, and the guy got his kidney, and then my cousin wound up dying. He was over, in Desert Storm. He wound up dying. And so his kids got, all of his monies and all that stuff. And she wound up marrying this fella that got his new kidney. And 3 years later, after he drained her and her children of everything, he shot her in the face while her children were in the next room. He's on death row, but he has also received another kidney while on death row. Tell me how that makes sense. That's how messed up this world is. I agree, Books. If you got all that money, you doing something for that money. Poor AD. Bless it.
What about AD?
Somebody said that your name's in something. The AD guy has you in his title. I don't know who he's talking about, me or you or whoever. And
I don't care.
yeah,
Like,
I mean, I don't care.
I'm done with him. I really am.
Yeah.
Like,
He doesn't bother me. I'm gonna smoke this a little bit, and then I'm gonna jump off here, go in here, and make myself get something to eat.
all right, I understand.
Yeah, you're right. They're definitely doing something for that money. It's called work. Not job jumping, like work. A lot of people do it. That's what happens when you live in a capitalist society. Capitalism, ain't it great?
I got you.
Who's saying something to Mocon? Mocon's not even here. Why are they jumping on him? I don't ever see him mess with nobody. Bless
Yeah.
it.
What's I don't know what Mocon's doing.
Somebody down in chat just trying to start trouble. Because the fella ain't even here, and he sure ain't coming here and said nothing about nobody else. Well, anyway, Books, what's your favorite thing to eat at Carrabba's?
Yeah. Books, what's your favorite thing at Carrabba's?
I love going there, all those drinks to choose from. When I want to have a little, something to drink with my meal and just have a relaxing couples at night and stuff. I love Carrabba's. Ah. I like their pasta. I do. I'm not big on shrimp, but they have some good food.
Hello? All right, somebody just called me from some number I don't recognize. I don't know. Hey, people, y'all need to get live for real, man.
I think I'm going to go in there and make me a country fried steak sandwich. That sounds good, don't it?
I was about to say, what are you going to eat?
I think I'm going to make me a country fried steak sandwich. That sounds good. And I'm sure my husband's got everything situation. He's probably about ready to eat something too.
What you gonna think and make that for both of y'all? What if that's not what he wants? You have to make him something else.
What do you? My husband does not care. He wouldn't care if I handed him a pack of crackers and peanut butter. He's not real picky at all.
I gotta call bullshit on that one. He'd get tired of crackers and peanut
Nope,
butter.
nope. We go through peanut butter. We go through more peanut butter than we go through anything else like that. Anything. I don't use nowhere near sugar. Peanut butter, great big tubs. He loves it. He'll just sit there and eat it with a spoon. And a lot of times, no matter what I have, he'll say PB&J or peanut butter and honey. You know, he's very, if he wants something that I don't fix, and he'll go catch a fish or he'll go kill a squirrel, or if I fix something he don't want, he knows how to, he'll fix himself something. I don't want him to have to, but he will. Yeah, I ain't never seen Mo come bother nobody. Oh. Oh, Lord. Have a good day, Mo, honey.
Yeah, have a good one, Miss Mo. Take care. Tell Rebel I said hi too. What I mean, what do you think of man, that was just crazy. I don't even want to.
Yeah. Sometimes your mind just takes you back. Like, did that really just happen? I know. I have to ask myself that quite often. Because you would never imagine, but it happens.
Yeah.
But it's okay. At the end of the day, nothing she said affected me, so she didn't get over on me.
No, I just like
So she didn't win.
It just makes me go like, really? Like, I mean, like, it just, it just makes me go, what?
Well, everybody has their breaking point, and she found hers, Square. Quite often.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not like I haven't asked over and over and over and over. But at this point, it's just showing who the one who can't let it go is. You know?
Yeah, that is true.
So, and it shows who still supports that same shit she supports. And that's okay. Y'all stay over there supporting, because I don't want anybody that supports that type of behavior around me. I would rather y'all stay over there so we can recognize y'all. Hooping and hollering.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm just going to jump off here. I appreciate y'all all being here.
Yeah, we thank everybody for coming out and came here to hang out for the right reasons. We appreciate you.
Dagburn Healing Hands, you come on back and you might get you a wrench too. I'm pretty lenient with my wrenches. People will tell you.
But if you think someone needs a wrench, I'd give them to you if you told me.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, this isn't about wrenches here. I don't want nobody to attack. You hadn't been timed out or anything. It's cool. Y'all just doing some playful back and forth banner. I don't think you're really getting the books. I think y'all are just, beating y'all's chests a little bit. Yes, people are turning on each other. You're right. They're eating their own because they're all being exposed. And again, I want to give today's award to Jasmine. And again, I hate what she is going through, and I'm praying for her. Stay strong, girl. Let God be in control of all of this. I appreciate you handling this the way that you have. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, and see, that's the thing, I don't want anybody to dislike Sly because she has some good things about herself. And we've talked about these things in private, and these are things I didn't want to have to bring up to her. But she somehow thinks that her sin is less than someone else's sin. And that's just simply not the case. Okay. She calls me a whore, but I'm a happily married woman. I've never had an abortion, ever. I've never had an STD, ever. I have never been promiscuous. I don't have that in me because I love myself and I know my worth. I hate that her mother did not give her the same roots that I got. I hate that her mother failed her and didn't teach her her worth. That is not my fault. I have tried to hold her accountable. I have tried to love her through things, but she is not without. I mean, she acts like she doesn't do things that are wrong and she wants to put things up at other people's faces. We have all got things about ourselves we don't like. We don't want anybody to know. I don't, because if people know about it, me, then that helps me to heal. Because I want to be transparent with people, because I want to be perfectly transparent with myself. To thine own self be true. So that's first and foremost. And these people don't know anything about that. But I don't want people to dislike Amanda. I want them to hold her accountable for her downfalls. The same way she thinks she's holding Square accountable, or the other people, the numerous other people she has attacked. You, Bird, anybody. Just attack, 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 attack. Someone who is always on attack has never felt at home. And she knows why.
Why is she always attacking? I wonder.
Huh?
Why is she always attacking? I wonder.
Because that's all she knows is to attack, 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 attack. And then become the victim, 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 victim. Well, I'm this way because this, because of this, because of this, because of this, and use this, this, and this as a crutch, as an excuse.
You brainwashed her. Yeah, you brainwashed her.
I brainwashed her? Well, then she's weak. She's weak.
You made her into her attack dog.
Oh, who did she attack on my behalf?
Everybody she had a problem with it because of you.
Oh, okay. So I went to all those people's chat starting shit with them. I don't even know who they are.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
I did all that. Okay. I threw all that when she was going back and forth with Linda. I tried to keep it out my mouth. I didn't. She didn't. That was her. That was her and Jessica Pettis. And that was her. That was her. When you attacked Paula, that was you. Miss Cassie, that was you. You wanted me to attack KC because of her lies, and I told you that I would never do that. I don't hold people, accountable like that. You wanted me to attack KC. You wanted me to, but I wouldn't. You wanted me to do a lot of things, Amanda, but
trying to control you.
I'm the leader. I'm the leader. I'm not a follower. I don't let others tell me who, what, when, where, and why. That's what you do, obviously, since you were so easily, weak-mindedly brainwashed. You weakling, you. But you're strong now, huh? Huh? You're strong since you got away from Dana, huh?
She said she's not going to leave you or me alone.
That's exactly. And I'm not going to leave. If that's the way she wants it, we can play. We can play. I'll always have a home. My husband ain't going nowhere. So
that's just crazy.
No, so I don't need a Black History documentary. She just needs a pre-colonization documentary. She don't need a Black History. She needs
Jesus. Is what she needs.
No, she needs God. We all need God.
She needs God, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, an exorcism, probably in that order. I don't know. Something.
Wow.
That she's like. I mean, that's she's trying to become just like them other people. Like I'm never gonna leave me alone. Like just fucking. Just.
But she fails to
be contrary.
But what she fails to understand is I know her, because I was her friend for all of that time. I was her friend. She just wasn't mine. I mean, that's why I retain everything that she told me, because she was important to me, and I prayed for her daily. So she can keep acting all tough all she wants. I know her. I know her real life. These people don't, but I do.
I mean, I just can't believe the audacity, man. And then sit here.
That's what people do. That's what we humans do.
And they know. That shows you that they know that, like, I'm already, not having such a good time with current stuff going on. So they're gonna make up something, have Sly come over here and be the one to, deliver the bullshit, or text.
No, I'm sure she volunteered. Because that's the way she rolls. But that's okay. We can, I just hope that she remembers.
Kind of really not okay.
Oh, it's gonna be just fine. Trust me, Square. It's gonna be just fine. American, yeah. Arabian Nights. It's just bitter people.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning with y'all. I think well, let's just say it's pretty true. It's like I can't be definite, but Dana's doing a good job. I mean, she's still letting stuff slip every now and then that's kind of making people look at the side eye thing, but for the most part, she's good job, Dana. Good job. We'll discuss what's next on the agenda. Well, she knows when and where. She knows when. Yeah, I mean, she's letting little things in, and we may have to pull it back a little bit because it's getting a little obvious. May have to say, hey, just kind of hold back. Pull back a little bit, Miss Dana. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a long week. Oh, I hadn't turned my camera on yet. I don't think I turned my camera on today. Let me go ahead and do that. Here's my camera. I'm here. I'm in my shed where I'm supposed to be. I'm hiding from my family, I think. I don't know. What am I doing? Somebody had to tell me. I don't know. I guess I'm hiding from my family, or I don't know. She inherited her land from George Washington. Yeah, that's a lie. That's a likely story. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, it's got to come from somewhere. All right. I don't like seeing myself on camera. I hear all these motherfuckers complaining about my setup. And hey, that's all fine and dandy. You should also go to some of these channels that have millions of subs where they have entire sound booths set up. Like, for example, I'll just do one or two. For example, let's go look at these guys.
Y'all got a damn good show. All right, so I came across this.
I mean, they got a whole room set up with the green screen. They got the desk, the mics, the soundboard, and all. All right, that's just one. Let's go look at. All right, let's go look at this one.
You know, going around, and it's on Instagram. It's everywhere. That okay. Socialism works better.
This one, a whole room, like a whole top of a warehouse. Like they're in a complex of like an office building. The whole top floor is the studio. They have an entire studio set up. Y'all need to make sure you let these people know, hey, you know what? You're a piece of shit. You're hiding from your families while you do these YouTube streams you do. Like Crowder's stream from yesterday's already had 74,000 views. He has 5.7 million subs. You're doing it wrong. All right? Steven Crowder, you're doing it wrong. You have to listen to people like the Fat Hog Twins and Brown Square and Dumb David and do it the way they do it. That's a real gun on his desk. You got to use a fake one, Steven. You got to put a fake Sig Sauer in there. You can't have a real gun. Like, no, you can't do that. That's not a prop gun. It's real. Steven, you got to get rid of that. You got to get one with the orange tip on it, okay? Dumb David can tell you exactly where to get them from. I mean, look. They know what they're telling you, okay? They've already told me the error of my ways and what I'm doing wrong by having my own little room for doing live streams. So I'm just taking that advice and passing it on. And y'all should go pass it on to people like Steven Crowder. I'm just sharing what I've learned from the idiots. I mean, what the fuck? Why? Why would I give a fuck if you're worried about my setup? Is it because you're jealous you don't have one like it? I mean, really, what the fuck? Why do I give a fuck if you don't like it, wish you had one just like it, wish you could afford a shed to go put your shit into and do live streams? Because I don't have a dog bark when the mail pulls up, or I don't have, my kids, when they come out here, I see them on the way, so I know they're coming. I can mute, turn the camera off, whatever I need to do. Like, I don't have to worry about, little interruptions that, and like today, all right, I don't have a lot going on, so there's nobody here but me. Well, my son's leaving. He's got to go to town, but wife's at work. I mean, your jealousy is showing. You're green with envy. I hear it in your voice when y'all are bitching about it. That's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault that you can't afford it. And now it's not that I've got this shit. It's that I didn't build it by hand. Right. No, I didn't. No. I didn't build it by hand. It's at 6. But I mean, whatever. And look, if you really are that jealous, then I will show you. I'll show you like some of the stuff. Like, this is what you need right here. So you gotta have a couple of monitors. I got 3. Then you got your little TV over here in the corner. Some blinds, air conditioning. I mean, it's a lofted roof and it's insulated. So yeah, that's all the stuff you got to do. Uh-oh, put my wire. There. That's all the stuff that you need just to get you started. You need your computer that's big enough to do something besides look at porn, like Squares. And then, like, when something happens to it, you don't burn it. Don't set it on fire. Don't put it in a burn pit. That's one of the things. You don't put your computer in a burn pit to fix it. Anyway, let's keep watching.
Square. They can't find an inner peace yet. They will. And once they get a taste of it, they'll want more and more and more, and they'll back away from that bull.
I think so.
I know so, because God turns sinners into saints. I know so. Ain't no doubt in my mind. And I know every year we have, rebirths every year in this world. New moons, a chance to, every day. The Caribbean days. Every time I hear that, I think of the Cowardly Lion. I don't know why. You would think it would go somewhere else, like Aladdin or something, but no, that old line. I'm sorry, y'all. I told y'all I was smoking.
Oh, you smoking? Damn,
I was just a few minutes ago.
Oh, you hide mug. You hide.
Look, got me over here singing Arabian Nights.
You as high as Georgia
He's
Pie.
gonna be having Let My People Go in a minute. He's just gonna get me on one now. He can get me on my soapbox. Come on up there with me, brother Moses. We can invite Martin and AD. Yeah, John, I think she does have a good soul. I think she's just being misled at the moment, and we all do that. I agree 100%. I could never hate her because I loved her. You know what I'm saying? She was my friend. I know.
He really did care about her. I know that.
And today is National Day of Prayer Books. Hit them knees.
Meet me at the flagpole day.
Oh no! That's no, not that. Nobody cares about that. I think you can pray wherever you at.
Well, that was something we did. It was a day
at school.
Yeah.
That was after my time. Luckily, when I went to school, we still got to say, we still got to be somewhat our own little individual selves. Because I'm old. But anyway, okay. I'm just going to go in here, y'all, and get me some food going. I thank you all for being here. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. Y'all go read a book. What?
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm getting hungry now. By the time that country fried steak gets ready, I'm going to smash. When my grandson, when he was little, he was such a fat little thing. He looked like we had a little teacup potbelly pig. And Zaylen was as big around. That's my grandson. He was as big around as that potbelly pig. And he wasn't really old enough yet to eat the meat off of a bone, but I took all the meat off the bone because he was just staring at me while he had his little plate. And I went to hand him that bone. And that baby took that bone and tried to shove that whole bone in his mouth. And my husband said, Zolan. And Zolan looked at him and said, Zolan, smash. And I've got the cutest picture. I'm going to have to put it up for y'all. And it was so cute. So now every day we say, Zolan, smash. It's so funny. I'm sorry, y'all. I told y'all I smoked.
Oh, that's fine.
Ow. Something bit me. Oh, that was an ant. Fire ant. Anyway, I'm going to get off here. Y'all have a good day. Y'all go talk to some people, get to know them, ask questions, love on some old folks. Go do something nice for somebody.
Yeah, be kind for a change.
Be kind, humble, anything. Open a door for somebody. Take somebody's buggy in for them. Do something, anything. And for those of y'all who do those things, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all because somebody sees y'all and it's gonna catch on with them too. So y'all have a good day. I love y'all.
All right, we love you. So see you later, Dana. All right. Well, we want to thank everybody that's come to the stream, everybody that came, with a good heart and intention. I'll open the panel up just for a little bit longer if anyone else wants to come up real quick, like Books or somebody, not a troll. Dealing with an army of Pinkertons that have encroached upon my location. And they just don't stop coming. Matter of fact, I got a bounty of like $740 right now. Just one after another, y'all.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he playing a game?
They just keep coming. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna have to stop and put an end to it. Let me pause it. $900.
Good God.
See you
Yes,
later,
please
Miss
pause it.
Songbird. Books, you want to come up for anybody? Hit my cash app, Books. Hit my cash app, bro. All them times I hit your cash app, you can't hit a brother's cash app back. Come on, man. Come on now, man. Books, don't be like that now, man. Come on, man. Come on. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining. Shine on blue moon, blue moon of Kentucky.
You don't know the
keep on
word,
shining.
Square. Shut up.
Shine on down, blue moon.
Blah, blah,
Blue
blah,
moon
blah,
of
blah, blah,
Kentucky, keep on
blah.
shining. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining.
Oh, God. Please stop.
Well, guys,
How much should good car
remember
insurance cost you a month?
I said that it
$80,
was a epidemic.
$120? Nope. Try
Talked
$30.
about the epidemic
A
going on.
married New York teacher and mother of 3 was charged with abusing a teenager. Instead of spending time behind bars, she managed to walk away with no prison time at all. We're breaking down her twisted messages, this sordid history, and how she managed to get such leniency, all with Predator catcher Chris Hansen and attorney Brian Claiborne.
Oh, God.
Out in New York, and I tell you right now, this is a different one, to say the least.
Weirdo shit.
Say that she raped a 14-year-old boy on a regular basis for a year. According to the Queens County District Attorney's Office, Mackenzie's was charged in August of 2023 with rape in the second and third degrees, criminal sexual act in the second degree, and endangering the welfare of a child. Just after
It's like
his
4 or
wife's
5 charges.
past husband William Mackenzie's told the New York Post, quote, "My wife is innocent. She's the mother of 3 kids. She loves them very much. She's been a big part of the community at her school. We all support her. We're saying she's innocent."
Only Square would think that some hot teacher wanting to get it on and a student wanting to do that as well with his teacher, he would think that's rape. Like, no, stop. And then he'd ask him to touch his butt and they'd probably run away. I just got one thing to say. Where were these teachers at when I went to school? Like they just weren't around.
Innocent, but won't elaborate any further why. According to the charging documents, Mackenzie's met the student during summer school in 2022 when she was dean at a middle school called Corona Arts and Science Academy. She was one of the summer school teachers as well as a counselor for the victim. And prosecutors say that Mackenzie started grooming the 14-year-old boy by having sexual conversations with him on social media. A few months later, Mackenzie started meeting up with the victim inside of her car near the school where she abused him. The criminal complaint says that Mackenzie's raped the victim at least once a week for nearly a year. Now, ironically, Mackenzie's actually shared a post on her Facebook page at one point in time about helping kids understand consent. Investigators were able to get their hands on screenshots.
This woman is fucked up.
Messages between Mackenzie's and the underage boy that talk about these sexual activities. How all this came to light is a little bit of a different story from ones that we've heard before.
There's something people should protest about. This bullshit.
So Mackenzie's allegedly went to the principal of the school last summer to report that the student that she was allegedly abusing had threatened to shoot her and her family if she didn't give him $5,000. This is according to prosecutors. It's not clear if the teacher told the principal why the student was trying to extort her. The victim has since denied ever threatening Mackenzie's. But after that, the student emailed the principal and assistant principal screenshots of his explicit alleged conversations with Mackenzie's and accused her of having sex with him. The victim spoke anonymously with the New York Post when this teacher was arrested. He says the first time that they met up in person after school, she asked if she could kiss him while they were walking in a park. He told the Post, quote, "This came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it because she said that she had a husband and stuff. I felt weird, like I had to hug her back. I hugged her, I kissed her. That's how it started." The teen claims that every time he met up with Mackenzie's at her car near the school, they had sex. The victim claimed Mackenzie's would sometimes give him money or nicotine products. He says that the most
nicotine
at once was $500. Now, the New York Post claimed that its reporters had viewed some of the text messages sent between the two, which I will tell you are really stomach-turning. Mackenzie's reportedly wrote, quote, "I want to be able to kiss those lips of yours."
Okay, I don't care about that.
Deal that she seemed to have worked out.
Yeah, you do.
Not sure
I want to hear about this deal.
People to talk about it. So Mackenzie's could have faced.
Expect either from her.
Up to a man, no.
I'm not listening to this shit.
Who's the best?
That's what I feel about you. You ain't gonna do nothing about it this time. Hey, guess what? Guess what? It's Creeper.
What the hell?
Who's the best with? Yeah, let me ask what you were doing when those women were in.
Who are too busy getting ran through by the men you're.
What do you want from me? It's okay.
Wow, that's not what I expected to see. I thought they were gonna play the scene.
Hey. Right, I thought you ended the stream a minute ago. So that's why I asked.
I was going to, but when she got off, but I decided to do a little bit longer. I'm not gotten much going on today.
Okay. I'm just raising money for your legal.
Well, I'm not really raising too much, but you know, it's there. You can always donate if you want.
And you donate to me, swear.
Huh?
You hit my Cash App. Why do I donate to you? You donate to me.
I would donate to you, but you got to hit my Cash App. I
You
mean,
hit my Cash App, and then I'll use that money to hit yours.
no, you got to hit my Cash App. I mean, that's not donating. Oh, you
I don't have money. I literally have no income.
Well, I don't have that much coming in.
I mean,
right
I
now.
don't have any. I don't have disability. I don't get any. I mean, I take that back. I do get some government assistance, but I don't get any sort of monthly.
Listen.
Oh, fucking don't lie, Square. You don't have any income either. You have Grampies, and you consider it your own.
You're lying.
I mean, if you want some food stamps, I can get you some bologna or something.
No, you can't trade food stamps now. That's illegal.
I know. I was just trying to see what kind of crimes I could beat you into. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. Gary's always up to something.
So I don't have any money to donate to you, but if you want to donate to me.
No, why would I want to donate to you when I'm looking for donations? That makes no sense financially. It's like I might as well not even donate. I mean, if I did that, then people would be like, "Well, see, he don't need no money. He's got money to give away." You know, like, come on.
What if we do like a marathon and I get like half of the donations you make? You know, like that one that guy used to do for disabled kids or something.
Why don't we do why don't we do this? Why don't you open Venmo or Cash App? It don't matter what you got. Just put a number, and just send it. Just full send it.
Send you money?
Just full send it. Yeah.
It'll bounce.
Just full send it, and then you don't have. Then you can say I donated. I helped the cause, and I'll even put you on a commemorative flag. I promise. I mean, you'll be like one of the few, the proud, the brave, the elite.
I think that sounds like a wonderful idea. Oh, you know what you could do? You could make a special collar for a brownie, and like everybody that donates could get their initials stitched into it or something. They could be like brownies, sponsors or something. Like animals at the zoo.
Yeah. But he don't belong in no zoo.
No, but I mean, you can like have people sponsor an animal, and they don't actually get the animal. They don't adopt them. The animal stays at the zoo, but you can be a sponsor for them. You get like a coloring page or something, or like a little stuffed toy or something like that. Could you open up a Patreon?
Patreon.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if I done that and made all my content where you have to pay for it. That'd be funny. They would pay for it.
Well, one person would pay for it, and then they would spread it around.
Yeah. Well, hold on a second.
I think that's what they do. Hi guys, welcome to Carrie's show. You got to catch up to your right feature. Biscuits and gravy is so good, though. That is definitely worth a donation. I like to get it from the grocery store, though. Hey, welcome back, Square.
Oh, Miss Carrie's got some food stamps. She probably trades them for crack.
No. And fortunately, it is.
No, I know all about it, Carrie. I know, like, Carrie back in the day, in the 80s, she was into that cocaine, y'all.
In the 80s?
Yeah.
I was 4 years old in 1980.
No, well, you know what I mean.
Oh, the cocaine where 4-year-olds was snorting.
No, like the period right after the 80s and the 90s, you were pretending like you were in the 80s and the 90s, though.
Oh, like that, like crimped hair and stuff, you mean? Like the tall bangs. I lived in the country,
like,
though.
Carrie was on that booger sugar, y'all. She was just like, yeah, let's go party, let's go dance. And then she got older and she's like, be nice to me. She got all quaint. Y'all, in the late years.
I've never.
It'd be something to see you at a party, like drunk and shit. It'd be something to see you dance, like how you would act.
Yeah, no, I don't think I ever partied though.
I mean, I'm kind of a nerd, like 24/7. It's not an act.
You probably would be sitting over on a couch somewhere, not talking to anybody, just sitting there with a smile, like, yeah, but leave me alone. Be nice to me. I'm just playing with you, Carrie.
No, I'm just trying to imagine what I did back then. I think like I drank when my husband died.
Oh, I'm sorry, but no,
okay.
no, don't think about that. I'm talking about
No, I mean, like I don't remember ever drinking and partying.
College age parties. You never did no LSD.
No, I was engaged. I didn't party.
I know you smoked pot.
I never did. I tried to smoke a cigarette when I was 14 one time, and that's been the only foray I've had into drugs.
You're a straight edge. You're kidding me.
Yeah, I've never used drugs. I did try to smoke one time though, so I feel like I did attempt to live.
I know some girlfriends talked you into going out to a club one time and doing something.
No,
I don't believe you.
No,
don't believe you.
I'm sorry. I've never used anything. I have had alcohol before, like wine coolers.
Yeah, that's not happening because see, here's the thing. I'm raising money for the legal fees. It doesn't necessarily, well, like this is crazy, Carrie. I mean, don't you have to admit that it's crazy for someone to claim, and I don't care what Fusion said, like, let's just move on to something else. But it's crazy for AD and all them to say what they said, and now because of what AD's directly done, like Filthy's latched onto it, and I told you that he mentioned you and everything, and it's just messed up. Like he can't do that to whether it's you, Dumb Genius, nobody. Like he it shouldn't be able to do that. Like,
are you talking about Filthy?
Yes.
Well, if there are some countries where you can't say what you think, but in our country, as you know, we have freedom of speech. So
yeah, but freedom of speech, but just
if
because your freedom of speech isn't free from consequences of using that speech in a.
You cannot. And if it does, if you had an online business and an allegation like that were to cost you business, then you could sue.
It's not even and it's not just that. There is pain and suffering. There is slant. It's not just loss. There's many things to sue for. The harassment, the emotional distress. I've already been told by the officer that it meets state harassment and stalking, and it even goes beyond that because it's across state lines technically.
Well, Filthy, when he said what he said, he was on his own channel and on his own show when he said it. So he didn't harass or stalk me because he didn't come to my channel and say it.
No, I know that, but he's putting it out there for anyone to see and for his minions to repeat. And they're not going to focus much on you. They're just all gonna,
Oh, I have had people stop being my friends since he did that stream and said that. So it does cost me.
That is
it does cost me personally, but that's just his opinion anyway. People can choose to believe him or not, or agree with him or not. But that's still their decision.
Yeah,
like all of this is about free
with
will.
you, they're not. But with you, they're not threatening to like come and fucking harass you locally and stuff.
No, that's true. They have not done that. But I mean, I feel like I probably said or did something that made him frustrated with me again, and that's why he said something again. I don't know what it was, but I'm sure there was a reason. So I don't know, but why people are going
to. I mean, for him to do it, that's just.
It may have been. I didn't get. He didn't come to me and say, "Carrie, I feel this way because of what you did." Like it's not like I have a discussion with him. I just hear all this person talking about you. 2 or 3 people sent me, the timestamp in his stream and stuff.
But
so
even if you cuss me out and everything, like it would just be another wrong if I turned around and said something about you that could harm you and that was made out of anger. Like.
Yes, but he has said several times he's not going to heaven. He doesn't plan on having an afterlife after this. So what motivates him might be different than what motivates somebody who believes in God. Like, do you believe in God, right?
Of course.
Okay. So that's the most important thing is what God thinks of you, right? Not like what some YouTuber thinks of you.
No, and if he thinks there ain't gonna be an afterlife, man.
Well, that's up to him and God.
A rude awakening. He's gonna be feeling the fire.
Yeah, but that's between him and God, and you don't have to think about that. All you have to think about is what happens when you die between you and God. You don't have to worry about what anyone else is
going
to.
I know that every single. Oh shit! Sorry. Got a little dingy going on. Brownie's alarm. Speaking of which, Brownie is currently
right. Red Eyed Patriot. That's what I think too. Like you may not like what people are saying, but I'd rather we have the freedom to say what we think, even if other people don't agree, than to live in a country where people can go to jail for opinions or for political stuff.
But it's not like that, Red Eye. It's not like they're just saying that and then leaving it at that. Like they're doing it for other reasons and more nefarious, and stuff, planning that they're doing and trying to spread it out to other people to believe.
Yes. But if they're planning to come, so this is what I didn't listen to all of Filthy stream. So what it sounds like they're doing is they're planning on writing, and I'm not trying to speak for Workiverse or whatever group is doing this. It sounds like they're planning on writing to your town and telling people about you or posting some flyers, and then it sounds like they'll right away. It doesn't sound like they're coming to town to kill you or anything.
Yeah, but what if I stand out there or what have you?
Stand out there and antagonize them. I would not go outside your house.
Oh, but I can't protest back.
Because they swear.
Yes, I can. And as soon and the police will be here, and as soon as they fucking try to lay a finger on me or something, it's going to be over.
Oh my God. I mean, if that's what you think is best, if you think that'll calm tension.
No, it's not best. I've got a whole other plan, but I'm just saying like that would serve them right.
It would be okay if you want to know what would be good for YouTube. It would be funny as hell if you stood outside and protested back. That would be funny, but if you want a mature response, I wouldn't respond to it and I wouldn't go outside and antagonize them. Someone did say to do a FOIA request for any permits in town that week or something, and then they said maybe, I don't remember who said this in chat the other day, and they said to leave town for a few days over that, whatever, if it's a weekend or something, like they had actual, practical plans for dealing with this type of a thing. If
I'm
you're,
gonna have to do a FOIA. My police,
I'm not
the police officer that's working the case will be able to tell me.
he'll just tell you what permits have been requested.
Yeah, he can tell.
I don't even know if motorcycle people use permits. Like, what if they don't need one? I don't know if you have to have a certain number of people to qualify for a permit, but
I know one thing though. It's being looked at, and I believe there's a no soliciting rule here. So if they think they're going to go and knock on door to door,
doing a protest is not really soliciting though. Soliciting would be
I know,
selling the
but
product.
they can't. But going and knocking on doors of people, like protesting, is protesting outside, and people seeing you. You don't go knock on door to door, and especially.
I doubt they would knock door to door, especially in a senior citizen community. I don't think they would actually scare anybody, but they may put them up around the neighborhood or something. I don't know. Why don't you just ask them directly? I don't want to speak for them. I don't know how it works.
I'm already conversating, and I'm going to be calling not today but tomorrow, and getting with him again. And housing is being contacted about it and everything else.
Well, why contact housing?
Because we're going to make sure what all if we're just going to make sure what is allowed here and what's not. And no one's saying that they couldn't be on the side or whatever out there by the road, but they can't. But being on the property though, on the actual property, that's a whole nother ball game.
Right, that is private property. That's why I don't think they would do something foolish like come onto private property in order to confront you. I feel like if they did something, it'd be in public. But they may not even do it. It may just be something.
None of them are county residents. None of them pay anything. None of them are residents. None of them have friends or relatives that are residents, so they can't come under. They wouldn't be for them to come on the property or try to enter. That would be basically, like I said. I mean, I'm not the one that thought of it. It was the officer that brought up about checking about the soliciting, and pretty sure that was.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe that is called soliciting. I just thought soliciting was like trying to sell you something at your house.
You're soliciting if you're trying to knock on a door and disturb somebody that's not seeking you out or what have. I mean, it can be business related. It can be church. It could be passing out anything. It doesn't have to be just like business. I mean, like I said, he's checking into that. So I don't know anything about it yet. But now since I live here, I can go door to door, and I'm going to be going door to door.
Why?
And passing out. Well, I'm just going to let them know about this group. Most of the people I'm friends with, I've already let them know. Well, yeah, I don't want them to be surprised and be like, some people are naive and they might believe something like that. So that's why I'm fucking putting in the.
They're gonna go to their door first. What if it's all a troll and they're never going to ride to your town, and you end up telling everyone being accused of being a pedophile supporter, and then nothing. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean,
what if they end up getting you to go around telling everyone you've been accused of it, and they never end up doing anything about it? Like,
I mean, it's not being accused of that though. It's being accused of supporting somebody.
That's what I mean,
and I'm gonna let them know that the person they're saying I'm accused of supporting. I never sent a super chat, a donation. I've never done anything like that. So in what way? Because to support, I mean, and even if it was like emotional or support or whatever, you've never seen me in a live or on a video saying you tell them or nothing like that. So there's literally no support. Everything that's what I'd be saying is that it's just a lie. And if they don't come, they don't come. I mean, I'll tell you what, though, I guarantee somebody that wouldn't come if somebody came, and that would be filthy. Like he would show up and be like, "Oh, here I am. Now take a picture and fucking dox me." Like he wants to keep that identity hidden. Oh, that's just dumb.
Yeah, I wouldn't think about it too much. We have a limited ability to control other people, so
I don't want to control them. I mean, I have the right of freedom of association. I don't want them around me or trying to mess with me or anything like that. But yeah, I got you. So have you gotten better? You're doing better? Okay with your health stuff?
This last surgery I got should help me, because it reduces my estrogen. But I'm still in pain from it. The pain sucks, and the oxycodone sucks.
Oxycodone sucks?
Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe it works, and I just can't tell. But it doesn't. 5 milligrams oxycodone does not work.
Yeah, 5 milligrams is a low dose. I mean, but if you have no tolerance to them already, I mean.
I don't. I've only taken it one other time in my life, and it was when I had my partial mastectomy last fall. So now I've had this one, and they gave me 5 milligrams. I'm just saying, I'm in pain from it, but I'm okay right now to talk to you for a minute.
They probably gave you like a two weeks worth dosage.
Nope, 6 days.
6 days.
It was a total hysterectomy. They cut everything out except the canal, and they gave me 6 days of medicine, which is fine. They may think.
Let me guess. 2 a day.
I think up to 3 a day. Yeah, I think it's like 1 every 8 hours or something.
Yeah, they give you 18.
No, it was 20.
Oh, you said
What
3
do you
days, 6 days, 6
I thought
days.
it was 3 a day. I'm not that smart. No, I don't find it. It's like 1 every 6 hours, and there's 20 in the bottle. So is that 6 days?
Yeah,
So
it's
they're
usually
4 days.
it's always 4 to 6 hours is how they but if they say every 6 hours, then they're wanting you to take one every 6 hours a day.
Yeah, that's what I had.
There's 24 hours in a day, so
How many days is that?
you said 6 days. So
I think it's 6 days. No, wait. So I can take 4 a day, but normally I don't need one overnight now. I can sleep the whole night for the last 3 days. So I know my pain's getting better because the pain didn't wake me up.
yeah, it'll I mean, and that's
Saying
what
people were thinking I didn't have surgery back in October because my pain was being managed so well. They thought I was lying, and it was just because I was on 10 milligrams back then, and 10 milligrams is much more helpful. I don't know. They just
I mean, yeah, that sounds so true. I mean, I'm a I must be a eunuch, you guys. But even eunuchs didn't lose their penis; they lost their balls. But no,
thank you, Red Eye Patriot.
yeah, I hope you heal better too, Carrie. Now I'm going to be signing off. Been on here for a while.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me up here.
No problem. Take
Okay,
care.
bye.
Peace. Everybody else, have a good rest of the day. Thank you for coming by. Please like and subscribe. If you haven't already, take care. Square Work Media out.
Yeah, if you haven't already, take care. Just in case you haven't already. Jesus. It's amazing how many pill heads there are in this little small community of YouTube. Everybody takes pills. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Square calling everybody asking about protests and shit? It would be like me in the county I live in. Like, we don't even have a fucking, I don't live in an area where there's a mayor or city council or none of that shit. There's nothing here. I live in a area outside the city limits, so it's county. Can you imagine me calling the county building and be like, excuse me, ma'am, can you tell me is there rules against someone protesting on the road in front of my house? This is Square. Square's calling everybody and their mama asking them, is there rules? Like, can they pass out flyers? Can they put up signs and say that, I'm a P3DO supporter and all this shit? Because, these people online are going to do it. They're going to come to my house on, yeah, it's unincorporated. Yeah, I live in an unincorporated area. They're going to come to my house and they're going to protest in front of where I live. Yeah, he's going to go around to all the neighbors. Granny up the road is going to be like, excuse me, Sonny, I don't know what you mean. What's online? Online people on what line? On the phone line? Oh shit. They're not going to know. He's going to go tell everybody. And by the time that day gets here, there won't be nothing for him to do. Because Swear's he's going to be done going around and told them all. On the party line, yeah. Well, I have 4 days that I've scheduled to make myself available. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say if I'm leaving, or I ain't saying that I'm going. I ain't saying shit. I'll just say I have 4 days around that same time that I'll be very much free. If I wanted to take a road trip, I could. And I know, like, Missouri's not that far. I mean, it's a 5 or 6 hour ride, but I mean, hell, I just drove further than that going to South Carolina for Marine Corps basic graduation. So, have I mapped it? Maybe. I don't know if I'm going or not. We'll just have to wait. Just have to wait and see. All right. All right, let's go. Let's look at these small ones that he did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's really real. No, put them dead. The eulogy knows the way. If you tell a lie.
What's going on? I'm taking a smoke break. Well, there's some other thing regarding some news that I thought I might share with some of y'all that I'm okay with. You know, that I support your channels, you know. And maybe a little insight into something else that's important. Shout out Dumb Genius and Books and all them for at least seeing things for what they are when it comes to certain stuff.
Well, I bet you don't feel that way now after
fuck
you
'em all.
had a fight with fucking Brown Square last night. Well, that was kind of quick and pointless. Well, so is everything else that he does, but
And we are live. So,
and yes,
we learned something very new tonight. They don't have to go for everybody. But it basically goes like this. Fucking drunk person always acts like a damn asshole and does things that you told him. Like, everybody already knows that Books is one of those guys that's got no filter for his mouth. And no matter how many times a person asks him, like, don't be fucking, lobbing me in or anything with your bullshit or, saying stuff like that around me. Well, he does it anyways. So I'm done. I'm unsubscribed from him. I'm done. Like, I mean, if you're gonna be like that, he could have been like, "Hey, you don't want to be on here. I messed up, and I'm liable to say something that you don't." I would have been like, "Okay, that's fair." Like, I would respect that more than to just sit there and grin and fucking go ahead and do it anyways, and then go throw up and say and blame me, talking about I'm making the scene. No, dude, you're the one making the scene. You couldn't do a simple fucking thing and re-clarify, because it sounded for me like the way you phrased it, like you was gonna do something for in my name, like you're fucking, like I'm some martyr or some shit. Like, no, I ain't your fucking leader, and I ain't asked you to do shit. I asked you to maybe help with a civil case to do with AD and all them calling me a pedo supporter, but you can forget about that, So just don't even come around me no more. Don't even come around me no more. But people will be, but now some other people, well, you'll be surprised with some of the stuff you keep putting down in the chat and stuff. You'd be surprised. It's all right. What I need to do as soon as I get this increment, and I got my meeting tomorrow, I'm going to probably very soon have added hours on. I won't be on here no more. I won't have no boredom, no bad habit of coming on here like that no more. I'll be finally free.
Yeah, pretty much. They broke up.
Because, I'm not.
I mean, like I said earlier, they're so much alike. That's why they're brothers. They are brothers. And that's why, because they have so much in common. So they have these little brotherly spats, mean word. They go round and round, and then they kiss and make up. And then they do some weirdo shit that brothers aren't supposed to do. Like, they go in the closet together, and I don't know what goes on in there. Don't care. That's between them. They, Square wants to see Brown Square's thingamabob, whatever the fuck it is. He's tried showing it to people online, but there really wasn't anything to see. So, I mean, a good try. I mean, I guess you get an A for effort. It must have been really cold that day. He's a grower, not a shower, or whatever. We've heard all that. There's a reason why you don't have a girlfriend. And instead you have a brother that loves you. We understand that, Brown Square. We already know. We know what's going on. You don't have to hide. That's why y'all are told to come out of the closet. Everybody tells you, all of you, to come out of the closet. Just come out of the closet. Just admit what you're doing. Nobody's going to think any less of you. We already think you're both pieces of shit. It don't get much lower than that. So, I mean, thinking any less of you wouldn't be possible. But hey, y'all do whatever, I guess. Do what you got to do. And by tomorrow, y'all will be back to, doing whatever you do, kissing, make up, or fucking make up, whatever you call it. You play your little lovers quarrels.
I'm not gonna lie and say that, I don't have sort of a minor addiction or what have you when it comes to having to come on here. But after fucking dealing with that bullshit, I definitely, because they can't fucking do the responsible thing and be like, no, I'm responsible. That came out of my mouth. It's got nothing to do with him. Oh, that would have hurt his pride too much to say that. He don't give a fuck. So fuck if I give a fuck, Well, all right, I see how you're going to be. If that's the way you're going to be, then just stay away from me. You could end up sending this one package up. Fucking God, I don't know. I mean, I doubt it. But then again, you never fucking know. Although it would have been pretty fucking stupid. But, I mean, whoever sent it, they put your details on a printed off piece of paper. So it's not in anybody's handwriting. But one has to wonder, did they fucking use gloves when they fucking put it on? That's what I wonder. But no, I actually already turned that down a long time ago because it came in a while back, Brooks, and I told them to ignore the details on the paper because that's not the person that sent it. So, I just said that while ago to piss you the fuck off. Because I know how you feel about, and that's dumb, dude. Like, why you got to take it to that point? Like, you don't say something stupid. That'd be like if I said, I'm going to go, and again, this is hypothetical. Let's say I was going to go rob somewhere, and I said, I'm going to do it for book, or, because of book, or, with books, and knowing damn well I wouldn't, and you didn't know nothing about that, and you're going to fucking come around and say, what are you going to say? Yeah, you're going to be just as pissed off when you come confront me and tell me to fucking tell the truth. I don't know why you fucking do, that's fine. It just means that I only come back over. Like, that's the thing. Nobody ever knows you're drinking all the time. Like, and sometimes when you're drinking, you're different. Another time, I mean, you're not the same person every single time you drink. It's like you put on a new fucking identity each and every time you have a drinking session. And I can't stand that dude. Like, you know, maybe if I was drunk, I could handle you, but I don't get drunk like that. I can't afford to, both health wise and financially. I just can't afford to do that. So I wish you the best. You have a good one. Take care. Keep fucking threatening people and see how far it gets you. Like, everybody over there from Gene Team knows, been knowing. I got fucking the old group messages to prove it, although I never put any of them out. But I was telling Books in particular, and you know, he wasn't. I don't even think he was really in there, but talking about what he does. And I've told you Books several times, like, man, you know, you're just giving them, shit to fucking take the turnaround. Like, yeah, they targeted you first. Yeah, they came after you first. Yeah, that's all true. But that really kind of loses focus when you start doing all this dumb shit and saying this dumb shit back. So I don't know what to tell, dude. I give up. I'm done trying to fucking mess with her. But basically, yeah, I clicked his link, but I didn't come up there and tell him to start talking. Like, you don't, like, just like the example I gave, you don't fucking talk about other people and, you know, and put me in with it, you know, when I didn't say anything. Oh, just get out of it. I don't. Yeah, keep threatening that. I know. That's what you've been doing. You need to stop. I told you to leave me alone. I blocked you several times, and you just keep coming back. Oh shit. It's okay, Brandy. I'm sorry. There you go. There's your chew treat. I closed the door and left him out there with Grandpa. He was at the door and he went, hmm. I was like, oh, my bad. Didn't mean to leave you in there. Yeah, I know. Kyle, leave me alone. I ain't threatening nobody. You need to leave me alone. I told you several times, just because you come in on a different account, don't mean I can't tell. I mean, the obsessive typing back to back to back. I mean, it's all the signs are there. I mean, you can deny it, but we both know I'm right. Well, I'm gonna watch something. I'm gonna watch what
So pre-roll might be about half the size of a blunt. A regular rolled blunt that you call doesn't have any girth to it. Okay.
You have no idea what kind of blunts I roll.
I always liked them. I didn't really care for top papers.
He's seen
I
it
always
once,
liked
so
the
he
zigzags,
knows.
Yeah,
but I
the
always liked the
zigzag.
fucking tiny ones, the size of a top paper.
Yeah.
Because if you rolled a lot of fucking pot, I mean, I can roll one bigger than a cigarette in one of those papers, and I see a lot of people using these fucking long ass papers. If I was ever somewhere and that's what they gave me to roll one with, I cut that motherfucker half of it off because you just don't need all that fucking paper. But them pre rolls, they don't have all that paper on them. I mean, they fucking burn good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah. But would I buy pre-roll all the time? Fuck
No, I wouldn't either because, I mean, you're getting
They wouldn't buy
you
one
can
all
get
the
more for
time
your
though.
money
Right.
if you're buying a half ounce, instead of a fucking eighth or a fucking joint or a pre roll, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's good in a pinch.
Yeah, well, if you're buying from the dispensary, you only have the option to buy eighth, quarter, at the most 14. Every now and then there might be an ounce of some budlets, but they don't normally sell in bulk like that at a dispensary. They don't even sell it like that at a fucking THCA or CBD shop.
Spotlight store and grab it. But nowadays, pre-roll, light that son of a bitch up and go.
I like that when he did that review, I don't know, a week or so ago, and he was talking about that he had got that at a gas station.
That
the
Delta
leak,
8 weed?
is that what it is? Yeah, the
it's
Delta 8.
Yeah.
And then he lets it out. He's smoking real weed, and he's like, "Well, I'm going to compare this up against the Delta 8, this part." And then he's like, "Well, it's going to be stronger because it's this." And I'm like, "Well, no fucking shit,
Oh man, he is not the brightest fucking crayon in the box.
No, it does the
I'm
weed
explaining
review.
it out.
The fucking camera looks like you're watching a VHS film. It's tiny writing on the bottle anyway. Why wouldn't you fucking take a picture of that, zoom in to where when you're speaking about it, you can click it in on your StreamYard and people can see, how much THC and all that other shit's in it. Why wouldn't you take a picture of the bud? I'd rather see what the weed looks like than what it says on the fucking jar.
I've shown what the bud looks like.
He's just a failure at fucking weed. Anything he's ever did. I mean, he plays a fucking video, a crime video, I don't know, hour and a half the other day. Wasn't no fucking sound. I mean, shit.
I don't know why he thinks people want to see his weed. There are much better channels out there that do weed.
Right, with
so much better than him, more detail.
right. They got like 600,000 people, 1 million people, 70,000 people. They review weed every single fucking day.
Right.
And honestly, he don't know if the weed's that good or not. As many pills as he fucking takes, he don't know what's got him high, the Ativan or the weed.
Oh my
Well,
god!
I like how he
Here
reads,
again,
like
when I'm
terpene level, the THC level,
tapering.
He takes that, makes me and then he sits there and smokes it. And he's like, "Oh, that's a good terpene blend." This motherfucker has no idea of what he's fucking talking about.
Terpenes give the weed taste. They also contribute to the effects of the weed. I don't know what I'm talking about, huh? Fusion. No, I didn't at first. That's why I was learning and was sharing it.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Fuck. Like, what is wrong with you? This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm just making stuff up out of my head because I don't, ever think it's gonna, then I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't get what they think from that shit. I really don't. Like, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna lie and say the terpenes are. I think it has a good taste because the terpenes, when people can go and find out, oh, terpenes don't have anything to do with taste when they actually do. But yeah, if you can keep telling me about what I don't know.
Goddamn clue.
Not a goddamn clue.
I mean,
It's
honestly,
ridiculous.
I don't understand
Bitch about it some more, but hurt.
all the terpenes. If I was going to buy weed, if it was a hybrid, I would want it indica dominant, and I want to get 28% THC or higher.
Right.
You know, I want the fucking indica. I prefer 100% indica. You know, that's what I've
prefer.
always liked. I mean, I never really liked the sativa weed. Now, if I was to start smoking it again, I would do some sativa for a bit and switch over to
If you're trying to stay up during the day but want to get that head change, maybe
the indica. I mean, I don't think I'd want to do a fucking
or if
diet.
you go for indica hybrid, you're gonna get some sativa mixed in with it, which that's pretty good balance.
You know, the first fucking time I got high,
If you've got high energy,
fucking years.
No, that's all I've been doing here lately is sativa.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I mean, I've got some indica stashed away in my head, but I mean, both of them will make you. I mean, the sativa doesn't really get me too amped up. I just like to get real high. I don't like to get like fall out high. I'm sitting on the couch.
yeah.
You smoke it, you know, every single day. Like whenever I smoked it years ago, I mean, it didn't bother me smoking the indica. I guess where I was always fucking used to it.
But gotta keep making sure that's known, otherwise people won't get it. Let's see. I gotta confirm this. Describe YouTube thing. Be operating on YouTube.
Moving forward.
Not that long lived. If I can always get stuff paid for a little cheaper, I will do it. Or easier, I'll do it. Make sure I got my screen off. Yeah, I've had it set up like that for a while now. Thought I've been showing everything about the one they called, not them, which we know they did.
Shout out to all the ladies. Oh Lord! Couldn't get a referral to where he wanted to go, and I think he started doctor shopping, and I think he got caught.
Sure.
He could have, because the doctor she referred him to, he didn't want to go there because that doctor, he said, wouldn't give him the medicine.
They wanted to completely perform like a Frankenstein shit on me. They wanted to take what I've been on for 4 years and flip it upside its head. So you damn right. You damn right. Excuse me. No, not the medicine. They didn't want to take me on as treatment, which included that was a part of it, sure, but it was basically they didn't want to take me on as a patient. Nope.
That's why that referral didn't work. So you know what? I called and I got some advice from somebody and I called somewhere else. And guess what? I'm good. I'm good now. I'm not going to be telling
Been
nobody
good
close to
ever
anybody.
since.
'cause
And
I don't talk
I was
to
able to get
you.
off Suboxone
I literally
and the
keep to
Ativan I
myself
was
like
taking.
I did in the old days, which were the good
Which
days.
I
which
started
I've
taking
returned to.
in recovery on my dad.
And yeah,
So it's not like I was
so
addicted to those
y'all can
substances.
just eat a bag of dicks. I didn't get caught doctor shopping.
Yeah, eat a bag of dicks.
I mean, sure, I got caught doctor shopping. That oh my god, they figured me out. I got caught shopping around for a doctor just for the purpose of what they bullshit.
Yeah.
They just come up with these wild claims because they try to make me look as bad and present me as bad as they possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I guess you could say I'm a little
eccentric,
pissed off because
pissed off.
My health thing is something I take very serious. I've taken it serious ever since 2019. I've really taken it more serious.
Mm-hmm.
I've complied with things. I accepted diagnoses
that I did not want to accept.
If I had stayed and was still in the mindset of staying in active addiction, I would have never accepted. So these guys can royally get fucked.
He needed, but he wanted. Because you just don't go to the doctor and say, "Hey, I want this."
No, you don't go to a doctor and say you want that. But if you're already been established with things years ago
as a patient,
and you've been through the part where the doctor
been
puts you
through
on this
the
and this and this, and you
experiment
play the guinea
phase.
pig role, which I did, you find what works for you. The doctor.
Sometimes you might run into a doctor that
from the patient
doesn't believe in that medication.
You go to the doctor and they scan your body and say, "You get this, no questions." Fucking dumbass. I thought this guy supposedly was in the medical field one time.
It's this and that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, it wasn't what he needed. It was what he wanted.
It wasn't what he needed. It was what he wanted because we're the experts.
Thinks just because he came out of rehab initially with that same medicine that he should be getting it all the time. And
I didn't come out of rehab.
Came out of rehab
it was
with
like
that
it wasn't on the same dosages at all.
Because
I honestly think that when he came out of rehab, they gave him a caveat that while we may be giving you this, you may find it hard pressed to find another doctor that will give this to you. So
no, because I came home and I immediately had a doctor that did it.
Exactly.
For
that
the
y'all
first 2.5
got
to almost 3 years I was here at home.
me
I was
anymore
fine.
because you
Until
harassed
you people
practice.
got involved in interrupting and started interfering in my personal life. That is when I started having issues.
Mm-hmm.
That's even in the medical record.
Sure is.
It's in the medical record that from January 2020 till January 2023, 3 years exactly, I had no problems and remained on the same treatment with adjustments and dosages.
To change later down the road, because that's a weird combination.
It is, and he was taking way more of it than anybody else. I mean, those people that was real hard drug users that only gets 2 of them a day. He was getting 3 plus all them benzos.
I got
because
3
my case
of my pain
was different
dumbass.
than the usual person's. Because I had anxiety
Here again,
as well.
They're referencing it like I was just a drug user because they've got to really sell the
And
junkie
here
narrative.
again, this is medicine I got from coming off of rehab.
And pretty much anybody I've ever spoke to, well, actually everybody I've ever spoke to.
In the medication guide,
if I was addicted to
in this
benzos
box,
when I came to rehab, they would have
says the
tapered me
dosages,
off of benzos.
the treatment dosages are
But I wasn't
16
ever
to
addicted
32
to benzos.
milligrams.
Never was
usually,
addicted to
somewhere in there.
Ever.
But should never
ever.
32 milligrams. So there are people, and I knew people that got 4 a day, 2 a day, some that got 1 a day, 3 like me a day, but never more than 4.
Nope. So the max I ever saw was 4 a day.
So
or are you just going on your limited experiences?
And I saw that not once, not twice, went 3
that their doctor
4 or
would
5
prescribe
6
that type
times.
of medicine with benzos because it's a cocktail for fucking death.
Low dose benzos.
It's a black box
Yeah.
warning on the medicine to prescribe it with in addition to with opioids, especially buprenorphine. But again, it's a black box warning, and that only ever applies to the people that shoot up and take a bar on top of it beforehand.
Couldn't get a referral to where he wanted to go, and then I think he started doctor shopping, and I think he got caught.
Okie dokie fusion.
He could have, because the doctor she referred him to, he didn't want to go there because that doctor, he said, wouldn't give him the medicine.
That was a part of it, sure. I called and I got some advice from somebody. Nobody close to anybody, because I don't talk to any of you. I literally keep to myself like I did in the old days, which were the good days, which is what I've returned to. And yeah, so y'all can just eat a bag of dicks. I didn't get caught doctor shopping. Yeah, I mean, sure, I got caught doctor shopping. That oh my god, they figured me out. That I got caught shopping around for a doctor just for the purpose of what they bullshit. They just come up with these wild claims because they try to make me look as bad and present me as bad as they possibly can. And yeah, I guess you could say I'm a little pissed off because my health thing is something I take very serious. I've taken it serious ever since 2019. I've really taken it more serious. I've complied with things. I accepted diagnoses that if I had stayed and was still in the mindset of staying in active addiction, I would have never accepted. So these guys can royally get fucked.
He needed, but he wanted. Because you just don't go to the doctor and say, "Hey, I want
No,
this."
you don't go to a doctor and say you want that. But if you're already been established with things years ago, and you've been through the part where the doctor puts you on this and this and this, and you play the guinea pig role, which I did, you find what works for you. The doctor asks for feedback from the patient. It's not you go to the doctor and they scan your body and say, you get this, no questions. Fucking dumbass. I thought this guy supposedly was in the medical field one time.
It's this and that.
Yeah, it wasn't what he needed, it was what he wanted.
It wasn't what he needed, it was what he wanted, because we're the experts.
Thinks just because he came out of rehab initially with that same medicine that he should be getting it all the time. And
I didn't come out of rehab with that same initial. It was like it, but it wasn't on the same dosages at all. The Suboxone.
I honestly think that when he came out of rehab, they gave him a caveat that while we may be giving you this, you may find it hard pressed to find another doctor that will give this to you. So
no, because I came home and I immediately had a doctor that did it, and another doctor for the first 2.5 to almost 3 years I was here at home. I was fine until you people got involved in interrupting and started interfering in my personal life. That is when I started having issues. That's even in the medical record. It's in the medical record that from January 2020 till January 2023, 3 years exactly, I had no problems and remained on the same treatment with adjustments and dosages.
The change later down the road, because that's a weird combination.
It is, and he was taking way more of it than anybody else. I mean, those people that was real hard drug users that only gets 2 of them a day. He was getting 3 plus all them benzos.
I got 3 because of my pain, you dumbass. Here again, they're referencing it like I was just a drug user because they've got to really sell the junkie narrative.
And pretty much anybody I've ever spoke to, well, actually everybody I've ever
It
spoke
says
to,
in the medication guide, in this box, it says the dosages, the treatment dosages are 16 to 32 milligrams, usually somewhere in there, but should never exceed 32 milligrams. So there are people, and I knew people that got 4 a day, 2 a day, some that got 1 a day, 3 like me a day, but never more than 4. So why don't y'all tell the whole truth?
said
Or
it
are
is
you just going on your limited experiences?
no way that their doctor would prescribe that type of medicine with benzos because it's a cocktail for fucking death.
Low dose benzos and buprenorphine is not a cocktail for death. If so, I have used that cocktail as death, supposedly according to y'all, abused it, and survived each and every single day. Which means 2 things. Either you're wrong or no, you're wrong.
I mean, everybody I've talked to, you know, none of them.
Traditional opioids and high or long-term like methadone, yes. Buprenorphine only when the benzodiazepine is a very potent, and if longer acting, it's worse. They don't have a lot of those, but short acting and potent, yes, is not good for buprenorphine combination therapy. Here again, we're talking about things like Xanax or fucking what's the other one that's above? I think right above lorazepam, you have clonazepam. You know, here, let me look it up. You got Halcyon. Okay, you got. It's literally Ativan, Klonopin, Xanax, Triazolam, Halcyon, and then some weaker one, and then long half-life, Valium, Clorazepam, and Librium is basically the one that's weaker than Ativan. And then you have Oxazepam and Temazepam. All right. So yeah, I've been on a low, and like I said, I'm taking a milligram in the morning and a milligram at night when this is being recorded right now. When this was recorded on their end, what we're watching, I was on a 2 milligram or 3 milligrams a day. Yeah, 3 milligrams. That is half of what I was prescribed. And keep in mind, this is a licensed physician who is overseeing both my Ativan and buprenorphine therapy. See, they can say I was caught doctor shopping, which is a lie. If I was doctor shopping, I would be actively seeking more than one doctor, going to multiple doctors, trying to go to one doctor and get one medicine and go to another doctor and get another and separate the medicines from the 2 different doctors. Which, if you know anything about how stuff is all electronically done these days, it doesn't work like that. Now, I'm going to say it for the last time. I have an appointment within about a week and a half, of which I'm going to be going to and getting evaluated and getting tapered down off for sure of my Ativan and Suboxone for a research study and getting paid for my time. I don't expect it to be easy or whatever else. No one will hear from me probably for a good long while. but it is what I am choosing to do. They also told me, because this place doesn't just offer with that, they also can continue. I can get right back and continue on this lower dose of Suboxone and stay on it for my fucking continued sobriety and safety.
Wait,
2
what?
milligrams or 3 milligrams a day.
Hold on, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
You got Halcyon. Okay. You got, it's literally Ativan, Klonopin, Xanax, Trazolam, Halcyon, and then some weaker one, and then long half-life, Valium, Clorazepam, and Librium is basically the one that's weaker than Ativan. And then you have Oxazepam, Temazepam. All right. So yeah, I've been on a low, and like I said, I'm taking a milligram in the morning and a milligram at night when this is being recorded right now. When this was recorded on their end, what we're watching, I was on a 2 milligram or 3 milligrams a day. Yeah. 3 milligrams. That is half of what I was prescribed. And keep in mind, this is a licensed physician who is overseeing both my Ativan and buprenorphine therapy. See, they can say I was caught doctor shopping, which is a lie. If I was doctor shopping, I would be actively seeking out more than one doctor, going to multiple doctors, trying to go to one doctor and get one medicine and go to another doctor and get another medicine, and separate the medicines from the 2 different doctors. Which, if you know anything about how stuff is all electronically done these days, it doesn't work like that. Now, I'm going to say it for the last time. I have an appointment within about a week and a half, of which I'm going to be going to and getting evaluated and getting tapered down off, for sure, of my Ativan and Suboxone.
Whoa.
For a research study. And
Whoa.
getting paid for my time.
Hold up. You was already off.
I don't expect it to be easy or whatever else. No one will hear from me probably for a good long while. But it is what
You said you was already off of the shit.
They also told me, because this place doesn't just offer with that, they also can continue. I can get right back and continue on this lower dose of Suboxone and stay on it for my fucking continued sobriety and safety, which is the reason why they have this drug. And I could stay at the low, about the low dose type of benzo on that too. I was told both of those on the phone that it's completely, it's up to me. I mean, the facility I called, that somebody I knew that worked there, well, let's just put it this way. These people know that I have been through some shit, and they've also been already ahead of time sent the records I got from the last physicians who have treated me, and my Massachusetts records, and my pre-op, post-op surgeries, disc disease, all of that stuff that pain clinic would want. It's all been sent to them, just in case, if that old threat of y'all posting out a bulletin calling me a junkie doctor shopper malingerer went around, I was going to dispel that if that happened to be a place that y'all had reached, which I'm guessing was more done out of fear than anything else.
Got fucking benzos and fucking Subutex or Suboxone, whatever you want to call it.
Hell, even when I asked the nurse at my doctor's office if she thought it was weird that he was prescribed Subutex and a benzo.
Why are you talking to a nurse about me in your doctor's office when you're there about you?
Together, she even said that was weird. I mean, she's not a pain management nurse.
It's weird and not liked because of the opioid crisis and this fucking culture of people taking benzos, and somehow they like to either sleep or it has the opposite effect in them and gets them hyper and they get high from it. I never had that issue with benzos. So somebody never had issues or dependency with benzos. Didn't ever get prescribed them until after he was diagnosed with these things, from suicide stuff that he came in from, went into treatment, and in the treatment they recommended, well, we've tried literally almost everything: antidepressants, non-antidepressants, antihistamines. They tried me on the clonazepam. I didn't really respond too great with that. I switched it to the Ativan because I had remembered it did help an anxiety attack when I went to the ER, and I told them about it specifically. And bing, bada, boom, I've been on Ativan since then. So yeah, weird, maybe, because of the climate and culture, sure. Unique, sure. Unlawful, unheard of, not done, not or against the rules of a doctor, no, obviously.
But I mean, she's a nurse. She knows. I mean, she's
a nurse. She knows, yeah. And she knows about her job and everything it entails in it. I mean, once you get into the medical field, even into a small sector like the phlebotomist, you see all the different layers and layers. And even being in there and asking questions I had curiosity about to people that were, MPs or technicians or nurse practitioners or nurses with extra specialties, guess what? They didn't know everything.
He said it was fucking weird. He's just, I don't know. He's an addict.
He's an addict.
He's
He's an addict.
He's a fucking
He's an
addict.
addict.
He is. He's just a legal one.
Right. Yeah.
Then I even wonder about that because he's like, well, I knew people that's going there that's getting Suboxone and Xanax. So who knows some of this money?
One person I know from real life. One. And I don't even associate with him anymore. But I seen him when I first came back. Because we went to the same doctor.
That he got, he could be going over to so and so's and getting him some Xanax or extra Suboxone or, who knows what.
You're right. The possibility could be out there from a speculative point of view, like you're saying. But from a practical point of view, you people know I don't have a car, but I do live in a small town, so However, going to the doctor and being treated because I have medical conditions, I wonder, would that take priority over old ways from the distant fucking past that led me to a dark corner that I never wanted to go back to ever again in my life? I don't know, man. You guys may be concerned about something that's actually concernable.
What he got when he went to the dentist?
I got a couple perks. Whoop de fucking do. And guess what? I didn't ask for them either, you stupid son of a bitch. I had surgery. I had 5 teeth fucking extracted. I showed the paperwork. I'm not showing it as clear as day so you guys can sit there and count each damn digit and fucking go through it and figure out what tooth is missing. And you guys try to make all types of content, and that's why they're mad, and they do these streams where they just conjecture and conceptualize and imagine, is because I'm not feeding them.
Oh, he definitely got pain mentioned with this. Absolutely. And with him not taking as much of his Suboxone now, I mean, he could easily stop taking a strip one day and pop some fucking pain pills and get the full effect of that.
Wrong. Suboxone has a half-life of up to almost 3 fucking days, and I'm pretty close still at a strip a day. So no. The only thing, maybe hypothetically, is if I went without taking my strip one morning.
Did you just say 3 days? Damn, I can't believe this has been out this long and I ain't listened to it. I hadn't heard all of this. That's why I went back. 3 days? Are you shitting me? It's not fucking OxyContin square. It's fucking buprenorphine. It's 37 and a half hours. All right, let me do the... Oh, man. Your math ain't mathing. All right. 48 hours is how many days, Square? Do you know? It's 2 days. 37 and a half hours is the half-life of Suboxone. Not nearly 3 days. There ain't no drug around besides shit. I can't think of any off the top of my head that has a half-life of more than a day or two. Even with time release, you still don't get over about 48 hours. Dude, you're doing math or something. I don't know. Like, that's just weird, dude. No, nearly 3 days. Fuck.
And I got to the point to where I started withdrawal. I might could take 1 or 2 and postpone withdrawal for 12 hours or something. I wouldn't get no euphoria effect or anything. If I did, it might be mild, maybe, but I'm not even thinking about doing that. You know what those are there for? They're there for pain. And since I'm going into the clinic, I'm probably not going to be able to ever use them. You know, unless I absolutely fucking were to need them. Since I'm going to this clinic and I'm going to be tapered off, then yeah, okay, I guess you could say and argue, oh, you can use them when you come home. Yeah, and throw myself right back into addiction. I mean, that'd be perfect. I tell you what. But I can't lie and say that the temptation would be completely gone. So why don't I do this? Since I do just barely have enough strips to get to the off, so I don't have any really need to use the. I'll flush them. Yeah, I will flush them. I don't have any need for them because the dental procedure with the buprenorphine I'm on and the antibiotics I took, which I'm done with now, I don't have really that much pain or discomfort, just a little soreness. They did a good job. And that was the first time I ever heard of or seen them take blood from me and put it in a centrifuge to make it clot and then use it to clot the parts from in the mouth where they extracted the teeth to help with the bleeding. But that really did help. I mean, I asked them for extra gauze and everything. I thought I'd be bleeding for a couple days. I didn't. More like a day and a half, sort of. But you know, that's all right. Yeah, I mean, if I'm true to myself at all, or true to the care of myself, I'll get up when I finish this here and flush those Percocets. And I can do it. My brain might want to have that chatter, but what I'll do, I'll continue on here, try to get out my mind. When I get up to go in there, get up, open the drawer, I grab them, I go in there, I toss it right into the toilet. As soon as they're in the toilet, and then I have to flush them.
Oh yeah.
No, oh no, you cannot just take fucking if anyone knows or done any research on buprenorphine, you know that it outcompetes for the receptor for everything. It has such a high affinity for the mu opioid receptor that it literally binds on there and it holds on there so tight, so hard and long, nothing else can connect to it. And it takes, even though withdrawal starts to come on maybe in a day or so, it really doesn't full blown get detached from the receptor until it hits the elimination half-life point. And then when it hits that, then the receptor's fully open and you are in full blown mega withdrawal. And yeah, at that point, it probably would plug that thing. But I would imagine since you're in withdrawal and you have an overabundance of receptors, I couldn't just take a fucking 7.5 and get zooted. Probably take a 7.5 and subside withdrawal feelings. You know, so this dude's just talking out of his ass.
Oh, swear. Yeah, there are other ways.
Old fusion. There is. It's science. I've shown the videos on streams before. You have an abundance of receptors and stuff. It is not as simple and as easy as you're making it.
Get medication online if you look hard enough.
Oh my God.
It's expensive, but there are ways.
He would know, Mr. Doctor Stealing Prescription Pad, motherfucker. He would also know about the doctor shopping too.
Well, I'm sure he's.
And that's not gossip or conjecture.
He knows probably about all those ways.
Actually, I don't. I've heard about them, but knowing about them or knowing how to navigate or even looking at it, no.
Well, if he's any kind of addict, he's researched it, just probably any other addict has. Whether you can financially afford it is another thing, but when you get desperate, you do desperate things.
Yeah, I mean that's what he did with Saul. So hey, you know.
And I want to end it there, but he's trash talking a valued man. I don't see how you can support this man, Wade.
Well, and just like that
or
one
any of you people.
guy he was taking care of, where he ended up trading fucking pills for service.
Yeah.
No, the guy took advantage of me because I was in my addiction, and he had an abundance of pills, and basically, I was able to get medicine that I needed when I didn't have money from the money that I would be earning on that future check. That's how it really worked. But you didn't need to know all that. But now you do. And now everyone else does too. So shut the fuck up.
Exact same video over and over every time he went live, because he would nod out halfway through it and then end it and then go back live again and say, "Oh, let's watch this video," and it would have been the same fucking video he was watching before. I swear to God, he did that for 2 days.
He has did that within the same live before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I did. On purpose, you dumbasses.
That's right.
I mean, he's did what you just
got another W.
Said several times. You know,
Mm-hmm.
It's just the archives. We got it, folks. You know, it's over there.
Yeah, and the archives present a one-way picture.
Get a plan. Look at my plaques. I'm a struggling student.
Yeah. He does say he's a medical professional.
Oh boy. Hasn't even worked in the goddamn medical field yet, and he's already a medical professional.
Right. I mean, crazy. Just bad shit. Fucking
No,
crazy.
it's not. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's like me saying that I'm an expert at driving a 777 rock truck.
No, it's not.
Oh, we got the ambulance driver back. What's up?
But the other ambulance service I work for, they got a call while we were on that call. Lightning struck somebody and killed them.
Yeah, it's
And here they have.
getting struck by lightning. Hell, that's fucking
He's
awesome.
selling stickers of me on my face and saying that I killed people that I didn't from a wreck I was in. They misrepresent. They're advertising these. They send them to Books for Moses, so Books will show them and get me mad. Are you mad, Christy? Happy birthday for your daughter, right? But you guys fucking had to fucking make fun of me though too, right? Y'all just had to. We couldn't stay united, Gene Team. No, we had to get to it.
They're not. You can't get from one into another. It's spooky as hell too. That yesterday or this morning or
information. 4 months and 22 days in Iraq. He never was in hit or revived. He never left outside. He was a daggone instrumental panel repairman for the aircraft. He only did 4 years, and he was a corporal, E4, where he claimed that he was an E6, made the 7 list, and he was waiting to get pinned. So I agree with you. That Ukraine or the homeless vet.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm like, dude, I don't fucking control the fucking government's finances.
Well, that's the end of this crazy and fucked up live video. And just to, I'm going to copy the link. Let me go over here, tweet to Team YouTube, a screenshot of the report of the video. I told them I was doing it. Yep. Let's get the screenshot attached to the tweet. He's gonna be mad as fuck when he finds out I reported the video. Probably shouldn't make this
What the hell are you doing? Take your time, Square. Nothing like dead silence. Oh, I appreciate the cash apps. For anyone that may have sent a cash app, I do appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna have to. I am. Did he fall asleep? I think he fell asleep. If I had to guess, I'd say he's asleep. Rich, you got any of the soundboards for sale? I may have. Hold on. Let me see. I may have one. All right. Look. Look here, Rich. Look, there's a soundboard that I've got. If you're interested in buying it, oh, hold on. All right, here we go. There you go. All right, look, it's even got the road emblem, like the little road dot and the road name. It's a soundboard. Let me know if you're interested in buying this, Rich. I'll sell it to you. It's a good one too. This is a really good soundboard. There's stuff in there too. See, like, it's for real. It's a soundboard. Oh, and that wasn't it that I threw in the floor. That was something else. I wouldn't just throw an expensive soundboard like that in the floor. But if you want to buy it, let me know. I will sell it to you. I would ship it out today for the right price. Hey, maybe. You done sold y'all one just like it. I think it was written in blue Sharpie, though. This motherfucker is out cold. I'm going to have to skip way ahead. I burnt the pizza, Grampy. Holy shit.
Last night fell asleep.
Let's catch one. Hold up.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Made a boo-boo. Ian, wake the fuck up. You hear Grumpy? Ian, you fucking jackass, you almost killed us all.
What? What? It's not cooking. It is too. Oh shit.
Well, this is a crying damn shame. Instead of saying, sir, you disrespectful little asshat. Yes, sir. You have no respect for anybody, do you? You have no respect, you little jackass. That man is 60 years older than you. He is 60 years older than you are. And the way you answer him is, what? Hold up. What plate? Hold on.
What? What? What?
What? What? God, what a little jackass. How come you don't have any fucking manners or respect? Oh, I wish some drill instructors could get a hold of your fucking ass. I wish you would oh my God. Start up the draft, please. I wish you'd get drafted. Put him on the front line. What? That's how you answer somebody that's been on this earth for 91 years. You answer somebody that's been living 91 years with what? What? What a disrespectful little asshat. You fucking self-absorbed little bastard. You're so caught up in yourself that you can't even think about anybody else. That's what that shit pisses me off. This pisses me off more than what he said about anything to do with me and my wife. Any of the shit. This shit pisses me off. You a disrespectful little fuck. This is why. This is exactly why people go at you. Because you have no self-awareness. You have no self-accountability for anything you've ever said or done. Period. You're not accountable to anybody. You're never wrong. Your mindset is that you are never wrong. You're always right. What a narcissistic little bastard.
It's not cooking. It is too. Oh shit.
Yeah. The 90-year-old man doesn't know what it looks like when something's cooking. And that's true too. Coy lets him get away with this shit. Coy lets the little asshat get away with this shit. Coy's to blame. Granted. The man, yes, he does. He deserves respect, regardless of what kind of liberal bullshit he's tried to instill in this little fucker. He still deserves respect. I don't care who it is. You know, if they're alive for 90 years, then hey, they get respect. I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. That's how I was raised. I was raised to respect your elders, whether or not they deserve it. That don't mean I'm going to kiss their ass and then give them a pass for everything, but they still deserve respect. But Coy's to blame for this little fucker being the way he is. It's 100% Coy's fault. 100%. It is Coy's fault all the way. Making excuses and enabling and shit. There's no reason. Like, come on, old man. You grew up in a time. Like, imagine life 90 years ago. Like, Coy grew up right around what, the Depression? Like, Coy was born during the Depression, the Great Depression, the 1930s. What was that? Would that be like 1933 or 34? Something like that. So Coy ought to know what a hard life is. I mean, Coy grew up in a time where they didn't have the civil rights movement. They didn't have women voting. There's a lot of shit that went on. They didn't even, fucking alcohol. Coy, alcohol wasn't even legal when you were born. And for the first, 3 or 4 years of your life, alcohol wasn't legal. Hell, the DEA didn't even exist when you were born, Coy. The DEA wasn't even an agency when Coy was born. That didn't come to fruition until 1936. If anybody ought to be able to raise a kid and teach them some manners and self-respect and self-awareness, all that shit that ought to be taught to every child, and like shit about history like that, you don't have to look at a book. You could just ask Coy. He ought to be able to remember it. Like, Coy was like 10 years old when World War II started. 9, 10, whatever. I don't know exactly his birth date. It's hard to say like exactly how old he is, but Coy, you weren't a teenager yet when World War II broke out. You seen the Korean War, like 1953, the Vietnam War. You seen all that shit. You seen all these young kids that were just like your grandson get sent off to war and slaughtered. And you can't raise a kid to have any respect or self-respect or self-awareness. Like, you can't say, no, this world is a tough place. This little town is not going to be a little town forever. The world is a tough place. You need to get out of here if you want to do something with your life. You need to look to bigger, better things. You need to have some kind of plan. Like, Coy ought to be sitting him down saying, hey, you're 30 years old. You should be halfway to retirement by now. You should be planning ahead for what you're going to do when something does happen to me. Because I've been alive 90 years. I'm not going to live forever. Might wake up tomorrow dead. Coy ought to be the one doing that shit. Coy ought to be the one setting him down and saying all that shit to him. It shouldn't be some random strangers on the internet that's having to tell him intelligent things. It just shouldn't. It shouldn't be that way. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're sorry. And here's the thing. You're not sorry that you almost killed yourself and him. You're not sorry for that. You're sorry you got caught. You're sorry for the wrong thing, Square. You're not sorry you did it. I mean, fuck, you've been nodding off on live streams for years. Literally years, more than one, years. You're sorry you got caught doing it. You're sorry that your grandfather woke up yet again to find some bullshit that you've left unattended, whether it be the oven or your dog's done diarrhea all over the kitchen floor and your grandpa has to step in it. And then he's too old to bend over and wash his feet, so he just has to walk around with dog shit on him all day. He can't even wash the shit off. Now he's out there trying to set up a hose so that he can walk away and let it spray him. Like, you're sorry you got caught, Square. Yet again, you're sorry. Yet again, this had to happen. Every time it's the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. If you burn us up alive, you know, we'll just reincarnate as beetles and we'll eat shit and roll it around all day. You can be a dung beetle. Is that what you teach him, Coy? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And Square ought to be ashamed of himself. Y'all ought to take all the fucking mirrors in that place out, because you shouldn't be able to look at yourself. Neither one of you should be able to look at yourself in the mirror, because you're both sorry. Now, I'd give Coy respect. I'd say yes, sir, no, sir, and stuff, but I'd tell him he's a piece of shit. I would. I've only talked to the man one time, and the disrespectful ass hat hung up on me, and I wasn't being disrespectful to him. And that's probably where his grandson gets it from. That's why your grandson goes through life thinking that everybody owes him. But look, Square's not the only one that feels that way, because Brown Square thinks everybody owes him too. I mean, just listen to him talk. He wants all these white people to go to work so they can afford to send him cash apps. Look, you piece of shit. If you were the only person in the world with Cash App, and I had all the money in Cash App in my own possession, if I had every dime that's in Cash App to be had, and it was all in my wallet, and you were the only other person on the fucking platform with Cash App, I wouldn't send it to you then. I wouldn't send you 50 cents. If you were dying of thirst, I wouldn't send you $1 so you could buy a bottle of water. In fact, I'd say, can you please go live and let me watch? These other stupid fucks, they're dumb enough to support your ass. They're too stupid to understand that he thinks everybody owes him, and this is his way. This is his way of getting reparations, because the stupid white people will pay him. So y'all keep paying him. And I know, you don't have to tell me, I know dumb David sends him cash apps too. And I was right. I said stupid white people. That includes wannabes. People that wish they were. People that aren't really black but pretend to be. David, wash your face. Stop wearing blackface around and trying to be one of the brothers. You don't fit in. You don't. No, he's not. He's not the least bit grateful to the people that do send it. In fact, when Burlap Neck sent him a cash app yesterday and then said something about going to work or whatever, he was like, oh, yeah, don't forget when you go to work, support me so I can keep up my lifestyle of doing jack shit and sitting on the internet. Because he has to cuss out these evil white people. You think it bothers me that you cuss me out when I'm not even around to hear it? Or if I am around to hear it? You think it bothers any of us that you talk all that shit? It don't change nothing. I mean, really, what does it change? Nothing. You're still a fuck face. Oh, we're less than a month away. Please try it. Please try it. Please. Oh God. God in heaven, I'm praying. Please let him try it. And I'm not going to threaten anybody. I'm not going to say what'll happen. I'll invite people in for pizza all day long. Now, you may not come out the same way you came in. But look, I'm going to just say this. When it comes to any bullshit from the internet or anything else, I'd lots rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. And I live by that. You only see what I'll allow you to see. But trust me. Trust me when I say it would not work out well. I'll take my chances with a jury every day of the week. I'm not violent. I don't make idle threats. I don't say things that I can't back up. I heard Square say the other day that he thinks I'm packing. He thinks I'm packing. Well, look, there's only one way that anybody's ever going to find out. I don't know if they'll be able to come back and tell you. If they do, that means I've got to be pretty horrible at what I'm doing. If they're able to come back and say, hey, guess what, JM, he is packing. He is. So if you get that, you just know in your heart that I'm terrible at doing whatever I did. If I did something. He probably was. I mean, to be real, he probably was talking about that. He probably didn't mean packing like packing heat. But either way, there's only one way to find out. And it ain't going to be on a live stream making idle threats saying, oh, if you do this, if you do that. No. What good's that going to do? I don't got to make threats. In fact, I don't want nobody to be afraid. Do what you got to do. If the fucking internet is all that important and it's worth all that, do what you got to do. Make sure it's worth it. Because it's not whether or not your intent was to threaten, it's whether or not it's perceived. And my perception might be skewed. I might have a skewed perception of what's going on. Because I don't know what your intent is. If you come all the way to wherever I may reside, I have no idea what your intent might be. But I know there's plenty of things that's been said. I've never said anything about going anywhere and doing anything to anybody. And I'm not going to. I don't have to threaten. Nope. I don't set up on a YouTube live, try to sound like Billy Badass. That just ain't me. But I'm going to protect my family. It is what it is. I mean, wouldn't we all? It's just how it has to go. I mean, there's really no other way to live, and the world's not getting to be a better place. I mean, you can't take a chance on somebody. I see all these kids out here shooting one another all the time because we get called to them. Like, y'all would not believe. I said something about this a couple of weeks ago. Like, how many suicides there are now because they don't value life at all. Theirs or anybody else's. They just as soon kill you as look at you. You just can't take a chance now. You don't know what people are capable of. You don't know what's going on. What somebody might be fucking unhinged. They're at their breaking point and done broke. And you're the first one in their sights, or you're the first one that stood up to them or standing in their way. You really just you can't second guess. Uh-oh. I think this guy's here to peddle some sound equipment.
You fucking packing?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Yeah. I hit him up the other day and asked him if he still was cutting my throat from ear to ear.
Oh, that's always good to hear somebody talk about that.
Yeah. I told him he could come on. I said he'd never hear it coming.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if maybe he's just never cut anybody's throat before. That's not something you want to be around because there's going to be blood everywhere.
Especially my fat ass.
I mean, shit. Yeah, that's not something you want to do to somebody unless you ain't got no other choice. Because it's going to get all over. You're not going to be able to get away fast enough because it's going to be like a water hose, like squirting out. Because your heart's going to pump all the blood out of your body through the carotid. Then you got to listen to all that gurgling. Like, it makes it sound like I've done it before, but yeah, it's not a good way. It's not a good way to do it.
Somebody said
that high peasy.
High pizzle. High pizzle. Maybe we could borrow that damn. What's AD got? Fucking. What is it? He said you needed like a stun gun or some bullshit. Some fucking. I don't know.
Oh, I got one of them. Or I did have. I don't know if I still got it.
What the he had some kind of, it was actually a badass looking little rig. It like shot some fucking darts or some shit.
Hey, keep him occupied. Let me go see if I still got
Hey, hit all right.
Oh, you got something shared.
Yeah, show and tell time. All right, Bucks, you pick your poison. C39 V2, CZ Scorpion Evo SBR, suppressed, War Sport LVOA, fucking Shorty, Spikes, BCM 10-inch upper, Scar 17 heavy. Shit, what we got there? 43X19, HKVP9. What's that? Shield 40. There we go. We can do. Fight, little AA Grant, or we could do it quiet this way, little 300 black. So there's the Scar again. There's old Pops shooting the 300 black. So yeah, come on by, Bucksy. Come on by. Oh man. Bucksy. Is the suppressor worth it? Angela Fender says, I got 3. I got a 30 cal, a 22, and 45. And yeah, they're fun, but I mean, yeah, I would reuse the suppressors. I would do short barrel rifles again. All my lowers, I've got 8 lowers registered as SBRs, and it's just no. I probably wouldn't do a lot of it again. I've got a trust, but you give up a lot of rights. You do. When I got arrested a little while back, they came and I mean they could have taken those weapons technically, even though I was completely innocent, charged for shit that wasn't even mine. It was stressful because they can take the shit at any time. I mean, that's a lot of money, and I mean, shit, that's not even the whole safe. But yeah, they can. You give up a lot of rights for sure. Give up a lot of rights. But yeah, suppressors are fun. Definitely fun. That 45, you could shoot out the. I could shoot it out the window here, and nobody would know. But Rusty always gives me a hard time. He says free men don't register weapons, which is true. It's very true. But we've got two NFA or 2 ATF guys in town. they've only been to the house once, and the time that they came out, and this hardly ever happens. There's hardly ever a robbery or any crime that's committed with like an NFA item, whether it's a suppressor, SBR, or something like that. But there was, and it looked like it was from surveillance video. It looked like it was a AAC Tyrant 45, the suppressor that was on my FN. And so they came by to check and make sure that it was in my possession. I mean, they called and gave me notice because where I currently am at, that's not where the weapons are at. Well, a couple of them, but yeah, they checked it out and made sure I still had it, and it's it ended up the crime they called up with the guy, the suppressor that he was using in this robbery was it was fake. So, like I said, very rarely are any NFA items used in crimes, but yeah, I mean, it was basically like, hey, you got to prove it. There was three of them like in this area that they had to check to make sure the owner still had. They've had shit happen before where they didn't, like, owners didn't even know they were gone, like different items. But yeah, they're fun.
Damn.
He's something 300 black, quiet. Yeah, it's quite a shit if you're shooting 220 grain Lord Lucas. Any of the lower grain is it's going to be loud, just like 5.56. Somebody asked us a bolt action. No, that the bigger rifle was a Scar 17. It's a 308, but it's semi.
I'll get my boy to get me a few once it goes back to the base.
A couple what?
I ain't decided yet. I'm gonna tell him.
I want one of those new Scars, man. The little. I want an SBR, one of those Scar mix, the little pistol Scar.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if those are y'all that are in guns, like suppressors. Normally, Form 4s, they didn't used to be electronic, and you had to do them on paper. And my first one took 14 months, actually 16 months to wait.
Damn it.
The second one was about a year, and the third one was about 9 months. The only good thing that I've seen that Biden has done is he's increased or decreased that weight, and now they do Form 4s on electronic. You can get a suppressor approved now in about 4 or 5 days. Pretty crazy. And SBR, everything's about 4 or 5 days. So now's the time to go buy your damn SBRs and suppressors if you want them. If anybody needs a gun, trust, you can email me, richnewbuck@gmail.com. I'll hook you up. You can, it'll work in most states, and you can just replace my name with your name, and it's a living trust, so you can just change the inventory as you need it. It'll save you about $500 getting a lawyer to draft it, and I promise you it's good.
Shit.
And then that way you name your kids as successor owners. Two of my friends are trustees in it, to where they can shoot my shit out, and it's just the way to go. But it's an LLC that owns the guns, not you as an individual.
I wonder if Square could get on something like that for having a blowed out asshole.
Yeah, he's got a blunderbuss. I was fucking with him. I told him a friend of mine was developing a feed chamber and a hopper for black powder, and he was making a semi-automatic black powder pistol. And yeah, Lord Luda, the 300 black, it is expensive, but I load it. It's simple to load, man. It's just a neck down 5.56. You can buy annealed cases for hardly anything, and you just need some accurate 1680, about 9 grains, and CR 220 Match Kings. You're good to go. As Johnny would say, kapow! He. David and Goliath, when I'm David. You remember that video, Jan?
Yeah.
God.
What's old Johnny been up to lately?
Snitching.
Oh, boy.
Snitching. A lot of snitching.
Oh, man. Between him and Square.
We had this nice fella, man. It was a nice fella that was on there that the truck had on the other night. That guy, they got into an altercation with Johnny's car. I don't know why they said double monsters before the show. People said they was
cut out a little bit.
They kept hearing a torch or something. He was welding a new coffee table there, and nice fella. Yeah, real nice fella. So he definitely wasn't doing any high speed chicken feed. Does internet connection suck?
Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. It's good, but then every now and then you kind of cut out.
Yeah, it burst. Hang on a sec, I'll fix it.
Hold your phone up towards the ceiling.
Just a second.
Do like Merle. Take your teeth out. That'll make the reception better.
Oh, that should be better now. Merle's Pearl. What'd she say her OnlyFans was? Merle's Pearls 69 or something.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But now Johnny that night,
What happened to Rich? Where'd he go? Hello? Hello? Are you there, Rich? I can't hear you now. Rich fell off. Rich, what happened? Oh, his power went out. Oh. He'll be back. His power went out. Damn, how come I can't? Oh, yeah. Well, I know they got this new rule about guns on YouTube, but that's, I mean, that we were just looking at pictures of guns. There wasn't anybody holding them or anything. It don't say. Holy shit. Anyway. Anything else we need to talk about? Anything else? So what country is Grey Goose imported from? Remy. Ooh. Oh man, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Is it Sweden? It's going to be warm today and then it's going to rain. I don't know if it's pool weather or not. It might just be. Oh, wait, we had one more of Square. It was this one. Hang on. I have to reshare it. Good Lord. All right, did you get it all snorted up? You got it tooted?
Yeah, it's done. Hot rails, baby.
You ain't turned on the news lately, have you?
What's going on?
Oh, God. All these fucking stupid-ass kids.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Protesting.
What are they protesting? Their simple life?
Israel's mean.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about that.
Mean old Israel. How dare them get 1,200 of their people slaughtered and then fight back? How dare them?
Yeah. No, my daughter, youngest, wouldn't give a shit. My son is fucking like AD. He's fucking smoking dope somewhere.
Oh, here's the square brown. Here's the. This is the square brown square fight from last night.
I'm gonna tell you one time. I'm gonna tell you this one time.
Who is
I'm gonna
it?
tell you this one time only.
Square and brown square. They got into it. Which
oh Lord.
Did I upload? I don't think I uploaded. All right, I'll let that play while I upload the other one.
You keep threatening that I'm dead and this and that. You're going to end up in, I'm, you know, it's at a felony level what you're doing, by how long you've done it and everything. I've already talked about it with people. Okay, so you can come in here all the hell you want on fake accounts and stuff. You know, we got. I mean, I've got. It's just crazy. But I don't know why you want to be so obsessed with me. But I mean, it's got to be unhealthy. I swear to God, as soon as I was ending the stream, it says you're dead. Like, who the hell says that? Is that trolling, y'all? No, that's not trolling. That's not entertainment.
It is, though. It is
The
entertainment.
same person, same account that just said a few lines above, falsely accusing me of threats, is then going to tell me that I'm dead. I tell you what, in light of all this, I think I'm going to have to let everybody know that I'm going to take a little break. It's probably a little long overdue, to be honest. Longer than the last little break I took just off my channel. I mean, every channel. Unless I end up coming around somewhere to chat or something, which probably be few and far in between. So, see, look at you. You're the only one that says dance. This is fucking Kyle Vickery. Yeah, you keep thinking I don't have anyone. I mean, that's what I mean. This is my channel, so I'm welcome here. It's you and that's such a clever name. Hey, Kyle. Kyle, let me ask you something. How much is it? Well, never mind. Oh, I'm dead? I know that's you. Kyle, tell me. What family member, I mean, who do you live with? I mean, because, I mean, you gotta, I mean, you know, I had to put your stuff down to turn into the police, gave them your name and your address and everything. But I think I got the right one.
This is Jay.
I just was wondering if you might tell me what your actual address is, but yeah, you probably won't. I mean, because you're so adamant that you're going to do everything. I didn't threaten any kids. I didn't say nothing about that. I said, do you live with a family member or on your own or whatever? Because I think I got the right one, but I just want to make sure. That's what I asked. Oh, you'll be there? And you're going to see me soon? No, that's what Kyle says in that video when he's talking about man puss. I mean, why are you worried about my man puss? Why are you worried about that, man? Like, leave me alone. That's nasty. That video, though, the person that made it was fun. I didn't make that. I didn't make the video, but it's funny. Oh, okay. You are Kyle, though, aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you Kyle Ray Vickery, who's threatened my life and everything? You most certainly are him. Yeah, they hear it. I said it. Because that's who you are. And you just said that I'm dead and everything else. And see, now you're doxing me, you know? Whoops. You know? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're doxing me and everything else. I mean, which is fine, but you're the one that came here telling me I'm dead, so you can't be mad that I'm wanting to identify who you are. And you've proven that I identified you because you're pissed off. You stupid dumbass. You ain't gonna see me soon nowhere. I'll go to Walmart, I'll go to Best Buy, I'll go to Red Lobster, I'll go anywhere the hell I want to go.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna stay away from me.
That was like a year's worth of trips there. Little Cheddar Bay biscuit action.
Oh, another unwanted package. I guess I'll make sure I'll turn that into the police as well.
Oh no.
Oh, I can stop it too. I can stop it, Kyle, because you got, well, you'll see. You won't see me at the store. You won't see me anywhere. That's the thing that you don't realize. You won't be seeing me anywhere because I won't be here. Okay? You'll make me say what? Dude, do you understand the words leave me alone? That means leave. I don't think it. I know it. No, I'm not all alone. Even if I was, that still wouldn't matter. Well, yeah, it will. Okay, Kyle. Okay, Kyle. What would what would someone like, your mother think?
Not your mother.
Or Terry? What would they think, the fact that you're up here threatening me?
Oh no.
What would they think? Ain't gonna be no stay tuned. I didn't threaten your mother. I said, what would she think about you threatening me? You're always trying to stir shit and turn it. Hold on, I'll make sure. Maybe I meant your father. Go to reports. Here we go. You're about to be 40 years old, man. And this is the guy that, yeah, I'm talking. I mentioned his father. I wonder what Terry would think though. Or not. I'm sorry, Ted. Yeah, Ted. And I'm going to identify this person because it's important to do it because he's threatening me right now, and that's him on the account. This is him. Whoops. This is him right there. This is another picture of him. This is straight from a background check. So, I mean, this is him. When I go to, here's the thing. When I click on this right here, it's right here is undeniable because it says I'm followed by I am Scooter B, which is Scooter. So he can't deny that that's not who he is.
It's hard-hitting evidence.
I ain't show no pics of no kids. So keep on trying to go for that. Oh, this is Kyle. No, don't say someone. You've already admitted that's who you are. You basically have done it. Because when I was saying stuff earlier in response, you said, yeah, keep going. So. I guarantee you, I could tell you that, you know, you had you was doing 75 and a 65. You could really hurt somebody bad if not, you know, doing that fast in a speed limit.
Square, you fucking killed 2 people. You dumb motherfucker. Jesus.
But yeah, he's already been doxxed by trolling the Workyverse and all types of other people, so I'm not really doxing him. You know, he can try to claim that all he wants, and he's the account jaggerfagger. I mean, and he forgets that he's threatened me plenty of times on his regular main account, Mustard Squirrel. You know, and he's been turned in to the police, and he just keeps coming back no matter what in any account. It doesn't matter what I do. That's not doxing innocent people. I didn't dox anyone innocent. I said, I referenced what your father would think, and I didn't really dox him. And I mentioned your name because you death threatened me. And everything else you're saying in the comments, a lot of it is just complete bullshit. Yeah. You damn right it's being recorded. I'm recording it. And no, I didn't threaten what's her name on or on books, because I got it right here. You can listen to that. With me up here, dude. What the fuck is wrong?
Comes to Brookie, comes to Seth.
About yeah, that live. But what?
I want to be honest with you. When it comes to Seth, I don't want him to go to jail. I want to look that motherfucker face to face and give him a white claw, you know, white claw for white claw. But when it comes to Brookie, I will absolutely make that bitch regret that she tried to play you like a motherfucker. Like it with Brookie.
Don't say nothing like that with me up here. Don't talk about her with me up here, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't do that.
Cammy.
Like, I don't want you to do anything. I don't want you to do anything for them or to them. Either of them.
Square, you got Square.
Well, all right, well, I need you to take it back, man. Because fuck, you gonna give them some shit to fucking try to use.
Are you sure the paperwork you got's legit?
Yeah, so them same shit. Like, I mean, man, now you didn't mean that, did you?
Squizzy, I think we need to settle down a little bit.
I said you didn't mean that, did you? I need an answer, man. God. Bad dude. You just yes or no? Fucking answer. It's not.
Then I finally said here later on when I came back up. Well, if I can find it. Everybody hasn't seen it, so the only reason why I'm fucking going through it is just for my stream only.
Six and I Square, just please, bro, calm down. You're trying to get on fuel.
Shut the fuck up. You're not going to do shit in my name. And stop fucking laughing. No, you shut the fuck up.
No,
anything he said doesn't mean shit. And you keep laughing, dude. And, man, I'm telling you. So did you send this package? It's got your name on it?
Yeah, right. I could have blew up. Sometimes when your friends step up to the
package has got your name on it. Do I need to fucking refer you locally? You think it's funny. You threaten people up here and you put my name with it and you won't take it back. And I'm telling you to take it back and you won't do it. So I'm telling you he's taking it back. Whether he wants to or not, it don't mean shit.
What is this take back season?
Don't come around. Don't come around me no more if you're not going to do the right thing.
Oh my God, Square. Jesus Christ.
Who was he talking to?
And I mean
it's like he was talking to someone else. Is somebody else there with him? Like, I don't understand. Fuck alone.
What?
He seems pretty pissed.
He's not pissed at us, or like he's not pissed at you. He's not pissed at me. He's pissed off that person's trying to take him for. Yeah, like
no, I'm pissed off because you said something dumb. Like, so if Books wants to say he's gonna do something because he's mad or whatever the case may be, it ain't got shit to do with me, and that's the end of it. Now, yeah, see, he's dancing. Milk is flowing. Yeah. No, you don't own me. And you done threatened that you're going to kill me. You know, you just said that I'm dead. So, you know, you're going to be just referred. That's all I can do is turn it in. So, adios. Thanks for coming. Everybody else besides him.
Gay?
All right. This is where it started.
Sure, it depends, but remember I was telling you that if I sue some of these people for damages or whatever, like I'd want you to testify and I'd compensate you. I'm not going to be able to use you as a witness because they'll try to use the fact that and that's not proper. It appears. So, like I said, I never know anything about suing anybody. So I just won't be using anybody. Just letting you know.
Okay. Can I be
Fucking,
brutal? Can I be brutal? Can I be
I had
brutal?
somebody text me about that live. What?
I want to be honest with you. When it comes to Seth, I don't want him to go to jail. I want to look that motherfucker face to face and give him a white claw, white claw for white claw. But when it comes to Brookie, I will absolutely make that bitch regret that she tried to play you like a motherfucker. Like it with Brookie.
Don't say nothing like that with me up here. Don't talk about her with me up here, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't do that. Like, I don't want you to do anything. I don't want you to do anything for them or to them. Either of them.
Square, you got Square.
Well,
Drinking, so that
all right, well, I need you to take it back, man. Because fuck, you gonna give them some shit to fucking try to use.
Are you sure the paperwork you got's legit?
Yes, I done talked to the fucking court reporter.
Okay.
How many times do people gotta ask the same shit? Like,
Honey, I had never asked you that, and I hadn't heard anyone else ask that.
well, I mean, I wouldn't just take the paperwork for it. Of course, I'm gonna call.
Okay.
But yeah, Books, don't say nothing like that, man. Now, you didn't mean that, did you?
Squizzy, I think we need to settle down a little bit.
I said you didn't mean that, did you? I need an answer, man.
An answer from who?
My fucking God, dude.
What are you talking about?
You're gonna end up causing me to look bad, dude. You just said some shit about going after it. Like, you didn't mean it, did you? Or did you mean it? Yes or no? Fucking answer. It's not a fucking laughing matter, dude. I didn't tell you to say it.
Why are you getting upset right now, bro?
Because I got fucking court with people and you're fucking doing dumb shit.
Square, I'm your friend.
Are you going to say you didn't mean it, or are you going to let everyone assume that you meant it?
Assume what, Square? What are we even talking about?
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Exactly.
Why the fuck?
Now, Square, I'm upset.
No, exactly my ass, dude. You just said that shit. That's on your own. And you won't fucking answer the question. You're being like that for no fucking reason. It's not fucking funny. Now you're making them look right when they say that you're trolling me. No, I'm not gonna calm down. I want you to say you didn't mean that shit. I've told you so many times. I've told you so many times not to threaten people, not to threaten people when I'm on panel. I've asked you.
Who did you tell that to?
You.
Oh, well, listen, Square, you need to calm down, buddy. It's okay. I'm upset just like you, not as much because I don't actually have to go through the motions, but I'm upset, Square. And getting upset and yelling is not going to solve this problem.
You're not upset. You said dumb shit about Seth, and you need to take it back.
Why do I need to take back the things I say? They're not a reflection of you, Square. When I say things, they reflect on me, not you.
Yeah, all right. Well, make sure you let everybody know that because you talked about me and then you went into it. You said for me, and you ain't gonna do nothing for me.
Well, Square, you need to calm down, buddy. You're getting upset.
No, just clarify.
Energy. You're coming at Berlinetta all weird. You're coming at me weird.
No, just clarify that you didn't.
We're gonna put Square backstage for a second. He needs to calm down. What do you think, brother?
Oh, that pissed him off right there.
Kind of tripping a little bit.
He's fucking man. But I mean, you know, I can see how he's, you know, paranoid about them using every little fucking thing against him.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, but Lord.
Okay, he's back now. Maybe he's a little bit more chill.
Dude, don't do that shit. You just need to say that what you said. You need to say what you said for me. You need to take that shit back.
You need to calm down. I'm tired of telling you.
I'll calm down. Take that shit back, though.
Okay, well, you need to calm down, bro. Like,
what'd you even say?
I don't know what he's talking about. He's just up here tripping. I think he's just under a lot of pressure because somebody's trying to take him to court. He's just under a lot of pressure. He doesn't mean what he's really saying. He has to get it off his chest. I shouldn't do him like that, putting him backstage.
I cannot believe you're doing this to me after I have done nothing to you. You need to clarify. You know what you said. Stop playing games.
Where?
If she didn't hear it, she didn't hear it. I can't believe she didn't hear it. But you just said that you just said you're gonna get Seth and people because you're mad about what they've done to me. You don't, and you made it sound like you was doing it for me. You ain't doing nothing for me, and you need to clarify that, dude, and stop smiling and act like it's a joke when I'm trying to take people to court and get justice, and you could fucking sit, man. Yeah.
Swear, calm down. You're not gonna
Don't
make
worry,
me
dude.
smile.
I swear, I will
That's
leave.
never gonna happen.
I stopped, man, but you're just smiling about something that ain't fucking funny, you dumbass.
Swear, calm down. I'm not a dumbass.
Yes, you are, man. I can't believe people can't fucking just be cool.
Well, Square, calm down. You want to listen to some music, buddy? Maybe that'll calm you down.
If you ain't gonna do what's right, then I'll leave. I'll just never come back here.
Don't make threats you can't follow up with. Berlin, you want to listen to some music?
It's up to you, Books.
Square still back here. Square, please calm down, Square. I'm trying to be cool. This is me. I'm Square. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm running out of shit. 6, and Square. Just please, bro. Calm down. It's okay, bro.
I told you that you're not supposed to be doing. You're not going to. I don't care what you're mad about. The people have done to me.
And I hate to cut
If
you
you're not
off.
gonna say anything, let me say it.
Square, before you finish, you told me the other day that getting up here and yelling at each other is giving the worky-verse fuel. When we get up here and we
you just gave them fuel. You just gave them fuel. You just gave them fuel.
You're trying to give them fuel.
You just gave them fuel by saying what you said.
I'm trying to stop I'm trying to blow up the pipeline. I'm trying to blow up the pipeline. You're trying to keep it fuel.
You're trying to keep interrupting me.
Because I want you to calm down. I'm doing that on purpose.
I'm calm, but I'm pissed off.
Okay, are you sure?
So you
it sounds like you just lied to me. No, you told me you were calm, but it doesn't feel like you're calm.
Yeah. You keep thinking it's a fucking game. Anything this dude says isn't a reflection on me, and he ain't gonna do shit, and you're not gonna do shit. Shut the fuck up. You're not gonna do shit in my name. And stop fucking laughing. No, you shut the fuck up.
No,
anything he said doesn't mean shit. And you keep laughing, dude, and man, I'm telling you. So did you send this package? It's got your name on it. Do I need to fucking refer you locally? You think it's funny. You threaten people up here and you put my name with it and you won't take it back. And I'm telling you to take it back and you won't do it. So I'm telling you he's taking it back. Whether he wants to or not, it don't mean shit.
Square. Are you saying that my words
don't come around me no more if you're not gonna do.
Hey, Rich Newbuck.
Yeah.
Fuck you, no take backs.
No take back in the court of law. No take backsies does apply here. Fucking idiot.
Take it back. Take it back now.
I need you to take it back because it's important. I'm going to court. What's great is there's a whole new Cammy potentially.
Hell, there's 2 or 3 by this point.
Yeah, this could be great.
I mean, shit.
Well, he still won't say it, will he?
No, he won't hardly even. I mean, I've heard him in passing once or twice, but it's rare.
What I want to say something real quick. Actually, it almost could have pulled off. I don't know if you were awake, JM, but I could have pulled off the ultimate fucking troll. Went on Squitlers the other night, and he let me up there, and I told him about a video about never talk to the cops. I was trying to inspire him and Johnny. Anyway, he eventually starts playing it, and I'm like, "Hey, man, I got to go take a leak. I'll be right back." Paused it, go there. He was tired as shit coming in, and I mean, the last 3 nights he was 2 for 3 for passing out. So I was like, "Shit, he's gonna." I came back. I was like, "I'm not gonna say anything. He's gonna forget I'm here." So I'm thinking he's gonna pass out. You know what I mean? And then I'll be left at the helm. But I mean, somehow he got like this fucking crazy second wind. And but I mean, how awesome would that have been? Anyway, part 2 of this. Next day, go to Dana's. I'm trying to figure out something with Dana. Sly's up there, fucking just taking it to her ass. And she pretends like she can't hear what's going on. But, Square, he's trying to prove a point. So he starts talking about something, and he says, yeah, even Rich said last night that he doesn't think I'm a pedo supporter or sympathizer. And I'm like, Square, I ain't trying to talk, any shit or whatever, but I don't recall doing that. I said, matter of fact, that didn't happen. And I said, where did this happen at? He said, it was on my panel. I said, no. And he was like, well, you did. I'm like, whatever. So I did have to go back and watch it and make sure I wasn't losing my mind. But of course, I did not fucking say that. So for anybody that saw that and thought that Square was telling the truth, definitely not the truth. Anyway, that's it. Jayam. Jayam. Do you want to see somebody was asking earlier? I think somebody was talking about reloading 300 Blackout. Yeah, check this out. I don't know why I'm showing this. I never show shit like this.
Is that it?
Yeah. This is my youngest when she's 3 years old.
Oh, okay.
Molly, what are you doing? Making a bullet?
Obviously, there's no powder in it, but everything else.
Right.
Yeah, looks pretty good. All right, bring it back down. I'll take it out.
Is it bullet?
Good job, sweetie. Hold it up. Let's see it. Looks good. It's a good blackout bullet, Molly.
Yes! Yeah, I did it!
So is he a 3-year-old? So that's my baby. That's my little baby. She's 14 now.
I wish mine was still that age. I miss them days.
No, she's 14, man. You didn't hear that part.
Yeah, mine's 12.
Yeah. Don't blink.
Shit, I have no chlorine at all.
Chlorine.
Yeah, my pH is a little high, but I have no chlorine in my pool water.
Is your vagina off? pH?
Yeah, I'm trying to test my water.
Gotcha.
Let's see. What's today? Friday?
Yeah. The 3rd.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my
Friday.
chemicals in there.
Yeah, it's 3rd. pH.
And do the right thing.
Oh my God, I swear. Jesus Christ.
Who was he talking to? It's like
I think there's like 2 minutes left.
Gotcha.
Somebody
Is that
else
Berwinetta?
with him?
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah.
don't understand.
I did a good job, right? I could have blew up and went all crazy. I did a good job.
I mean, I didn't even hear what you said.
I don't know. Squirrel be back in a
He's
second.
all fucking worked up. Like, fuck.
I didn't kick him that time.
Yeah, I didn't.
I
think
get
so.
like that too, bro. I get to cussing and fussing. I get like that too.
He seems pretty pissed.
He's not pissed at us, or like he's
No,
not pissed
no,
at you. He's not pissed at me. He's pissed off that person's
That's the
trying to take him to
situation.
court. Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
obvious.
I know. And it's a bunch of
I'm not
fucking
even laughing about it. He thinks I'm laughing at him. I'm laughing at the situation.
I just don't know, man. I wish I just leave him the fuck alone.
Well, that's what friends are for. Shit. Sometimes when your friends step up to the plate, you know
Well, I thought there was like 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know if you're back.
Yeah, under 2 minutes.
Ow, 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 ow.
Not quite 2 minutes. It's like a minute. But yeah, they kind of got into it. Hate
Yeah.
to see it happen. It couldn't happen to a better guy.
Brandy, you said 14, 15, 17. Yeah, mine are 14, 17, 19.
No, she's learning how to count.
Oh, if she,
You have to-
yeah. That happens.
She's one of them Georgia girls. You can't really.
I always thought, man, I thought I was going to marry a Georgia girl. End up marrying a stuck-up Virginia bitch. Damn, you used to go down to the Tennessee games, man. I always wanted to go to the Georgia game, man. Those girls, shoo. Damn, they knew how to dress, and that accent from Georgia was just right.
Yeah.
Down there on the Cumberland River. I always try to make the Georgia game.
I crossed over the Chattahoochee last week.
Was it hotter than a hoochie coochie?
Yeah, it was.
You burned rubber on the Georgia asphalt?
A little bit.
Gotcha. Got a little crazy, but you didn't get caught.
Never got caught. No. In fact, I don't think I even seen one Georgia state trooper, and I was on I-16 for a long time.
Yep. Is it state trooper down there or highway patrol? That's how you know if you're rednecking it up. If you got highway patrol.
Oh, it's GSP.
Georgia State Police.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giblets. You said 45 long Colt. That's a good round. Good round to reload. Save a lot of money. Save a lot of money. Got a little crazy, but we never got caught.
Kay says I came through her area, but she didn't even say hello.
She said down on the river on a Friday night. There was a pyramid of cans in the pale moonlight.
Talking about cars, dreaming about women.
Never had a plan, just living for the minute. Yeah, we went down yonder into Merle's Key. What? I'm writing a song now that we've learned about Keyshawn.
Uh-oh.
I'm writing a song, and the working title is Too Dirty Perk 30s. Now, I realize there's no such thing as a Perk 30, but it's a Paintsville tale, so shit's a little bit off. If you know what I mean. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Did you listen to that dude on Rusty's panel?
A little bit. I tried to catch
Holy
it.
shit. How many times did that dude say, you know what I mean? It was at least 300. It had to have been. At least 300.
That's crazy.
Thank
Kind
you.
of like Durkee. Oh shit! He's got Victoria. You know who Victoria Sparks is?
I do not.
Oh,
Sparks.
Did I really?
Shit. Never had a plane.
I did see the trail of heartbroken guys. So I was wondering where they were. It must have been, all the ones that missed out. I was wondering who they were heartbroken over.
Jen, it is not a Ross press. That was the one Molly was messing with was a RCBS. It's a single stage rock chucker, and there was a Lee press over there. Lee's just a shitty. It's a multi-stage press, but it's a piece of shit.
All right, this might get a little political.
No shit, I love it.
This is Victoria Sparks, and she is fucking great. Oh my god, I heard her talk the other day. Oh, she's fucking awesome.
She looks like a lefty. Is she
no,
not?
she's not. No.
What the interesting thing was about 90s when I went.
She's actually from Russia. She's an immigrant, and she's a senator. Yeah, I think senator or congresswoman. I don't remember which. But anyway, she's in
the cover.
Yeah, she is just listen.
Went to college. It was a time where I went to college in '95, where half of academia still were communist, and half in academia were like free enterprise, Friedman, Hayek. So we had a lot of debates, and honestly, we had more freedom of debates there than here in our colleges right now. We created tyranny, all Marxism in our college campuses. We're not teaching our American kids to think, to be strong individual, to be able to have a debate. It's a tyranny of opinion and oppression. So when I came here, I read about all these founding fathers. So I read it from, a young person, you read a lot of books. So you believe, a little idealistic maybe in some ways. But I do not want to give up these ideals. Because if we lose our fundamentals, this is the only thing that unites us. We all have different heritages, backgrounds, races, religions. The things that holds us together as Americans is fundamentals in our Constitution and founding principles. If we lose it and don't teach it to our children and don't embrace and fight for them, we're going to be gone as a republic.
Born in Nozivka, Ukraine in the former USSR, Victoria Sparks might at first seem like an unlikely standard bearer for a new generation of American conservatives. But make no mistake, that's exactly what she's become. Representing Indiana's 5th District, Congresswoman Sparks has made a name for herself as one of the most outspoken voices on Capitol Hill. Lasering in on federal overreach on everything from data collection to suppression of free speech, her confrontations of officials on the House floor have had a propensity for virality. In a head-to-head with Attorney General Merrick Garland, she didn't mince words at all, comparing his Justice Department directly to the KGB. This aggressive style has resonated in her home state of Indiana. As a first-time candidate in 2020, Sparks won a race by just 5 points. Fast forward to 2022, and she expanded that victory margin to 22 points. Given her background growing up in the USSR, Representative Sparks offers a unique perspective on the perils of socialism and just how easy it is for a nation to fall victim to its devices. However, there should be no confusion. Congresswoman Sparks is as red-blooded as an American gets. Since coming to America in 2000, Congresswoman Sparks has seen the United States begin to lose its way from the promise that our founding fathers intended. But never one to accept defeat, Victoria Sparks is determined to reverse that course.
Okay, Congresswoman, thanks for coming in today. We really appreciate it. How was your
trip in from?
Oh, listen, always nice to be in a great state of Texas. I always say Indiana is my favorite state. Texas is my favorite country.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in Texas would agree with you. But we're obviously really familiar with you here, especially after the State of the Union. You became a crowd favorite for sure, for some words that maybe we'll get into later. But if anybody is not familiar with you, could you just give a little bit of your background? Where did you grow up, and how did you end up becoming the congresswoman for Indiana's 5th district? What's that?
Well, actually, I grew up. It's Ukraine.
Oh, holy shit. This is 42 minutes long. I ain't going to play all this. It's great to hear her talk, though. Just hearing her talk.
Yeah, I know somebody that talks like that. Here, local. Shane, there you go. There's no such thing as a perk 30.
Oh, here we go. This is it.
Biden is full of bullshit. The radio statement. He's lying.
This is the best.
The dude is cracking up, man. Is that Crowder? Who is? No.
Yeah,
Crowder?
Stephen Crowder.
Let me ask you, Mrs. Sparks, because as someone who comes from the former USSR, Biden tonight led right away with not Ukraine but money for Ukraine. You're someone who'd have firsthand experience with this. How do you think that played, and what was your thought when that was right out of the chute, the very first thing?
Well, it is like, listen, Biden is full of bullshit. The radio statement. He's Biden putting a freaking Twitter, okay? I mean, he's damn like losing the war, doesn't do anything, and he goes there like, oh, we're going to fight him. That Putin is really afraid of him. Now telling how evil he is. What a bullshit it is, you know? I mean, he screwed it up. Now he's trying to blame Republicans. I mean, this is the reality. I mean, this is just not even funny. But the guy is like, I think, honestly, he's either drinking the Kool-Aid or half dead. I do not know. He wrote that stuff. And he didn't believe that stuff. I mean, I'll be honest with you, this is so ridiculous. I don't know if we should be laughing it or crying about that, because this guy actually running our country.
And I'm moving to Indiana just to vote
I'm
for
moving
you
to
right
Indiana
now.
too. That's how wonderful you are. That Gerald will move to Gary.
I won't move to Gary. Notre Dame.
I will.
I don't know where your district is.
I'll live in a 3-decker in Gary.
Well, and the thing is too, like, people believe you're either pro-Putin or you're pro billions of dollars to Ukraine. You have a pretty clear policy, and I think a lot of Americans understand this, where you believe that if there's any support to Ukraine, it should be through loans, not handouts, and there need to be preconditions, right? I want to make sure I'm not getting that wrong.
That's right, and proper oversight. This is the funniest thing. As the congresswoman, when I demanded 2 years ago to have proper oversight, and we need to understand we're dealing with this corrupt country, I was dragged through mud like I am pro-Kremlin and pro-Putin, because I demanded oversight. And how dare American congresswomen ask where our money is spent? I mean, we'll have grandchildren pay for all this shit, and we are spending money left and right. And then how dare you, actual Congress, dare to ask, accountability? Congress actually dare to ask Congressperson where the money is spent, what is our strategy, what we're doing, why we keep having the spending money and we have more wars, and and have a disaster. What's happening in Afghanistan? Trillions of dollars spent. Now Taliban raised the flag. I mean, it's a joke what is happening right now. It's embarrassing, and I think we cannot continue doing that. But this president fell us so much and go there and told these idiotic things. It's not. I mean, it's sad for me to see from one way, but it's kind of funny because probably, most people see that where we are, and I think it's a sad reality. But I think we need to, stop, aggressive countries, and they have to respect peace through strength. Because I'll be honest with you, we give them too much power, and we have too many, really weak leaders that were drinking the Kool-Aid and fighting China and Fox News. We're gonna be real, or CNN. We're gonna win, you guys. We are so amazing here. They're all afraid of us. We're gonna do some tweets and Facebook posts and make all the statements. This terrorists and dictators are just going to be truly intimidated by that. It's idiotic. Honestly, I've never seen more idiotic people than in Washington, D.C., and it's sad reality.
Yeah, that is Victoria. You have certainly made new fans here tonight.
Yes.
We very much appreciate you. I mean, I don't even have any.
She's running for re-election in 2024. So this year, make sure if you live just north of Indianapolis, that's where the 5th district is. Go and vote for her.
How long?
Start a super PAC. Do whatever the hell you want. Support this lady.
Right.
She was,
Yes, and please move to Indiana. We're like no bullshit state, okay? We just do things there, and don't just do the talk. Very common sense, great people. Really, you know, Hoosiers is the heartland of America, hardworking people that's sick and tired of Washington, D.C. and all the bullshit happening. So I think we can use some good ones too. So
yes.
Please, you.
Miss Victoria Sparks, I'm going to let you go here. People will support you. Can you do me a favor? Can you just say, however you want to say, that either Biden's speech tonight was bullshit or Joe Biden is bullshit? I want to leave. The way you say it is like that of a poet. Please end this on the word bullshit because I love to hear you say it. Oh, no. Did we lose her again?
Oh!
That's bullshit. That is bullshit. All right. Is she back?
You'll get her back. Here you go.
All right. Mrs. Sparks, did you hear my final question?
Okay. Okay, so I don't know what you said, but I'll tell you, it was a total bullshit.
Okay, thank you, Miss Victoria.
That's what I would have to write. Just get it short.
Okay, thank you, Miss Victoria Sparks. Victoria Sparks, everybody.
Trump, there's your VP.
Yeah, for real. Bullshit.
Bullshit. It's a bullshit.
Oh man, the way she was saying it, like it was. Yeah. You know, I mean, and I listened to her like everything she said. Her fucking platform is worth supporting. If I lived in fucking Indiana, I'd definitely vote for her if I lived in that district. But she fucking came from an area. She knows what fucking communism is. She's seen it firsthand. There's a reason that she left.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
You're with communism, you're at least the communism I witnessed in Cuba, you're either on the good side or the bad side. The good side's not even that great.
They just kill their political opponents. I mean, they don't even hide it. I don't know what's happening anymore. I mean, liberal nut jobs taking over everything.
Yeah, it's crazy. Did I ever tell you about my daughter? Well, she's in college. She just finished first year of college, but her last year at high school, and how she was like a valedictorian. She just never made a B, and she almost got kicked out. Like with a couple weeks left in school because of the whole bathroom shit.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. She and. Again, this is a very, very well-to-do high school in a very, very nice district. You know, great numbers. You know. Anyway, she went to the bathroom and some girls in there taking a piss in a litter box.
Oh my God!
And I guess this particular one identifies as a kitty cat.
Jesus.
So she was already like, you know, she was triggered on some shit. She called me. She called her mom. And she said, one of y'all are probably going to have to come pick me up. And what's funny is she left. I wish I would have recorded it. She left the phone on in her back pocket. So I heard the whole thing. And she started in all calm and it kind of went sideways, and she was she knew they have a principal for every grade.
Yeah,
you know, so there's a 10th, 11th, and or a 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade principal, and 3 of them were out there talking to her. And again, you're talking about girls never been in trouble, and she lost her shit that day, man. She was like, "This is fucking ridiculous. I've never heard her cuss like that." And she was going over, she told the damn principals, like, "You've got a damn, doctorate. You've got a master's degree in this and that." And she's like, why are we playing fairy tales and make believe over here? And She said, I just had to go to the bathroom and look at some girl snatch while she was bent down, fucking pissing like she was a cat. And
Fuck.
yeah, she was just like, why? She's like, this is nothing short of mental fucking illness. And she's like, you guys supporting this shit and, you know, allowing it to go on and not saying anything. She's like, that's just insanity.
Right.
And she just went, I mean, she handed it. I mean, she just, I've never heard her go off like that. And she's just, I mean, went ape shit. And of course, we had to go pick her up. And she had to take some, what do they call them, acceptance classes.
Oh God.
Shit. What's the word I'm looking for?
DEI.
Not Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. Shit. Acceptance.
I know what you're talking about. Fuck, I can't remember the word for it.
Come on, chat. Get your damn thesaurus out. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Inclusive. No.
Yeah, that's what that's what the DEI shit is inclusivity.
Yeah. What's the damn word we're looking for, man? It's acceptance. Another word for acceptance. Sensitivity training, is that it? No.
Yeah, it may be sensitivity.
Maybe sensitivity. But yeah, my oldest, she's crazy. She wants to be a lawyer, and she definitely will probably be a lawyer. Diversity, there you go. Shane got it.
Yeah, that's what the D in the DEI, diversity, something and inclusivity or some shit.
Yeah.
Inclusion.
Shane said, look here, dude. Diversity. How you been, Shane? I hope same Shane, right?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them 3 words.
Oh yeah. You love it. But yeah, she wants to be a lawyer. She's listen to this shit she pulled on her brother. So at the beginning of the school year, we hadn't got my son a car, so they shared a car, and my daughter didn't have driving privileges as a freshman at college, but college didn't start till after high school started before. So my daughter was bitching to her mom that hey, don't let him drive my car because he's going to smoke it out. It's going to smell like weed. Yada yada yada. And of course she drives it. Or I mean, she loses the battle. He gets to take it to school. All of a sudden, that first day of school, that Monday, all of a sudden, my daughter remembers that she left some dresses and some competition uniforms in the trunk. So she's got to get her mom to come take her down there. Well, if you don't have the key, or if you don't have the damn little opener thing, you got to get in there and pop the trunk from the glove box. Of course, the car just reeks of weed, and she gets her shit out, and there's a vape pen in there, but they clearly like rolled a blunt on the way to school or some shit. So, of course, he gets in trouble, and about a week later, she was headed somewhere, and I was talking to her on FaceTime, and I asked her, I was like, "Hey, how's been doing with the no car grounded thing?" And she's like, "Yeah." And it just hit me, like all of a sudden, I was like, she set him up. She left that shit in there on purpose. I was like, because she did not want him. And I said, "Hey, Lil, pick up the phone." I said, "Let me see your face." And I said, "Did you leave that shit in their trunk on purpose to bust your brother?" And she's like, all of a sudden, her face just kind of, she like smiled. And then her thing was like, "Now, why would I do that, Father?" That's how she said it. I was like, "You little," and she did, man. Dude, this girl,
Jeez.
I'm telling you, this girl is diabolical. She's going to be a good lawyer. Man, she's just, her and her mama butt heads, man. Woo. She's one of those 18 and gone. She ain't ever going back. So, yep. And I can't believe they're already done, man. She was done before the end of April.
Oh, they're talking about they're wanting, what is it? They're trying to give demand, like a list of demands to these colleges now where they're fixing to graduate.
Oh my God.
And they want like no charges, like they want full like freedom from any kind of repercussion for what they've done.
For the protesting?
Yeah. I mean, it's all kind of shit that they're talking about that they want.
Good God.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I say, take all these motherfuckers that want to protest and send them over there. Send them over to fucking Gaza and let them live there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let them go find out what they're protesting. Because look, first time one of them pops up with a fucking rainbow flag, that's going to be the target.
Oh,
like that,
yeah.
They'll fucking kill them. Then they'll drag them through the street.
Yeah, they don't play that shit. Different Shane. Okay. I think I've done it to that Shane before too. Looking for Paintsville Shane. Look here, dude.
Oh yeah, look here, dude.
We're going fishing. Going fishing, JM.
Look here, dude. Look here, dude.
We might go by Johnny's.
I gotta wonder if Johnny didn't off him or something. If he didn't have some information on Johnny and Johnny didn't like.
Nah, Shane's still around. He's still catfishing, though.
I hadn't seen him live in like over a month.
Has it been that long? I thought I saw him in
Yeah.
the chat. I thought I saw him the other day. Is Sly still in here? I thought that.
Yes, or she was. I don't know if she still is.
Little Brandy says, "Who do you think is going to choose for his VP?" I have no fucking clue.
Ooh.
Shane, the other Shane says, "I think he was sick for a while."
Well, yeah, overdosing on fucking Xanax,
Yeah.
having to be life flighted out. I mean, that's not a good thing to have happen.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody had told me, like, I was concerned. I saw that shit, because he was supposed to do something with Rick Moses. I guess he didn't show up, and yeah, apparently got life flighted, and somebody told me he had heart issues. Like, and they thought he was having like heart complications or whatever, and I posted something on his last video, and then he responded to it like a freaking hour later. He's like, "I'm back." And Heaps was like, he's like, "Yeah," he said the Narcan usually only takes about 10 minutes.
Shit, it's only good for about 10 minutes. And then you gotta have, like, I've seen people come into the ER, overdoses, and they have to put them on a Narcan drip.
Yeah, that's shit.
Like, because they've taken so much, and the shit, if the Narcan starts wearing off, well, then, they start going back unresponsive and shit. So it's crazy.
Yeah, if there's enough there. But see, I thought that naloxone, I thought that shit kicked everything off the receptors. But I guess it just comes back. I don't know.
Well, this fentanyl and shit that's going around now is so strong that it's beating out the Narcan.
Well, the problem is it's changed so much. It's, the way that China fucks with it is.
Oh, yeah.
Those labs, they change one little,
Yep.
one little molecule and it's legal again. And then they'll ban that. And I think they've gotten so far from where it started. It is what it is. But yeah, now they're sending in all kinds of research chemicals. Even here in our smaller, it's a pretty good sized town, but the xylazine has showed up, which is that nasty shit, man. It's for shooters. It's like flesh eating shit. They're showing up at Kensington, and then in Baltimore, like addicts are rolling around, and they've got, you look at their arm and they've got just an open wound, and in some cases you can see bone, and they're not going and getting the shit fixed. I mean, it's going to kill them. They're going to get infected and just die. It's horrible, man.
Well, that's
horrible
what
shit.
that crocodile shit
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
had from Russia that was doing the same shit.
Crocodile, and it wasn't the Flocka had some
Yeah.
shit in it.
That's the one where the guy in Florida ate another guy's face off.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I mean, this shit now ain't no joke. I mean,
no.
Look, I know if I was still in the dumb shit I used to do, I'd be dead by now.
Oh yeah,
'Cause,
yeah.
When
I mean, you just fuck with pills, but now everything's pressed.
Yeah, you could buy a press on fucking Amazon.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I mean,
Yeah, it's nutty, man. I talked to somebody that still kind of messes around here and there. It told me that a 30 milligram Roxy on the street these days is $60 to $65.
oh my god.
Where they're at. And that's in Kentucky. Fuck it. Could you imagine? I mean, at my prime, I could take 10 of them. So $650 a shot.
Oh man.
Good Lord. Well, not a shot. I didn't shoot anything. I'm just saying. It's $650, man.
Yeah, Mm-mm.
That's crazy.
I used to get oxys like 80. Who went live? Somebody went
Steve come
live.
across.
Oh, never mind. It's fucking Jimmy.
Discord.
Yeah, it's Jimmy.
Old boy hadn't gone live too much lately. Old shitbag.
Brian Square?
Smokes. That guy, the Smokes guy.
Oh, Nevada.
What's his? Yeah, Nevada. She's live. I
Yeah.
crack up when I see yours. I saw it this morning. That JM.
Yep.
Is she around?
Oh.
Is the crazy bitch around still?
Yeah, I think did I take her out? I don't remember. I
your
quit paying her
favorite?
any attention because she just got bored.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing to say? Is work a verse strong?
Oh, well, here you go. This is coming from the source right here.
I'm 25 a piece all day. Well, that's a 15. So put it up as 50. Yeah. That was my script right there. 15s.
I used to get the Oxy 80s.
Yeah.
And for the most part, it was $1 a milligram. If I bought it enough, the guy cut me a deal, and I would pay 60 a piece for them instead of 80.
Damn.
But I had to buy like over 5 or 6 to get that price.
That's crazy. My script was 15s. I forget what I got. They had to cut it. It was 180. Then they had to cut it to 5 a day. It was 150 for the month. I'd be out of my script in probably like 4 days, 5 days, something like that. If you knew you were doing it every time, but you're just like, fuck it, let it rip, Roy. But
Yeah,
dude, we had people going to
couldn't live.
Florida. We had people going to Florida, dude, and that was nuts. Every bartender down there sold 30s. $6 a piece down there, South Florida.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's when everything was still up north. It was still, $1 milligram or there around. And there was clinics everywhere down there in Broward County.
Oh, all you had to do was get you a damn MRI and take it.
No, they even did that there.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have one, they could do them. But if you had one in your hand, that was that much easier. You just walk in and say, "Hey, my back's fucked up. Here you go," and then go across the hallway and get them filled.
Yep, and you could go to the one down the street. They didn't have monitoring program.
Nope.
I remember the first visit on some. I never went down there, but I bought from people that did. But I think you paid $1,200 for the first visit, MRI and all, and that every one of those clinics gave you the same thing. They all give you what was it? 180 30s, 180 15s, 90 Xanax bars, 90 somas, like muscle relaxers. I think that's it. It was quite the combination. But yeah,
Oh, man.
they shut it all down. But man, my buddy, I would go down there every year to see Dave Matthews at fucking West Palm Beach. They would do a 2 or 3 night deal, and dude, they were starting to show it on the news near the end, man. And dude, those parking lots were, you just see people just shooting up in them, like freaking knotted out. As all the license plates were from out of state. Damn Dixie Mafia was running buses of people down there. Yeah, they'd go to like 6 spots per, and I mean, shit.
It was a war zone too. If you didn't protect your shit.
Yeah, well, a lot of them ended up having full blown security out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Shit, and some of the places they looked like fucking mercs, man. It looked like they had Blackwater contractors out there. So. But dude, they'd be lined up. I mean, around the building before the place even opened. I mean, it was just crazy. Man, I've never. Shit, I am so glad that's in the rearview mirror in my life, man.
I know it.
I mean, shit. Because I mean, once you get on it honestly, man, and then you get stuck, and when you're on it, man, all you want to do is be off of it, and it's just.
I mean, I hear these motherfuckers that talk all this shit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and Brown Square loves to talk that shit about Suboxone, and he talks to everybody that's on, but he don't say much to Square, even though Square admitted a week ago he's still taking it.
Of course he is, dude. You just don't quit that fucking shit.
No. And then they don't know jack shit about what they're even talking about. Like they have no idea. And I mean, I wouldn't get on here and tell my story anymore, not where anybody knows me, because what I went through is worth more than having somebody like, you know, an alcoholic piece of shit beggar take it and twist it up.
Yeah.
But I seen people do way, way worse shit. And I tried to tell it. I was a fucking active addict trying to tell other addicts, like, man, I wouldn't. Yeah. I wouldn't steal that. I wouldn't do that. Like, I mean, even as an addict, I still had standards that I would not go below. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't rob anybody. I wouldn't go steal.
No, I didn't either. Fortunately, I had the money for it, but I wish I didn't. I wish I would have saved some money.
Oh man, if I had the money, oh god. Yeah. I know I went through about.
I mean, it's.
Oh, I don't even have a number. It was at least 100. At least 100.
Oh,
in the last year that I was in it. It was at least 100.
It's nuts, man. It's crazy. And I mean, I stayed sick the whole last year. I mean, shit, I was on Hydro. I was on a Norco for 7 years before the doctor had to stop prescribing and go to pain management. And they put you on Roxy, and then your tolerance with Oxy is just.
Oh God,
it's crazy. I mean,
I remember the guy that a buddy of mine I went to school with. We weren't like really close, but I knew him, and I seen him one day out he was working for a HVAC company, and he was telling me, because we got our Oxys from the same dealer, and he found out that I was getting mine from the same guy, and I'd start picking up his, and he'd pick mine up, and like, you know, saving money on the gas going over there.
Right.
So I'd meet up with him, or he'd be at work or whatever, and he'd be like, "Hey, if you head over there, will you pick me up this or whatever?" And I'd go by and get the money, and you know, pick him up and get him for. So he was asking me one day, he's like, "How do you take them?" I was like, "I just, you know, I take my fingernail and scrape the time release off, but I just take them like oral. I don't snort them or shoot them up or nothing." He was like, "Oh man, you gotta." He said, "Just try it. Just take one and break it up in like half, and then crush it up and snort it." And I was like, "Nah, I don't really want to do that shit, man," because I felt like that would be lowering standards.
Yeah.
And then finally, one day I was like, "Well, there's really no difference," and you know, I talked myself into it. Because when you're an addict, you know, standards go out the window.
Yeah.
To some extent, I never did shoot up. I never would.
No, I didn't either. I told people if they ever caught me, just shoot me in the fucking head.
Yeah, I never would do that shit. But I did snort the pills for a little while. And when I did it that first time, I was like, oh shit. You know, it was within like 2 minutes that shit hit. And I was like, oh my God, you know, you're just on fucking another level.
Well, I didn't, I was too scientific to snort a lot of pills just because you give up so much of it.
Yeah.
I think you think about, if you swallow it, your bioavailability is like 80% versus like 60 snorting it. But what I would do,
it don't last as long.
Yeah. But what I would do if I was taking, 6, 7, 8, 15s, like, whatever, like a bunch, I might snort 1 or 2 of them. You get the party rolling, and then you roll into, through your liver, and that's a pretty good time.
Well,
But
I
it's
got
just,
I was getting those IRs too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember I don't remember the exact, I just know they were IRs or QR. We called them
instant
IRs
release?
though. Yeah, they were 30s.
Yeah.
I would get the IRs when I couldn't find any oxys. I mean, man, it was a whole cocktail. Like,
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know, I'd call old dude up and be like, hey, you know, what you got? He'd tell me, and I'd just send him a text, you know, and I was working a really late shift, and I would come back through around 1 or 2 a.m. And I would tell him before I got off work, like, hey, will you put me out, you know, whatever, and he'd tell me where they were going to be.
Yeah.
And I'd go by there and pick them up and leave the money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man, it's amazing how much time I wasted going to get shit and fucking waiting on
God.
shit.
You know how many times I drove by his house? I drove by going to pick up and seen the county sitting there like a mile up the road, and I would
Still
still stupid enough to go over there and do it.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing if I got pulled over leaving his house, I was
Yeah.
going to jail for a long fucking time.
Didn't care, right?
No, I mean, that fucking, it was either that or withdrawals. Which one you want to deal with?
Yeah, you definitely don't want the withdrawals.
And I didn't think far enough ahead that if I get arrested, I'm going to be in withdrawals anyway. You know, I didn't, like, that didn't register.
Yeah.
But now I look back and I'm like, God, I was such a dumbass. I was such a fucking dumbass to do that stuff.
Yeah. Could you imagine withdrawing in jail?
Oh, I did.
Phew.
I did. The one time I ever went to jail, it was like bad checks or something.
How long did you go for?
26 days.
Shit. So long enough to feel it.
Yeah.
Some people say that it's actually a little bit easier because the mental is a little bit better just because you know you ain't getting shit. Like, you know you can't fix it.
And, you know, man, I had just went and picked up from him before I went and got arrested.
Yeah.
I got arrested on some bullshit. The cop knew me, and he knew my car, and he knew when he saw me at the store that I had a warrant for a bad check.
Damn.
And I was like, dude, like, if you just wait, I'll get paid tomorrow and I can just pay it off. And he was like, no, I can't let you go now. I already done.
Did you at least take what you just bought?
No, I didn't have them with me. They were at the house because I ran down the road to the store for a minute, a mile away, and he happened to be sitting in the parking lot. And he come up and parked behind me because there was a vending machine outside the store. So I went down there to get a Coke. And I run to the store, and I seen him in the parking lot, and I wasn't going to get out. I was like, oh, let me just go turn around and go back home. Well, he seen me pull in, and I sat there for a minute like I was doing something. And he comes and pulls around behind my car where I can't back out. And then, you know, he didn't have a reason. That was my like, if I knew then what I know now, he didn't have a reason to like pull me because I wasn't doing anything. But then he knew me and knew the car, so he knew there was a warrant. And it was just one of them things where, you know, he pulls up behind me and just walks up and's like, hey, I think you got a warrant, don't you? I was like, yeah, I do. I got a bad check. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take
Nothing
you in.
back.
I'm like, oh, shit. Fucking hell, dude, you ain't got no reason. Like, dude run me for no reason. He you know, no reason at all. I didn't do anything to be run. And then he confirmed the warrant and had to take me in. So it was bullshit. I mean, I knew when I
Damn.
seen him. I
Can
was
you hear
like,
me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me? Hello.
Shit. Way delayed.
Earth to Rich.
It's delayed, city. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Fucking shit, man. Let's see. Fix this shit. I'll pray for you, Johnny.
We need to go fund me for Rich some better internet.
That's this weather, dude. Hey, look here, dude. Look here, dude.
So you didn't hear none of what I said about the cop?
Yeah, I heard some of it. But not really. I was trying to.
Oh,
Trying to get
yeah,
this
that
shit
shit was, man, that shit. What caused me to go to jail over a bad check was such bullshit. Like if the they call them the auditors, the 1A auditors or whatever, if they seen that shit that happened years ago because I didn't get pulled over. The dude just was in the parking lot and seen me and knew that I had a warrant.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't have a reason to do anything because I didn't commit any kind of traffic violation or not. He just pulls up behind me and is like, "Hey, I think you got a warrant, don't you?" I was like, yeah, I fucking got a warrant, dude. It's a fucking bad check. It's not like I skipped out on court or failure to appear or none of that shit. It's just a fucking bad check.
Yeah. That's
and then the
wild.
judge wouldn't let me out till I went before him. It was all because of pills. Like everything that had happened, I went to jail over, a bad check because I was doing pills and shit. I was doing dumb shit. But I never got
high. Because I got high.
Yeah.
Because I got high.
I mean, it's story of an addict's life, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I went through fucking withdrawals in that jail. Oh God, it was bad. It was bad. And the whole time I'm sitting there thinking, man, I think I had like 60 tens at the house. And I was like, golly, man, they're just at the house.
Just right
They're
there,
like
I could get it.
30 minutes away. Like 30 minutes away, I could, this shit would be over. And there was an old man in there. I'm talking like in his 70s. Like this man was like 75. He had never had a fucking traffic ticket. Never had any run-in with. He was in jail and wasn't going to get out. Like he was there till he died.
Damn.
Over selling some fucking marijuana and pills.
God, that's crazy, man. That's fucked up, dude.
Never had a fucking moving violation. Never got a speeding ticket. Nothing.
That's fucked up, man.
First time in jail, they popped him for selling marijuana and pills. And he was like one of the, like he kind of, he talked to me through a lot of the withdrawal because he seen what was going on, and I became a trustee shortly after I got in because I was in there on some bullshit. And I mean, a bad check. I mean, I'm in the cell block with one of the guys had he was a lifer. He had fucking killed a bitch with a hammer or some shit.
He was at them. What was he, just awaiting trial if he was at county or city or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't have room at state, and so he was pulling his time at county until they had room for him at state.
Damn.
But it was fucked up. I mean, and he talked to me through a lot. He was like, man, you just gotta, he said, I'm 70, whatever. I think he was like 76 or some shit.
Dude,
He was like,
that's insane, man. That is just.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he was like, was this like Rico fed levels of stuff?
No. No. Drug task force had popped him, and it was like maybe a pound or two of marijuana.
That's ridiculous, dude. First charge?
Yep. This was before, this was back in 2000.
I bet you he's gotten out since then, man.
I'm sure. Well, if he didn't die in there.
That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
Out of all the people in the jail, I remember a lot of them was in there on child support.
Yeah, but that's usually a quick thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I really didn't talk to any of the ones in like what they would call a cellie. I didn't talk to the ones in the cell I just kind of kept to myself because I won't say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
And plus, I felt like shit, and I was sleeping. I was just trying to sleep through it. And then they come and got me out of the cell, and I was like, "Oh shit, what is it now?" I thought I had made like another warrant or something. And it was like, "No, you're going up to the trustee trailer." And I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck is that?" I mean, I didn't even know. I had no idea what the hell was going on.
Yeah,
And I went from you can't do anything, you're in the cell and you're in the day room, and then all of a sudden now you can smoke and there's a TV, which you can't change the channel, but you know, it was different. It was, I mean, I can't say I've never been to jail. I have been to jail, but I still don't have a record.
Yeah, same with me. I don't have a record, but I did a little time. Dude, there's a jail near here, and it's when they have, and it is the trustees, but I forget what day it is. I think it's Saturday, and the trustees can go outside. Like they actually go outside the jail, and their family members will come. They'll cook. They say a lot of times these guys will have travel trailers and RVs, you know, be set up out there. Oh yeah, they'll be having sex with their, you know, wives and shit.
Conjugal visits.
Yeah, dude. I mean, anything goes. You're outside, you know. Basically, it's a parking lot party.
I got to see mine. I mean, she got to come up there and, you know, visit. And like the first day, I was like, I forgot what it was. I tried to get her to come up there, and I was going to try to get. I think I was going to try to get her to bring me some pills or something. And then
that wouldn't have been smart.
No, and I told her, I was like, no, don't try anything.
No, they would have caught that shit, and then she'd have been in jail with you.
Yep. And when she got in there, I was like, yeah, don't try to bring anything in. Just don't even, because I'll just suffer through it. I'll just deal with it.
Yep.
And you know, she got to come every Sunday from like 2 to 4. She could come up there and visit. Yeah. And we had to sit in the little like waiting area out front.
Mm-hmm.
But hell, I mean, my daughter came up there. I mean, she got to see me up there, but I wasn't wearing like, I was in just regular clothes.
Oh, okay. Didn't have the clown suit on, huh?
No, it was crazy though. I mean, it was a different time. I mean, I learned hard lessons.
What'd you say? 26 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did 22. Yeah, 22.
And then I went to court.
And dude, what was so?
Oh God, it was fucking. Court was a joke. I went and stood in front of the judge. And he was like, "Hey, so you got this bad check, and it's this much, and when can you pay it?" I was like, "Well, I need to get out so I can actually work and pay it." He was like, "All right, well, we'll go ahead and order you out, and we'll set you back for a month from now, or you know, the next court date a month away, and just pay what you can. See the clerk on the way out." I was like, "Really?
Yeah.
You made me sit in jail for 26 days for that?"
Yeah,
like literally,
yeah,
I stood in. It was a 2-minute conversation, like probably not even 2 minutes in front of the judge for him to say, "Okay, just pay it." Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck, dude? You thought I was going to run?"
People think about the people that sit there that, you know, like old Martin when he was there with a $125 bond. And you don't have a single person willing to pay a $125 bond. You know,
and see, that wasn't the case. Like my wife was trying to get a number, like, you know, calling the judge, like, "Hey, if you'll just tell me how much I can get him out."
Could you not get a bond
like,
here
"No."
or nothing?
Nope. The judge was like, "No, I'm not going to let him out till he comes in front of me."
Jeez.
Because I had a bad check already, and it got to the warrant process, and I paid it off.
Yeah.
But I was doing pills. I was trying to rob Peter to pay Paul, so I was, you know. And I had like 1 or 2 more that had not hit yet when that one went to warrant.
Yeah, you could kite them and do some shit.
Yeah. And so I knew there was another one out there that had not processed yet and went to warrant. So when I got caught, I was like, damn, this cop's going to know I got warrants because I just had one the other day. You know, and it wasn't 3 weeks after the first warrant. I paid it off and got rid of it. And then the next one hit.
Yep.
So yeah, it was bullshit. I mean, it's a money thing. They want the money.
Yeah, dude, it's all pay to play. Imagine this scenario, man. I had a friend. I was living Airbnb, and it's kind of like a hotel, but whatever, set up. And there's a dude that worked on the weekends. He worked there on the weekends, but he couldn't drive his work truck on the weekends. So he would take my Land Cruiser, if he needed it. Well, I was in Texas, bro. I was in Fort Worth, Texas, and freaking get a call later that evening from my mother. She's like, "Hey, there's cops here looking for you. Did you get in an accident or whatever?" I said, "No, I'm in Texas." And so she said, "Well, there's 4 cops here and whatever." So I said, anyway, I said, "Mom, hit the FaceTime." I said, "Hit the FaceTime button," and she did. And so I was on FaceTime. The cops were there, and I was staying at the Omni, and I turned the damn phone around, and there's the Fort Worth skyline. You know what I mean? I'm like, fellas, and I told him who it was. I mean, it was this fella named Chris, and I didn't even know his last name. I just had his phone number. I said, "This is what it was," and of course they dropped the ball. It never went through. And fast forward to later, I was pulled over some shit, and they're like, "Hey, man, you got this?" And I'm like, "Man, it's not me." Blah blah blah. Long story short, the clerk, it never ended up really getting taken care of. And I don't know how you could do this, but clearly I got a failure to appear that was a felony, but I was never served. I was never served the subpoena directly to me. So I don't know how the hell they pulled that shit off, because I know it, it's got to come to you. So this shit is just sitting out there. It has been sitting out there for 2 years, supposedly been taken care of. I never heard anything else about it. My insurance company took care of there was another party involved with an injury, and they took care of all that shit. And thought it was fine till one morning, goddamn cavalry's knocking on my door. Because, like I said, it's because the weapons class 3 weapons. They had a HVT team, a SWAT team. There was about 35 cops.
Damn.
Yeah. Luckily,
what made you a high value target, though?
It's just because of the class 3 weapons.
Damn.
They see that it's it's on your record, so they've got NFA. They got NFA records. They're saying, "Hey, dude's got SBRs and silencers, fucking some ass shit." So that's what they do. And what was funny is the neighbor. They tell the neighbor, they're like, "What the fuck?" They think they're living next to El Chapo or whatever, and they told him "Oh, he'll be back this afternoon. It's just a traffic thing." And they're like, "What? Traffic? Why? Why you have the entire force down here?" But yeah, it ended up being fine. The problem was, if you go in front of a damn magistrate with a failure to appear, they ain't gonna let you leave on bond. You know what I'm saying? That ain't happening. So I was like, shit. So it took a better part of 3 weeks to get in there and care. It was wild, man. Again, never shit. I don't even know if I've had a speeding ticket that stuck. So it was wild, dude. It was a wild ride. I got sicker than shit, man. I got COVID really bad. I'm still fucking dealing with some of that shit. But one of the wildest things was well, I mean, the thing is too, there was a COVID outbreak, and the nurse, whatever, that was there, they'd COVID test you when you go in. And then they were trying to vaccinate something. I'm like, fuck you, She's like, well, you have to stay in solitary if you don't, I said, well, I've had them, I ain't, I'm not taking no jailhouse fucking medicine, And finally, they agreed with it. They, whatever. So, yeah, the COVID test is negative. They came back about 2 days later. I'd been sick as shit. So the nurse came back and she's like, hey, she's like, you coming off dope? She's like, I can help you. And she said, the judge won't know. You've got HIPAA protection and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming off nothing. So finally, she wouldn't leave me alone about the shit. So finally, I took a piss test, and it was negative. And the nurse looked at the damn CO, and they were like, shit. So then she's like, hey, let me give you this test. So she gave me another COVID test. Boom, it pops positive. She puts it in that thing. They look at each other. Next thing I know, the whole place has COVID. And they put together pods that were just people with COVID. So there's like 50 people freaking, just sick as shit on top of each other with COVID, just marinating in damn bacteria, different strains, mutations. I mean, it's freaking horrible. But the cool thing is they were cool about it. Like they never locked us down. They never, they made it as convenient as possible. So you have access to bathrooms and all that kind of shit. They brought extra fluids, Tylenol, the whole, yeah, exactly, Jen, fucking petri dish. That's exactly right. And seriously, I am still dealing with it. And the doctor I'm dealing with is an infectious disease specialist. And because I've had sinus surgery since I had surgery on my eye a couple days ago. From my eyes kept getting infected from sinus infections. And this guy, it's called long COVID. It's basically long-term COVID cases. And he said, being in there, like it's just so much fucking shit that you're exposed to, and the bacteria and whatnot's nuts. I'm starting to feel better though. I'm like on the upswing of it. So everybody's been, I've been sick a lot lately, and people, I've been getting better, and it's, back and forth. But finally, it's good. But yeah, that was a wild fucking experience, man. The whole and again, just being innocent as fuck. I think I got out. The court date was. I did end up somehow. I can't remember. I got out 2 days before the thing and went to court. My lawyer, I hadn't even put together the evidence that, that it wasn't me. I've obviously got, hotel receipt, plane. I actually went to urgent care down in Fort Worth on that day and never even had to show it. My lawyer said, come in, and he said, we're going to change the court date because it's so short notice. And I don't know what happened, but in the 2 minutes that I was there, they just they dropped all of it. Maybe one part of it is the lawyer's the best in town, and it cost me damn near 10 grand. But the lady that got hurt that was in the other car, they just made sure that she got paid because she showed up to that first thing, and then she's sitting there talking about all of her damages and shit, like about me. And of course, she's never seen me a day in her life, because I wasn't there. And maybe that's what it was. But, I went up there. Like I said, they're supposed to just change the date. And then, boom, they just dropped both of them, because I'm sitting there, 40-some years old, never been in trouble, nothing at all. And, 2 felonies, and they dropped them all because of Rusty. I called Rusty, and he's like, man, what the fuck? These are 2 years old. And he started looking at the penalties. And I didn't even look at that shit. It was like 6 years on one and some, because I figured, man, I don't need to hire a lawyer. I can just freaking, I got the documents to prove it. And my business partner was like, man, don't be a fucking idiot. Like, yeah, that's why they're there. You're going to risk some shit, for whatever. I was like, yeah, you're right. I just did it. And yeah, they just threw the shit out. But man, that was wild. Especially, everybody goes, they're like, oh man, it shouldn't be here. I didn't do shit. I shouldn't be here. I'm innocent.
Oh man, there's so many innocent people behind bars.
Innocent Keith Frazier. Yeah. And actually, dude, everybody there was cool, man. Everybody was chill. And but now when I walked in the COVID pod, this little dude ended up being my boys there. Like he was cool. Damn Irish kid. I forget his last name, but he's like, he calls me out as being like a fucking a diddler. And he's like, man, you got to leave, whatever. And he's like, because of the kid shit. He's like, yeah, you got to leave, get the fuck out of here. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? And I'm a lot bigger. So I was like, what the fuck, man? And then this dude came down from upstairs that was like fucking tattooed. He didn't have a fucking inch of tattoo space on his face. he asked me, he's like, man, is that, I'm like, nah, dude. And I was like, here's my paperwork. And it had like the ID or whatever. And they're like, oh, he ain't done nothing if he wouldn't give us the thing. And this dude called his girl, man. She looked me up and was like, you're good. And she said, he went to the other dude and said, hey, man, you owe this man an apology. And, he did. And he brought me some like fucking commissary shit. But the reason they did it is when he overheard the shit from the magistrate and he heard the failure to appear. He heard it as felt like he thought they were saying failure to register, like how sex offenders have to register,
Oh yeah.
Somehow he had it in his mind that that's what he heard. And, yeah, it was kind of, it wasn't that big of a deal, but, the pod next to ours, there was like there's only like 6 dudes in it in like a 40-man pod. And that was the diddler pod. I can tell you right now, either that or like the mental, like, you know what I mean? It's one of the two, but it looked like some diddler looking motherfuckers over there in that one. But it's crazy. It's definitely a whole little like, sub world. And man, some of those dudes, you talk about getting creative and crafty with very little, the shit that they come up with, man, like with such limited resources, man. It's like a bunch of little MacGyvers in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they just, it's like give them a honey bun, a fucking battery, a bar of soap, and a left flip flop, and they can make fucking anything,
Yep.
But yeah, met some interesting people.
I wish Johnny would tell us his tales.
He never had to stay. He always ratted people out. Always ratted people out.
Maybe we could. I wish that some of the people he ratted out would come talk about him.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's wild. Heather said my son-in-law has issues from COVID from 2021. Yeah. I just got I've had it 5-6 times. I just got my taste and smell back from like 4 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I really did. And it's not fully, but it's better than it was. So it's wild. This the guy I'm seeing. This actually, I saw him this earlier today, and there's a lot of people that are having this like symptoms for like 6 months and shit. So it's going around for sure. The RSV is the RSV going around big time down there?
I hadn't seen any cases of that.
Because it's
Not
normally
lately.
it's a younger, it's younger folks, kids and stuff, but adults are getting it.
My babies had RSV.
Yeah.
When they were under. Well, they were all under age 1 when they were,
Yeah.
when they were that age. They had that, and we had to, they had to stay in the hospital, and it was an infectious thing. They had a sign on the door, and which we had it too.
Were they in the NICU?
No, they were old enough to not be in NICU, but they
it wasn't,
still had to.
wasn't when they were born. It's just
No, it was like between but under age 1. Like usually the first 6 months is when they were more susceptible.
Yeah.
But they all had, all except for my oldest. She didn't have it. It wasn't a thing. Like it really wasn't heard of back in 2001.
Yeah, true.
So she didn't have it, but the other three did. It was crazy. The shit we had to go through with all them.
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's all kinds of shit, man. Graywolf said, yeah, had symptoms from 2020 to 2022. Yeah, I believe it, man. This shit has been, it's been wild, man. Unbelievable. I went on a streak last month where I had a fever for like 17 days straight, something like that.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. It was wild. In the process, I found out that I got it removed, an auxiliary tear duct, and it's a lot larger than normal tear duct. And I felt it before, like if I do a neti pot, I'd feel the saline go into my eye and shit. It would burn, from the salt. And anyway, that tear duct was, I had horrible sinuses with this COVID, and the shit was going into my eye, like the infection, like from sinus. I guess it's the ethanoid, whichever sinus is there, and it was. I was getting eye infections, like double bacterial conjunctivitis, and it was crazy, dude. I mean, it was a long haul. They tried to pack that. They packed that tear duct first to just try to get by, and then it was causing me issues. So they went in and just surgically removed it.
Oh,
it wasn't that bad, man. It's dude, that's the first time I've had general anesthesia, and but they twilighted me, and dude, that was some wild shit. I think it was propofol.
Yeah,
it's fucked up, man.
I had that.
Soon when I got out, I wrote down. I was just writing down words to try to remember my dream. Sometimes I'll do that.
I had an arthroscopic knee surgery, and that's what they did.
Yeah. One of my reminders on the dream was Mr. Anderson. You remember Mr. Anderson from The Matrix?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So clearly, I felt like I was in The Matrix. Gray Wolf says Rich is from snorting coke off of hookers' butts. Nah. A lot of people group the cocaine with hookers. I don't participate in the hookers. But yeah, the cocaine's fine. Just no hookers.
Look at this shit.
What the hell?
This is in my. I remember taking this picture. I was driving home one day in that little 2-lane road where I live, and I got behind this truck, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And as I got closer,
yeah,
I'm like, "Dude, this guy's got 2 lawnmowers on the back of an S10.
Yeah.
This is 2." At least 42-inch decks on these mowers on the
those are
back of
closer
an
to
S10.
closer to tractors. Like,
yeah, I mean the tailgate and everything, every part of that truck bed has got lawnmower in it. I was like, oh my god, if this motherfucker comes off the back, let me go ahead and get around this guy. So right past this curve we're headed into is a long straightaway. So I backed way off after I took this picture, because if one of them son bitches comes rolling off, what you gonna do? You don't know where it's going to go. And once I got to that straightaway, I just zoomed past him.
Yeah. That looks like the kind of fella that would ride around the mower, freaking drunk or some shit.
Get drunk and drive it to the store.
Yeah. Have you seen that dude on YouTube? What's his name? Jimmy? Or he's always.
Oh, yeah.
That one time he gets up on a scissor lift.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the scissor lift, they figure out. Well, they end up figuring out if they hit the hydraulic thing, they can get it to come down. He's like, oh man. He's like, what the hell? Brandy said that could be Georgia. It's true. Lawnmower Steve.
Yeah.
Is that his name? Lawnmower Steve?
It may be.
I'm gonna look it up. That shit's hilarious.
I can't remember. I remember seeing the little video, but I don't remember what his name was.
Yeah. I know that they're like, oh, come on, Steve, you doing this shit again? And dude, our landlord where I got well, it was the fraternity house at where I got my undergrad. This dude, it was the kid, like this kid inherited the property from his father, and he would go out there and mow. Sometimes he'd be out there trying to mow at all hours. Well, one night, fucking old dumb drunk ass was out there, and he had a spotlight that was plugged in like it with an electrical cord.
Oh.
And he was like, he would pick it up to try to avoid the cord, like when he was mowing and shit. It was, man, this guy was something else. Switch account. No bug. Oh, there's a rat with some cheese. That was last night's live. We have some rats among us. Johnny. Oh, Junie Goublé. Oh, Junie. Man, they were busy. Did you see they called CPS on that boy and his wife, and then his dad stopped by. The dad worked at Kentucky Fried Chicken, and as the manager, they called there, tried to get him fired from Kentucky Fried Chicken. They're just pieces of shit, man, all around. Let's see here. Pieces of shit. All right.
All right, I got something to show.
All right.
I said I thought I had one, and I had to go look to see.
Mm-hmm. The hollow taser? Hell yeah. Yeah.
All right, who wants it?
It looks like no joke, man. That is no joke.
It's dead, though.
They don't look dead.
Woo, I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me to.
Oh, he's got some.
I wonder how many
He's got
bolts
some
that
shopping
is.
carts here. Oh, I think this is the better one. Yeah, hell no, man. Fuck that.
Ow.
So did your son? He ended up. Yeah. Did he end up graduating?
Yeah, from boot camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did graduate.
Yeah, he's a Marine.
That's awesome, man. The old Crucible, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. So what's he do now?
Oh shit! Hold on, I got a phone call.
All right. Perusian. True Texan. What's up, True Texan? I have a question. I slept from what time did I get off? 8:30. 8:30 to 11. Something like that. Oh shit, my connection. Fuck. Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right, my bad. Yeah, I don't know what voltage this thing is. I ain't gonna try and find out either. But it looks like it would hurt. I mean, it sounds like it would hurt. I'm not gonna test it out on myself. Maybe I can get somebody to do it. Pay somebody or something. Just tell me if it hurts. Oh, while we're waiting, there's another picture of the lawnmower guy. Yeah, that motherfucker was. I had zoomed in on the other picture. I couldn't wait to get around him. I mean, that's. Oh, I got my son to put on a dog shot collar, like a dog thing at the underground. We went to visit some family, and they paid him. I think it was like $20, and he was at that age where, hey, $20 is a lot of money. He wanted that $20, and so he put it on and went walking toward the line, and it zapped him. He had it on his arm though. It didn't put it on his neck or no shit like that. He had it on his forearm. Yeah, it was crazy.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right. It's still not the. My cell phone died. I'm using a hotspot. This Wi-Fi sucks.
You need fiber.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Queen of California stepping down. Yeah, I gotta write my song, man. I'm feeling the music in the bones today for the Dirty Perk 30.
Get on it.
There we go.
Get the
Okay.
studio.
Got the good connection. All right, it should be good. So what happened? Did you start playing that shit and I was gone?
Oh no, it didn't play.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Drinking a beer, driving a mower on the highway. Didn't even look at me. Crazy. 12. 2247 dispatcher. Be out on a. You're trying to stop a Craftsman red lawnmower, white male. Appears to be signal 98.
Trying to stop a Craftsman.
It's gonna be John Connell Road at south of Mahoney Road.
Oh, that's right. I think this is a Johnny. I know my rights.
What's this guy doing?
He's drinking a beer. What's it look like he's doing?
Damn, dude, this quality is not good.
So you turn that off?
It sounds a little better now.
Was I speeding? What are you doing?
Was I speeding?
You're not supposed to be riding a lawnmower on the highway. What are you doing? I'm just going to the store right down here. My truck is broke. I mean, my wife said if I didn't get her another beer, she was going to stab me in the face. First of all, there's not a store down there. Second of all, you don't need to be drinking. And then you're littering on top of that. What's your name? Steve. Steve, where you live at, Steve? About 2 miles or so back that way. How long you been riding the lawnmower? About 2 weeks. My truck's broke. 2 weeks? Yeah. You got a license on you, Steve? Yeah. Hang on. Crazy driving a Oh, man, I've been drinking all day. Hang on just a second. What are you doing? I gotta pee. Sir, step off the lawnmower. Sir, hang on. Step off the lawnmower. I'm about to spray you. Step off the lawnmower. Just give me a second. You better step off that lawnmower. You about to get sprayed. I'm serious. I'm serious. I gotta go. I know my rights. I know my
I know my rights.
I know my rights. I know my rights. I know my rights.
Oh my God.
Is it illegal to cut grass? Is it illegal to cut grass? What the hell? My wife's gonna kick your ass. I know my rights.
Is it illegal to cut grass?
He goes, what was I speeding? Oh, this is his actual channel. Was he a stand-up now?
That must be set up or something.
It has to be, dude. There ain't no way.
It can't be real.
I mean,
well, first off, I mean, all right. So the audio, if they were doing it if it was legit, the audio would have to switch from the car to the dash cam to the body cam, and you'd miss a little of the audio. And then the body cams don't start recording the audio till 30 seconds after they hit record.
Right, yeah.
So you'd miss the first part of the conversation. He wouldn't be able to.
Well,
get that.
did it work that way back in the day? Because I mean, this shit's old, man. These are hell. The videos are 13, 16, 15 years old. I mean,
Shit.
They're old as
Yeah,
shit.
they didn't even have
I've
body
never
cams
seen
back then.
I know that's what I'm saying. I've never seen this one. This one's
Cameras north of
got-
what road?
yeah. This is set up. There's no
What the fuck?
He's got some trains. That's all beer.
Pull over.
28. 10-4-28. One of the GMC pickup truck. Still on the shoulder. There's another vehicle that's in the lower. Pull over right now. Section 167. 106.
Hey, pull that over. Pull that off the road. Pull that thing off the road.
I'm 1097 on that 20. Notify Gretna. This is going to be for the Crescent City Connection Police Department.
What are you doing? I'm having a party at my buddy Jimmy's house. Just get off. Get up here. Spread your feet out. I ain't got time for stuff like this. Spread your feet out.
Man, I know my rights. I don't have to go to the vehicle. Wrong here. 28. Come on, man. God dang it. I know my rights.
I don't care.
I mean, just give me a fucking stick. God dang it.
Stop resisting.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Man, I got 100-foot extension cord holding these things together.
I don't care. We're going to roll you over and get up.
Ah! I know my rights. Dang it.
Yeah, that one. It's gotta be. Everybody, the chat saying the scissor lift is the funniest one.
It is. Yeah, I like the scissor lift.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes too.
Number 36 dispatch. 44 is a Skyjack.
Skyjack.
We'll be at 680 North Edgeville Road. White mill, black coveralls, ball cap.
They're like, it's Steve.
Sir, pull that lift to the side of the road. Stop now. Careful. 443.
What the heck are you doing out here?
43 is right.
I'm working a job site right there, man.
45.
Right down there. What are you doing down there? What are you doing in this thing?
I just came to get some lunch and sodas and whatnot for the guys.
What's your name?
Steve.
Steve? I can't have you driving up and down the street in this Skyjack. You're sitting on beer.
That's for after. I'm not drinking it now.
What about that beer there I saw you drinking coming down the driveway?
Oh man, I'm just finishing. That one was from earlier.
Steve, I can't have you driving down the road in a Skyjack drinking beer. Why don't you come on down and talk to me here for a minute? Let's figure this out.
Man, I gotta get back to work.
No, just come on down. We'll get this figured out and we'll get you back to work.
No.
Steve, come on down. Steve, come on down.
Come get me. How about that?
I'll tell you what, Steve, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
Come on up.
The hard way, on the way to jail, we're going to stop by the hospital.
Oh, maybe I'll come down. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll come down. Maybe I won't.
Steve,
Come get me.
come on down. Just come on down. Let's work this out. Get you back to work.
Oh man, why don't you just go on your way and I'll go on my way?
I'm giving you one more chance, Steve. Come on down the easy way.
I know my rights.
All right. You want to play it the hard way?
I pay your salary.
You want to play it the hard way?
I pay your salary. I pay your salary. How you like that?
Are you going to come down or are we going to bring you down, Steve?
Man, why don't you do your dangest?
Go ahead.
751. What are you doing, man? I know my rights. I'm 2 blocks from my work.
Put that cigarette down.
247.
Put your cigarette down.
Hey.
THP doesn't have anybody right now.
Want me to come in or you want to come over here?
Hey, whatever you got. Come on, man. I didn't. God dang it, dude.
Well, stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Don't fuck with my beer.
We could have did this the easy way, but no, you had to do it the hard way. So.
Oh God.
It was cool. All my balls down there. It was cool. Come on, man.
Oh man.
Dang it.
Come on, man.
Yeah. I know my right. Dang it, dude. It's just a fucking scissor lift, man.
He says, I know my rights. Oh, shit, man.
That's pretty good.
What the hell? Why am I getting the damn YouTube advertisement? Oh, I'm on the wrong account. That's why.
I know my rights.
Know my rights, JM. You know what I was thinking the other day is the Johnny Gobble is the backup channel still a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I know it
Yeah.
got struck. But I didn't know. Oh, the other side of that Matthew dude. So Johnny said he came over and that's why I got off the live all of a sudden, because the cops showed up to arrest him or to serve him or whatever. Well, his phone died is what happened, and they didn't actually get there till like a little bit after midnight. And so Johnny had this story that the cop said he was so high that if he would have stepped outside of his house, that they would have taken him to jail, being outside and in public. And he was outside. He sent me a picture because he took pictures of the cars. And the deputy told him that Johnny had called so many damn times, just aggravating the piss out of him. Eventually they came just to get him to stop calling. Because he kept saying, my shit's been vandalized, blah, 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 blah. And before, I don't know if you saw this, before the live, he was going around, driving all around, like trying to find him to see if he was at this house or the other one, or, trying to locate where he would be during this live. I mean, he was shit, man. He was pressed, but especially when the Keyshawn shit came out. And notice they're not really talking about that. Did you see that part, JM?
Which what?
The Keyshawn thing?
A little.
What's well, first and foremost, we have verified that Keyshawn does exist. and is real. No shit. The is real in the area. He is really about a 4-foot black gentleman that's a horse jockey there in the area. Not only that, there's been some posts from this dude's wife dating back on Facebook like 11, 12, 13 years ago, where that Keyshawn's always tagged with them. So, yeah, they did know the guy. And, I mean, he didn't lie about anything else. He never tried to make him look bad on some shit, just to say it. You know what I mean? He was like, we would ask him, hey, you think he's on drugs? Well, I don't know. He didn't just say shit to make him look bad. It seems like, at least at that part, he was kind of sticking to facts. So,
damn.
Yeah. And he was basically saying that, he'd pay for some ass with 2 Roxy 30s. And then he said one time that I guess they were splitting up the action, little action before dinner and after dinner, and he said Merle ran off on one of them and didn't pay up the after dinner action.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now I don't know if any of this. I'm not claiming this is true. This is just what he said, and there you go.
Damn.
Somebody, I saw somebody in the chat say that this dude that was on the panel went live last night. So I don't know if that's out there anywhere. I wonder if you hear a bunch of, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? But what else was interesting about it? I mean, I do. I think the Keyshawn thing is real for sure. What a chance there, my son. Oh my God, just pouring it.
Shit, I gotta go get a truck. I guess from the mechanic.
What you getting your truck for?
One of our fire trucks is at the shop and it's ready.
Gotcha. Yeah. Pouring the cock, he said. Dude, I'll never forget that damn filthy when he's the Christmas thing. He's talking to Square, and he's like the old man. What was the old man's name? Saul.
Yeah, Saul.
He was like, man, you was just pouring the cock to him, and he said, 10 in the shit bin. And he said, man, he's dead or whatever. And Filthy's like, Square, you killed that poor man? He said, you're lucky they didn't come after you. He said, you fucked him to death.
Yeah, he poured the cock to him.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Square said he was going to church on Sunday. He didn't go. I thought he went to the synagogue. I thought Square was Jewish.
Well, he says he converted. You know how that goes. Yeah, he's a messy Jew.
That's not a Jew. Actually, you weren't around when I asked. Do you have a copy of the video of Books opening up his Christmas presents?
Don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna look.
Fusion may have it.
No, he doesn't have it. He was asking Filthy. Filthy was going to get back to me. I hadn't heard from him. It's Friday, right? I'm supposed to baptize Filthy today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if he wants to do it on his live or.
I know he'll be live in a couple hours.
Yeah, they was talking about Creek Squad, and I asked him when he went live randomly, what was it? What was that random live he did this week?
Oh, it was the one on Triple T.
Yeah. I haven't even really paid attention to what's going on. I know there's a crazy thing going on, but I haven't taken the time to understand it. But
I don't know what went on with that, and I've kind of stayed out of it.
Oh shit, T-Dam sent it to me. Where'd you send it, T-Dam? Yeah, me too, Jam. I don't know.
I mean, it seems to me like a bunch of shit, a bunch of bullshit. I mean, I know recording phone conversations and shit, trying to bait somebody into talking.
Yeah.
You know, MTP shouldn't have done that shit. It was a shitty thing to do.
Yeah, I heard
I don't
that.
agree with it.
They said Harley is that Harley Crimson's Harley?
The one that's in the Discord with us.
Okay, yeah, that's her. Yeah. So I heard she's the one that got recorded.
Yeah, MTP got her on the phone and tried to catch her up in some shit, and I didn't hear anything I don't know what she was talking about. I don't even know what they were talking about on the phone. It just kind of, it seems like if you're gonna do that with somebody you think is a friend, I mean, it happens a lot on here. I mean, people think, oh, this is my friend, and they wouldn't do this to me, and then next thing you know, the conversation's getting played out for everybody to hear on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's some wild shit, man.
I mean, that just, I don't know. It seems like some low level shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't pay attention really. I don't. I tried to figure out what was going with that whole Jasmine situation, and it just hurt my brain. So I stopped there. I didn't want to try to solve the caper of another one.
Well, I heard, you know, dog's barking. I heard Tim tried to tell Fusion that he was being bought by somebody or some shit like that.
Bought.
And I mean, I guess that's.
Yeah, they kept saying we paid that dude, that dude to come on the panel. They said we were paying him or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, look, just because I don't have a monetized channel, so ain't nobody
Right.
paying me. And I mean, it shouldn't be to where that it appears that way. Like just because people want to donate or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know why it was all said to begin with. Like aside from the Hardy thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Tex, what were you saying earlier? I was answering your question, but it was right when the internet took shit. So I don't know if I answered your question or not. Or I did. I don't know if you heard it, and I don't remember what the question was. Yeah, I got to go back and watch the thing with Mustard. Well, not with Mustard, but where is that one of Square going off on Mustard and talking about his family and all that shit?
That was one of the short ones. I don't remember if it was the 5 minute or the 18 minute. I think it was the 18-minute one.
Gotcha. I clicked on it, T-Dam. Thank you. Hell yeah.
I'll make sure that Rutch sees that link.
Hell yeah. Rutch has got it.
You got it, Rutch?
Yeah, I got it. Oh, that was your question, Tex. And I said from like 8:15, 8:30 until about 11. And yeah. It'll probably be straight to sleep after Filthy Friday. But anyway, I fucking forgot what I was saying. Sleep thing. Filthy was talking about Creek Squad, and he's not fully committed. I asked him if he was ready to accept Ryan Upchurch as his personal Lord and Savior, and he said not today. He said, but probably Friday. I said, all right, I'll make sure I'll set up the baptismal.
All right.
Yep. So he's probably ready.
Can't wait to see that.
Hell yeah. So, well, you jumping down? What are you doing?
Yeah, I got some more. I'm gonna wrap it up because it's supposed to rain here in a little bit. I gotta go get this truck before it rains. I don't want to be out.
Yeah, that's why the power was. I guess the generator. Well, yeah, power was fucking up here. Okay, gotcha.
And you got to get you a couple of lines ready for Filthy Friday.
Yeah. It's thinking about having a friend over and making it a competition. So, yeah, a good game of cocaine chicken.
Oh, that sounds like somebody's going to forget what they did.
Yeah. Shotty's the one that taught me about it. He said he showed it to me on Rick James's. These two fellas went to Rick James's gravesite, and the headstone was there, the Rick James, and it had a couple little tears to it, but they poured a line all the way across the top of the.
Oh shit!
All the way across the stone, and
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Rick James, bitch. I'm the baddest motherfucker there ever is.
What did the five fingers say to the face?
Swap. He goes, buy another couch, you rich motherfucker. He goes, what do I do about my legs, Charlie Murphy? Dude, Charlie was even, dude, he was funnier than Eddie, man.
Yeah, he was.
And he, man, talk about just a funny. That's a shame. Well, he died from it was cancer, wasn't it? Like not too long
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, it ain't been long.
But man, all those stories and all that shit. That that shit was wild.
God, yeah.
Like how they grew up and then the damn Rick James stories are definitely true.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and because he was talking about it, he's like, "Nah, I didn't." I didn't kick Charlie Murphy. And he's like, "So yeah, I kicked Charlie Murphy." Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I'm trying to find this horse thing to show you. It's wild. Damn it, man. Where is it? Did y'all get any of that action down there? The tornado, bad storm shit?
Nah.
Yeah, y'all are far enough. Now, my buddy that I remember, actually, the ophthalmologist's son lives down in, I think, Birmingham, and his house just got destroyed.
Damn.
A couple, not this last one, but recent, like within the last 10 years. I remember a tornado or something came through, and I mean it literally, his house was demolished.
Tuscaloosa usually catches it.
I want to say Birmingham.
Tuscaloosa, and then going east across to like Birmingham. Usually, for the most part, the tornadoes stay north of us.
Yeah.
But every now and then we get a drifter that comes through.
Right.
But I live close to the water, and for some reason,
it's attracted.
Yeah. I mean, the water keeps them away from the road I live on.
I was telling somebody the other day, and it's wild, but like when I lived out at the lake, there was 2 tornadoes. We don't see tornadoes, but we had 2 small ones that actually touched down, and it was within I think they were like 3 years apart, something like that, 3-4 years apart, and swear the damn tornado, it came down the same little route, down the highway there, and it took the one that actually touched down, it took the exact same path that the last one had like 3 years prior. It went over this little graveyard that's there across the road, because it tossed a couple of the gravestones because they were small, small little gravestones. I used to have a graveyard, a family graveyard. There's an easement on my property out the lake. There was a bunch of them. People there. There was 2 dudes in there from Civil War. The headstones that you could read that were older that you could read were from the late 1700s, like 1780. And one of the family members would come by like every month. Man, they kept it really clean, kept the weeds out of it. And I noticed one time when a basketball went across the road in the ditch, like, it was just wooded and trees. I noticed a grave, headstone marker over there. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, why is that? It's way outside of the cemetery. So next time I saw the dude that was taking care of it, he was like, oh, that's old uncle, or grandpa, whoever, some relative. And he said, yeah, he was a wild one. He said they kicked him out of the family plot because he got a slave pregnant. And I'm like,
oh, God.
Lord. Yeah, they said he was wild.
Oh, shit, it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah. What time?
Damn, yeah.
And, that's 4 o'clock, bro.
Well, 3 for me. Yeah, I need to get going.
Oh, shit. I got a bunch of texts here. All right, man. It's good seeing you, JM.
You too.
It's been a while since I've been up here and been your cock holster, as Bird likes to say. So,
yeah.
Shout out
do
to
it
Bird.
again.
She lost her channel, right?
Yeah, she did.
Such a shame.
It is. Couldn't happen to a better person.
Such a nice person. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. We'll see
appreciate you.
Chat. Sorry I wasn't really paying attention as much as I should have. But y'all take care.
Yeah.
Ow.
Thank you for coming up.
And fuck you, Johnny. See you, man.
See you. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'll see y'all on Filthies here in a little bit. in a couple hours. And yeah, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Much love to everybody. We'll do it again soon. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But hey, I'm grateful for everybody hanging out, and y'all make sure you tune in here in a couple hours. Later.